Gather together, children of light. We have a story to share, the first of many. It all began with a glimmer in the dark unknown. For a millennium, a young sun god explored the cosmos. He grew strong and gained great knowledge on a divine quest for a matching planet to fulfill his existence. He was our sun god, Atia. Finally, he discovered our beautiful Lunecia. Here life began, and blossomed in his loving embrace. But the cosmos is full of riddles, and wherever life reigns, corruption follows. The Chimera descended and infected noble Atia with their venom. Yet the sun's heart remained full of hope. He collapsed, offering that pulse to keep light alive. And from the ashes of the all-loving god, the supreme Axies were born and began to fight. They were outnumbered by the wicked legions, yet pushed forward and were winning the war. Atia's legacy was powering them to victory. But desperate Agonia, Lord of Chimeras, attempted a final, deadly ruse. He sacrificed himself to destroy the moon, allowing the Chimeras to continue their assault. The moon was broken, and many foes remained. The Axies survived, but their power faded. Falling back, they placed moon shards atop ancient totems to power new settlements for their resistance. These are just the first pages of the stories we will tell together. The tales of Lunecia.
My name is Jeff Zerlin, aka Jihoz, and I'm a co-founder of Sky Mavis, the inventors of Axie Infinity and the Ronin Network. We've been saying that 2023 will be a year for building, and today we're showing that's what we've been doing. We are delivering on RON staking, the transition to DPoS, to deliver property rights to all users of the internet, starting with gamers. Today's announcement shows that Ronin is about so much more than Axie. We're welcoming new IPs, new teams, new types of experiences onto Ronin, while also reinforcing the core foundation of Axie Infinity. The transition to DPoS is part of our plan to decentralize the Ronin network over time. It's something that is super important to the integrity and the health and safety of the ecosystem. We saw back in 2021 with the launch of Ronin how Axie and Ronin can be super synergistic with each other. So more games on Ronin, more activity on Ronin, I think this is going to benefit the entire Axie community and the ecosystem as a whole. we envisioned Ronin as the best place to launch and grow Web3 games. So way back in 2018, when we were building Axie, we realized that there was still so much infrastructure that needed to be built. Gas fees were really high on Ethereum. It was slow, right? So building on Ethereum was a lot like training in the hyperbolic chamber from Dragon Ball Z. With Ronin, we're solving all the problems and building all the tools that we wish we had when we started our journey. So a Ronin is a samurai without a master. And with Ronin, we took the destiny of our own products into our own hands. And simultaneously, we see this as an opportunity for Web3 game developers to also take the destiny and the direction of their products. These ecosystems, due to how they combine economics, community, and leisure, are becoming known as digital nations. Axie Infinity was hampered by high transaction speeds and slow finality on Ethereum. However, when Axie deployed on Ronin in April 2021, it experienced hypergrowth and onboarded millions of gamers. The community has been asking for two main things on Ronin. One, RON staking. Two, more games, more experiences. And today, we're taking a major step towards a world of infinite experiences. Web3 games are a new type of game. Games that are more empowering to the community, to the users that play them. Today's migration to DPoS is about you. Over the last few years, it's become really clear how digital ownership and property rights can transform the lives of gamers all over the world. Today's migration to DPoS for Ronin will allow us to double down on this and expand it to more gamers. Over the last year, I've been traveling to meet our community in America, the Philippines, Vietnam, all over the world, and it's been really touching to hear the stories of people who have had their lives changed by this revolution. Today, we're making a big step towards making this even more accessible to the billions of gamers all over the world. There are a bunch of ways for the community to get involved right now. First, start staking your RON tokens through a validator. Second, let's help amplify this announcement. Join the community, join the Ronin Discord, follow us on Twitter, retweet this post. And finally, start doing research into some of these games. See which ones resonate with you and which ones you're most excited about.
Our team has been working on this product for over 3 years. This is their love. There's a lot of people who put a lot of hours and just love into this product, and they really care about.
$134 AXS in prizing. Oh my God, I can't wait. It's going to be hype, bro. But I'm doing good. Happy to be here. Happy to be streaming to the Axie community. Let's rock and roll, baby.
Absolutely, bro. Insane that this is our first time back together, at least on the call since all the way since Barcelona. But just to catch everybody else up here today, again, the Battlegrounds, these players have been going at it in these Battlegrounds for about 5 weeks here, trying to build up some of these qualifying points to qualify in today. The top 64 had their buy-in paid for and accounted for. So, you don't have to worry about that as well. We can take a look here at the top 10 qualifiers and who's made it this far, who came in with, who's got the hot hand right now, who's coming in with the most points. Again, here's take a look at the top 10. We got David coming in strong with a nice little 15-point lead over Lesser. But some interesting facts about some of these players here that have gotten this far. OGK Lesser, our boy right here, has already knocked out David in front of him, and ThunderStruck somewhere along the way as well, it looks like.
Those are some big accomplishments, because I know Thunder was coming in ready to win. I mean, David, obviously, significant lead in the standings. So being able to secure those 2 victories is absolutely huge. I got my eye on Jove. Jove's another really high-ranked player that is basically, I feel like, always around in top events. Just like always finds some way to get at least close to the top 8 or close to the finals. So always making noise. And hey, if I had an early favorite, I would have to give my tip of the cap to Jove. He's been doing this for a long time, and I'm looking forward to seeing what all players have in store. But I bet money's going to Mr. Jove today.
Absolutely, we love it. We love it. We will also let's take a peek at the prize distribution here for this tournament that we have today. Again, we're gonna be peeking in at the quarterfinals here. You can kind of see the breakdown. Again, the 150 AXS up front, or just for the tournament, plus all these entry fees combined, is going to total us out. What is that? 234 AXS on the line here. We're going to be tuning in to starting at the quarterfinals here moving forward. And actually, OGK, to spice things up a little bit today, not only are we actually going to have some banger guests joining us later, we're actually going to be doing a few giveaways here coming up on stream. So you're not going to want to go anywhere. You're not going to want to miss anything. We actually have 1 Japanese and 2 banger summer Axies to give away here later on stream after some of our matches. So you're not going to want to go anywhere, even in between. Maybe grab yourself a water, but keep us tabbed up here in the background. You're not going to want to miss that.
Yeah, absolutely. And just take a look at how beautiful these Axies are. Like, you got the Japanese on the left-hand side, rocking with the snake jar, gecko, cute bunny, sponge. Like, bro. And it's my favorite color, not to mention. But I think it looks like the eyes and the cute bunny kind of synergizes with the rest of the Axie. And then sidebarb's one of those parts, like on the ears there, on that Japanese, that like it changes color depending on the color of the body, so it blends in really nice. Yeah, it's always nice to have a spear as well. Those seem to synergize pretty well on new comps and new builds these days. And then of course, like, dude, the summer Axies, like, there's no, like, they have to go up in value, in my opinion, right? Like, that's why I've been
for sure
buying them and giving them out. Like, I mean, there is quite a few summer Axies when you look at like the total pool of summers, but I mean, they're exclusive. You're not going to be able to get Axies that look like this again in the future. So like, it's unique, it's rare, and yeah, even though their value isn't crazy high like the Japanese today, and I mean, Japanese crazy high relative. But I mean, they're still trophies, and I would try to collect as many of these things as I can, and that's what I've been doing. That's what I've been using on my own giveaways, because I just think they're gorgeous, and I love the Neo and the Bubblefish combo. Like that's my favorite out of all the summers that you can possibly have. The flower sunglasses, the Neo part, basically.
Oh yeah, and the Bubblefish,
and then the Bubblefish, aka the Risky. Yeah, bro.
Absolutely, both great collections, and 3 awesome Axie to be given away here. I love everything that you said. Also, just want to take a quick second here to shout out the people making all this possible, employing OGK and myself here on this fine Sunday. Just huge shout out to Sky Mavis, everything they've been doing, just even allowing us to, or not allowing us, encouraging us, empowering us to revisit Classic, a game that we all love. I mean, we can, huge shout out to everybody who's already here in the chat with us. I mean, look at these people. We haven't even gotten to a game yet. This many people hate that we're sitting here talking for this long. They just want to see some Classic play, but I have to say thank you before we get to that. I just have to say thank you real quick to the powers that be at E4E, at Sky Mavis. We really appreciate you. But with that being said, we can get right into the first match. We do have our first match of the day. We have Joe versus Tenma here. We can take a look at the bracket. Yeah, let's take a look at the bracket and of this already. Lester and Ton up here. Jove and Tenma, which is the first match we're going to see. We'll go into the Axie pools here in just a second. But I mean, like you said, like, some players to watch out for. One person who's on a mission already here, OGK, is Asium, I believe, down here in this bottom bracket. Lich King Mao, Dubu Kid, and Wendy going down to Asium earlier in this tournament. So everybody here, again, you get, I say it almost every event, I feel like, but you get this far in the tournament, it's not by mistake, it's not by accident. I mean, these people came to play, and just looking at how they got here, we'll touch on some of them more in their individual matchups when we see them, but I mean, wow, like, what a trip to get here already. So I'm definitely looking forward to Asium making a statement here.
Yeah, absolutely. And so Asium knocked out Dubu Kid. That's the biggest name that I see, but also knocked out Windy and Leech King. So I mean, some big W's, but his opponent Jonas also knocked out Draenosaur, and Draenosaur is a former Classic Cup champion. So I mean, that's going to be an epic matchup. But before we get there, we're going to have Jove taking on Tenma. Tenma, definitely a new player to me, but I mean, looking at the Axie pool here, I'm going to hop right into Tenma's side, and maybe you can cover Jove's side if you don't mind there, Schweet. But right off the bat, I see a pretty traditional lunge comp. Looks like a solid setup. He's got the double speed up on the Aqua on the second row there. It's got the Arco Koi combo, which I think is pretty solid. He has that machine gun bird, it looks like. That looks like that's a tri-feather right beside it. So that bird with the eggshell, and then being able to get the aroma and the double shot with the tri-feather. You guys know, you already know that thing is solid.
Oh my god, it's bringing me back, bro. It's bringing me back.
I
Look
know.
at what we're looking at right now.
Let's
take a look over at Jove's side. Some absolute bangers as well. I mean, we've got the lunge, right? We've got the reflectile. Now, this bug is certainly an interesting sprinkle into the mix here for Jove. I like that. To me, it looks like Jove brought a little bit more well-rounded of maybe a pool, but Tenma obviously looking to feature some pretty high-key spears. But one thing that makes this interesting, again, we are going to have that decreasing pool going forward. So there are going to be some bans coming out, I believe, and then in this next round, we'll start with 10. We're going to lose one of these Axies here, and then moving forward, we're actually going to cut it down to 8, and then in the final round, they're only going to have 6 to choose from. So very interesting format here. And yes, I love this. We even have a graphic for it. Let's go. Shout out to the production squad. Again, okay, so 10 Axies. Next round, we're going to look to eliminate them. So no bans quite yet, it looks like. Yeah, and then next round going forward, down to 6 Axie. Man, I hope you're super comfortable running with that smaller pool by the time you get there. I'm super hyped about that. I love to see the bans come out in the later rounds.
Yeah, I think that just adds some extra intrigue and some extra spice as we kind of move through this, because, you know, as players' options get limited, they kind of get stuck in certain builds, right? So, like, by the time you're down to 6 Axies, realistically, what are you going to do? You're going to bring your top 2 builds, and, like, that's all you can do. And then, you know, what happens after that? Like, your hands are kind of tied, right? So it's going to make it a lot more interesting. The head games are going to be bigger than normal, which I think is exciting, right? Because there's always, like I mentioned last week, and Chiefs mentioned this before as well, but there's levels to the thought process and the way the players kind of think through this. Get your Axie pool restricted, well, now the head games are even higher, right? And the stress goes up, I'm sure, too, because you don't have the same options that you had throughout the entire tournament. So it's going to be a lot of action. It's going to be a ton of fun, and Sweet and I can't wait to bring you guys the best action that you can possibly find.
Oh man, absolutely. It feels so good to be back. So good casting Classic again. I know this is home. This is Axie Infinity to a lot of people. You know, I've seen all kinds of clips, you know, and people who reference Axie Infinity, you'll still see posts referencing, you know, whether it's good or bad or whatever the article may be about. You'll see a clip, like a V2 clip somewhere down the article, and it's awesome to me that, like, you know, that is Axie Infinity to some people, but also just goes to show, you know, we have some educating to do. You know, we have some people to bring along with us here to Origins and to these other games, especially, you know, shout out to all the Greenlight games and all the Builders Program games that are coming up and in the works right now. But man, with that being said, I'm super jacked to get into, again, game 1 of the Battleground buy-in finals here. Again, 234 AXS on the line for Classic, bro. We're still here. I love this so much. I'm gonna take this second before we get into the game, use my platform, if you will, to advocate so heavily. Let's get the new art style in the Classic. Let's leave the main menu music. You all know how I feel about it. Let's leave the music. Everything's great. Let's just get the Origins art style in the Classic. Don't touch the eyes and ears. We'll worry about the balancing later. Let's just get the art there. Let's just catch up on the art, and then we'll go from there.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, well, while we're talking about it though, like, got to think at some point we naturally progress and we add the eye and ear cards, right? Like,
Ooh,
I mean, I realize that we're just getting back into Classic
bro.
and we're just getting the ball rolling. But I mean, bro, you got to think, like, if we keep building here with Classic, come on.
It's
No,
too early.
I don't know.
It's too early to take, like, to change the baby. We just got it back. Don't bring that on me. I love what it is. Now let's make it pretty. But also at the same time, when I see these old Axie, bro, this is what we shopped for. You know what I mean? This was our marketplace. This was how we operated. So I seeing them, like, just seeing that Axie pool pop back up on the screen real quick, it's like it hits every time. I'm back in Barcelona. I'm watching Thunder versus Seb again. It's like all the feelings, all the emotions come running back just by seeing the old, you know, classic style of art and the classic Axie. Man, the nostalgia, I love everything about it.
Absolutely. And curious, are you playing right now to try to qualify in the top 512? I think we got, you know, about 10 days left in the qualifiers for the Classic leaderboard. Are you ripping it? What's the story?
I'm not gonna make it. I know I'm not. I keep telling myself, like, when they first reset it, I was like, all right, cool, let's go. But when they first reset it, one thing that actually a little cool byproduct or side effect of that was I got more marketplace offers in like 36 hours than I ever have since offers were a thing, and it was all V2 Axie that people were sending offers on. So just an awesome little resurgence, if you will. But no, I don't think I'm gonna make it. Here we go, right into game one. We see Jove here bringing out the Lunge Dusk on the front, that was that Scarab Arco in the midline with the Reflectile in the back, and then there it is for you, the double speed up Aqua that you mentioned with the mech in the midline there. Definitely something gonna be bringing some damage. So awesome stuff.
Yeah, it's nice that we can hop right into it and get this game going. I will ask Prod if we could zoom in on this somehow. That would be appreciated. Maybe I can do a little bit. Okay, I did a little bit on my side. Maybe it's just me that doesn't know how to do the technical stuff. But we're into it. We saw the Mosquito coming out with the Timber and the Cattail. A little bit of card draw on that as well. But we're right into it, ladies and gentlemen. And we have Pokemon Trainer. I love that he went with Pokemon Trainer in the name. And on the right-hand side, we got Jove on the left. Looks like a little Pokemon Trainer out to a bit of a lead, but it's still early. You can see Jove does have the energy advantage, so we all know how important that can be in Classic.
Right. Yeah. No. Let's just rip the Band-Aid off. I'm gonna trip over myself a million times, bouncing back and forth between Origins and Classic. You know, looks and body parts and all these things. But we come in, we see that Piranha into the Arco, following up with some Nemo. Oh, the Rice Steel though. Big on that as the front line goes down for Jove and down for Pokemon Trainer as well, aka Tenmo, aka Mithra, aka, you know, anybody who may be familiar with this player. If you have another alias you want to drop in the chat, we'll take it as well. We accept. I mean,
I'm familiar with or I'm comfortable with any name you want to be that makes you feel comfortable. That's your name. But when you switch it on me 19 times, bro, like, come on now. I can handle 1 or 2 names, but we got about 8 names. Piranha coming out into the Arco, Scarab, Nemo crit,
first
but not
crit of the
enough
day.
damage. Not enough damage. Puts it down to 45
day.
HP. Now the Retaliation coming back. This is big damage. Double Arco into the Rice. Square Teeth on the end. Oh my goodness, there's the Dino.
Didn't need it. Didn't need the crit, but
takes
we love
that
it.
midline mech out. See you later, baby.
We love it. We love it. Again, just noticing these little nuances here with everything going on. You've got the double plant part, the poppy sakura ears on this god rep in the back, so it's super slow. It's gonna be able to generate energy pretty much anytime it wants, especially from here on out. And this is going to be a wrap here. Yeah, absolutely. Game 1 going to Jove and the god rep. Stop me if you've heard this before, but the god rep takes the W. You know, I mean, we're back. I don't know how else to say. We've seen the mechs, we've seen aquas already. It's going to be super fun. I'm already looking forward. I gotta be honest though. I'm looking forward to the bans. Like, I love seeing the bans come out, and I want to see how you play your team accordingly to the bans that are, you know, that are presented to you. And also, one thing that was interesting there, we saw the spear frontline come out without like any spear follow-up. So just the fact that, you know, it's still such a viable, it's such a strong card even by itself. It's a high stat card even kind of by itself here. But just to remind everybody, we are in a best of 5 series. So game 1 going to Jove right there to take the early lead. And hey, first crit of the day, it was a Nemo. Second crit of the day, it was a tiny dino that only overkilled by what, I don't know, 150. So hey, we take those as well. We take anything we can get around here. I think you'd rather see a oh, I was just gonna say, you'd rather see a crit that, you know, it doesn't really matter if you're getting hit by it, you know. So to see the crit be overkill and not even matter, it probably feels a little better.
I mean, I love it when they're able to pull out the crits. Like, I've said this before, I'll say it again. Like, yes, I understand we're playing for a lot of money and the crits can swing a game, but
100%.
I love having crits in the game. That little bit of RNG, it's like, even when you feel like you're down and out in the game, you're like, bro, if I can just like pray to Jiho and like get this crit, like I can actually pull this out of the bag. You know what I'm saying? And that feeling, like, oh, that feeling, I think outweighs the like the negative side effects. But also too, it, like, I think it's entertaining. Like, regardless of if you're pro or like against crits, it's more entertaining. And like, what are we doing here? You know what I mean? Like,
all right, hey, we're right into game 2 here though. No, I totally resonate with that. OGK, here we go, the Rice Arco. Oh, there's a double crit actually. Wow, double crit on the square teeth there. That was actually huge. So there you go. There's the entertainment value you were looking for right off rip. Absolutely insane to come and get that turn 1 again. Okay, a little bit of a replay here. Okay, there we go. There we go. Now we can see it.
This is new upgrades on the game. That's what this it went, you know, Super Saiyan, and that's
frontline
what
Kaioken. Like. Absolutely. The spirit shall ever remain inflamed. We appreciate that. Unfortunately, unlike a Phoenix, it will not be rising again as the midline also goes down. This Immortal Aqua here, this is such a huge, this Aqua, I have a similar build. This is the Aqua that is in my inventory that is getting blown up with offers. I'm not joking, on a daily basis. This bumpy bone sail Nemo is still, you know, very, very prevalent. So hard to kill, but he can't quite, again, look at that. He's not quite able to find the kill there. This thing's still just living through it. The mech behind, trying to stock up on some energy and some cards. It's got to take a big burst here to bring down this God Rep. Can the God Rep come back here from a 2v1 situation? Let's find out. Again, bumpy bone sail, so cards going to be drawn. Still trying to survive. Double arrow here coming out, plus a Rice, so he's gonna steal that extra energy. Big play here. Is he gonna be able to have enough damage here? And just enough to get on the last stand. That is a huge dub there. Huge comeback. GG's there for Tenmo on our left side, evening it up 1-1. Chat saying need backdoor to kill the God Rep. I don't know. Immortal Bug in that midline, super difficult to get rid of.
Absolutely, yeah, and it's one of those things when you're playing the Reflectile build that you have to get through the midliner early, because it's really hard for the Reflectile to get through the midline, especially when you have the type disadvantage, right? If you don't have the type advantage on that midline, like, it's a different story when you're playing against 2 Aquas, but when you're playing like Bug, Aqua, or like Bug, or Mech in the midline, like, anything that you don't match up well from a type perspective is super hard to get through. So you have to kind of like, personally, I feel like you got to play it a little bit aggressive, right? Obviously, Classic is about picking the right spots, but you have to try to get through that midline as quickly as possible. Jove not able to do it there. Enma, aka Mithra, aka Pokemon Trainer, is able to secure the W and takes that game down. So we are now tied 1 game apiece, ladies and gentlemen, and we will have game 3 for you in just a moment. We're also coordinating some special guests, so I don't know if the 3rd special guest has been announced, but we are working on that as well. So make sure you guys retweet the stream. Make sure you guys share the link. We're doing our best to engage with chat while we're on the broadcast. So any help that you guys can give us to help blast this out, let the rest of the Axie community know about what we're doing here, we appreciate that. We appreciate that. So let's go.
Always. No, it's always good to spread the love, and anybody who maybe, this could be the thing that brings somebody back into Axie or introduces it to them for the first time. So we're always going to love to see the love be shared, and we just appreciate y'all kicking it with us right now. I mean, this is incredible. It feels like, and I was also going to chime in, we're tied up 1-1. I feel like more often than not, now that I'm looking back on it, so many times in these events that we cast and that we do or live stream, the first series of the day is usually a good one. We don't usually get a sweep right off the bat. It's always it's a best of 5. We're going to game 5. We're getting that game, whatever it may be. So hopefully we're lucky here. It looks like a lot of shield coming up front, but look at this. Everybody's swinging for the fences here early on round 2. So big save on that first turn. Go to find a no value there. Timber coming in with some big damage. Double Timber cattail return though for Mithra, aka Pokemon Trainer again, aka Tenma. And then just enough to proc the last stand. Gonna find the energy but not the kill.
Yeah, and it's nice that Dusk does have 1 tick left. Why 208 shield on the front Dusk? That's got to be a misplay, right?
Well, I think that's the bug from last round.
Right,
it's replaying from last round. It's some little visual bug, same thing that we had earlier.
What?
Yeah. No, definitely.
All right. I was getting worked up there for a second. I was like, what is happening? Like, how do you get... Okay, but anyways, that makes sense. Now I understand. But once again, just want to shout out a couple people in the chat. I see Heimer Diddley in there. I see Psyduck in there. Adeline. Thank you all for being here. Really appreciate that. Stay active in the chat. We're looking to shout people out. We're looking to have some conversations with you guys. So if you guys have questions, you guys can drop them in there. But bro, we're just getting started today, and it's going to be an epic day of Axie Classic. I can't wait.
Yeah, absolutely. Like you said, for those just joining us, we are in our first series of the day, Jove versus Tenma here in our Axie Classic Battleground buy-in finals. Man, that's a mouthful every time. One of these times I'm gonna get it right though. Good thing we got a long day ahead of us.
You are absolutely right about that, bro. I like I don't know what it is, but like I can't get tired of Classic. Like I literally can't. Like I can play it all day long, I can watch it all day long, cast it all day, like, and I'm still like, all right, like let's go one more game, game, and I just keep hitting the friggin' button. As you can see, that Reflectile comes out, secures the kill there on the midline. Just enough damage to take that kill. Now firing back the other way, we got Pokemon Trainer coming in. Scarab, double lunge into the Cotton. Not much damage reflect. Only the range damage reflect comes out. Taro, Scaly Spoon into the Dino. Big Dino damage, but it's looking a little bit too late here for Jove.
Yeah, a really nice backline play here. Like this backline, again, also very difficult to take down. It's going to catfit. It's got that Swallow there as well to kind of regenerate some of that even reflected damage that it took last turn. Very difficult to get through while also offering pretty decent damage when you look at the Scarab, when you look at the lunge as well itself. And then again, the Cottontail showing up for free, giving you a little extra shield there and keeping you in that 3 energy area that you want to be. Look, and look, a huge crit right there on the Swallow as he's gonna be able to find the kill. Actually, oh my gosh, 5 HP. He is not able to find. I spoke a little too soon. The comeback still potential here. A lot of HP missing, but I'm guessing the double Scarab's coming out. Oh, single. He knew it was coming. Wow, what a solid play there by Pokemon Trainer, aka Tenma, going up 2-1, and what I thought was going to end up being a win for him, but man, it got close there. It got super close.
Yeah, absolutely. That's the strength of that Reflectile, right? Like, it looked like the game was in hand, and then it almost was able to pull it back. The crit on the Catfish, aka the Swallow. I love that you called it Swallow, because it's. I think there's a lot of people that are here that probably are like, Swallow, like, oh, what Swallow? Just because, like, names got kind of like, I think when we transitioned over to Origins, like, the names kind of like aligned with the body part type. For anyone that doesn't know, like, back in the day, I mean, there's things that go back further than me, but the body part name didn't always align to the card name. So even though the part was Catfish, the card was actually Swallow. He lands the crit on it, and I don't want to say that it helped him secure the victory, but I mean, that extra HP gain, that extra damage definitely came in clutch there. So Pokemon Trainer, our favorite renaming competitor, goes up 2-1, and now he has Jove, my pick that I thought was going to pull through on the ropes. So
back against the ropes
Jove gonna
right
pull it
now.
out? What do you think?
Well, I definitely think the potential's there. I think we see, well, let's see. That was a Dusk in the back line there. So does the mech come back out here for Jove, or do we see that Immortal Aqua again sneak into the mid line? Like, you got to have some sort of answer for that for sure. It is single elimination today, so you made it this far, but we don't have time for it, bro. We're here. We're straight to the business. We're getting straight to the bag, bro. We don't have time. If you lose, sorry about it. We're not going to the losers bracket. You guys can organize a losers bracket on your own. There is no prize to take home after that. This is where it matters. You gotta have your best comp, the comp you're most comfortable running. But also, again, like you said, something we talked about earlier, these little mental gymnastics, this mental chess in between games. We don't even have Axie's banned yet, and you still have to, walk carefully, tread lightly, if you will, in picking this team comp. You don't want to throw the game the second you hit play or hit challenge. But we also haven't seen any other comp outside of the God Rep for Jove, so I'm wondering if we see something completely different here come out.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to say, right? I think it comes down to, like, how comfortable is the player with multiple builds, right? And, I think it's pretty safe to say that Jove is comfortable with multiple builds, so I think that's definitely a possibility here. Probably going to try to at least change something up after taking back-to-back losses, because really, like, I mean, those are pretty, like, those are like as convincing as classic wins get, really, in my opinion.
Right.
So, like, I feel like Jove needs to make a change. We'll see if he's able to execute it, and on the other hand, maybe maybe Mithra is going to be able to read that and counter pick. We'll see, right? Because this is just like you said, we're getting into the levels of the thought process. All right, is he going to switch? If he switches, what's he going to switch into? Okay, well, I think I can counter what he potentially will switch to, etc., etc. One thing I do want to clarify as well. These players actually have the ability to take one Axie out of their pool on their own side. So a little bit different than what we're typically used to. So instead of banning from the opposite player, the player actually removes one of their own Axies. So it's like you kind of get to whittle your own team down in a different way. But here we go. Game number 4. Let's get right into it. Double Kataro coming out for the energy gain. That energy gain is huge, as both players did go all in on turn 1. So gaining those extra energy are nice. We get to see a little bit of a replay, a little bit ran back there. So here's the replay of turn 1 again. Goda comes out, doesn't land an energy, but does get the double energy gain here off the Kataro here as we shift into round number 2.
Yeah, Goda. Oh, I thought this was going to be a return to sender. Another Goda played out there, but look at that Kataro layering. This backline for Jove is insane. I'm sure that I'm going to upset somebody with this, but I want to say the first person I ever saw play a reptile like this, well, I think I saw it from Ralo. I know I saw a Sequinox version very, very similar back in the day. Again, there's so many little unique nuances to these parts, but I believe, man, it could have been Bestoko. I'm sorry, Bestoko, if you're here watching it. Somebody though, I want to say it was Ralo, made a reptile like this pretty famous in my eyes. And the shutdown potential, it's got that gravel amp for anybody who remembers. You know, look at this. I mean, look at this potential 1v1 matchup here for Jove. Like, this is absolutely insane. He's got this Kataro lunge Gravant against what a triple melee with, and then a Scarab. So like, what's this Aqua even going to play at the end of the game? It's something I'm already looking at.
Yeah, this is that counter pick that we were talking about, right? And Jove definitely won the pick battle here in terms of Axies, and now it's just a matter of is he going to be able to capitalize and secure the victory. That midline plant, I don't know if anybody remembers, but the midline plant on Pokemon Trainer's side, that thing is nasty. It's absolutely nasty, but there you can see Jove with the clean kill. He's able to remove it with just enough damage, and straight up now, like, I mean, he could Gravant this Aqua, and this Aqua is going to be restricted down to only Scarab, I believe, because Scarab is a ranged attack. The Arco and the Piranha are both melee cards. And for anyone that doesn't remember, the Gravel Ant, aka Numbing Lacretian, was its name back in the day. I guess it still is. And there you have it. You know, he got hit with that Numbing, aka the Gravant, and that was all she wrote. Jove does make the correct change and ties this series up. And like you said, it's like we get to start the series off, or start the day with a winner-take-all Game 5. What more do you want? Like, literally, this is what we live for, right? Winner-take-all, one game. It's the most exciting it could be. What a match, and what an opening series.
Absolutely. Like you said, Game 5, you know, first series of the day, they'd be selling us short if we didn't get a Game 5. I want to shout out to Ralo in the chat for actually correcting me. Humongous Ego, my boy, I'm so sorry. I knew it was somebody close-knit like that. I knew it was somebody close, but yeah, seeing that
name,
Axie.
I literally just picture AxieCon, sorry. I just like hear 100%. That name, Ego, and I'm like, bro. Right back in that hall in Barca.
Definitely somebody we need to revitalize and pull back in here with us. You know, a great classic player. I mean, as demonstrated by that reptile that got brought out. You know, if that's the stuff that he's teching and he's theory crafting at that point in time, unit, bro, unit, absolute unit. Not to mention physically, unit. Dude's a unit. So, but no, I love it.
I think he makes me look small, bro. I'm 6'2" for anyone that doesn't know, and I stand beside Ego, and I feel like I'm about 5'3". Yeah. Maybe I'm exaggerating a little bit, but I mean, he's a big man and super smart as well. If I remember correctly, I think he was like in the education system before he kind of went like full time, and so. I don't know exactly where he's at right now. My guess is probably that the Bear, you know, maybe he had to go and teach a little bit more, but really smart player. And let's send him a message, you know, like if anyone knows Ego, send him a message, tell him that we love him, and we want to see him back playing Classic. If anybody could do that in the chat, we would appreciate that. Also want to take a second. I see Thunder in the chat. I see Lands in the chat. Cafe NFTs, one of the homies. Appreciate y'all for being here. Please keep posting, guys, because every time we have an opportunity, we are going to shout out people in the chat. Dinosaurs in there, Ray, Vigo. Bro.
Yeah, huge shout out to everybody coming through, kicking it with us. Again, you could be spending your Sunday doing anything, and you're spending it here with us, and we're forever grateful for that. And forever grateful for the fact that we can also, again, shout out to Sky Mavis and E4E for throwing this together. Sky Mavis for the grant, you know, allowing this to happen, having Classic, you know, supported, you know, whatever it is in any capacity, I think is a step in the right direction for those Classic lovers like myself who do want to see a little bit of not a little bit, I want to see a resurgence like nothing we've ever seen. You know, I want to kick the door down on Origins, get the art, you know, up there, or sorry, on Classic, get the updated art, get these things. I know your eyes and ears. We can have that discussion later, but just give me the art for now, and we'll go forward in a minute here. But again, game 5 popping off here. We see a shrimp come out on the side. Check out this play here by Jove. A shrimp coming out maybe to counter something, and then boom, look at this. The mech comes out in the backline for Pokemon Trainer. Huge mismatch, I feel like, going into Jove there.
Yeah, that's Jove showing his expertise. I don't know, Jove, someone in the chat correct me which way is the right pronunciation, but straight up, that is why they are such a high-ranked player. Literally that play right there, to make the change for game 4, and then be like, okay, he thinks I'm going to run it back, so I'm going to counter that. I'm going to play something else. He literally has the perfect Axie setup. Like, this game is cooked. Like, it's actually cooked, in my opinion. This Aqua is going to munch that mech one way or another. And that plant is really, like, it could be completely shut down by the gravel ant on the backline of Jove. So, I mean, Jove already out to the early lead, but I think this one is, he just has to put the pretty little bow tie on it, and that might be all she wrote for Pokemon Trainer. But hey, it's classic, and anything can happen.
Oh,
so
wow.
I'll
Look
go
at that
anywhere.
pool right there. The eggshell right there into the double Arco. He's actually going to be able to live. Oh, he will live right here. So huge play. I got to pause. I got to pause real quick and just give a quick shout out to Noob Nick himself, our one true leader, our North Star here, if you will, in our cast. I don't want him to feel left out. I know he's over here. He's behind the scenes shedding multiple tears right now. But as Joe's front line takes the L, and is it going to be enough to follow up here? Not quite. 9 HP, huge right here as the mid line. The shrimp goes down.
Wow.
Gets almost no shrimp value. The play
Remember
from
what I said,
Jove.
this game was cooked? Yeah, I take it all back.
Yeah,
take it all back.
That the midline you complimented so heavily last game, able to tough it out with 9 HP. But look at this. Okay, again, no melee cards going to be able to come out. So that's going to be 3 cards
here, though.
gone. He does get absolutely worked. It's going to be enough, I believe.
Oh my god, and his numbing.
Oh, it is.
The numbing from the Hatsune, bro.
Yes.
Pokemon Trainer. He's done it.
Wow.
He's taken out Jove.
Wow.
Mithra.
Yep. Exactly. I was just about to say the same thing. I saw a shout out to 68 Sleep in chat. Comp read, but bottom deck the shrimp, bro. He couldn't quite get to it. He didn't have the cards. He never had it. The read was there. The mental chess was there. He did everything right, and he still couldn't quite have the cards he needed when he needed it. As Pokemon Trainer Tenma here going up and moving on. What a series to kick off the day with.
Dude, I'm still in disbelief right now. Like that game, like this is part of why Classic is so sick, because right in the middle of the game, this game was like, this game is cooked. And then literally Jove missed the kill by like 9 HP or like 1 card. It was like literally just like this close, misses the kill, game flips on its head. GG's, Pokemon Trainer moving on. Jove's day is done. He's done, right? There's no loser bracket today, right? He's cooked.
No, the OGK pick.
Later.
One and
like
done
that.
already. So it may not have been Thunder this time, but somebody definitely not able to escape the caster curse that OGK just waved his wand all over right there. Sprinkled the caster curse all over him now, but we love to have the early picks. It's all out of support. It's all out of love for these great players. And hey, after that, not only did we just get a huge first series of the day, it's time for some juice, OGK. It's time for some juice. We have our first giveaway of the day coming up right now. Our summer Axie here. Again, the cotton candy. You got the bubble fish. The mouth there as well. On the beautiful beast body with the bird part. This thing, look at this little cutie pie, bro. Look at this little cutie pie. How are we giving this away, OGK? Tell them how they can win it.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, it's going to be the same as last week. It's going to be the same as last week, which is going to be where we pick a number. The production team is going to choose the number. And we are going to give it away right in the stream, okay? The number, I believe, is between 1 and 1,000. If somebody could quickly clarify that for me. I just want to double check, but I believe the number is between 1 and 1,000, right, Schweet?
Yep.
All right. So we're just doing it through chat this time. Hold your guesses. I'm starting to see some of the guesses come through. Ejumok told me it looks weird when I cast and I don't have my glasses on. So Eju, you did this. I put them back on. They're on for you. But hold, please hold, everybody. Hold the numbers. I don't know if we want to go yet. Did we say go? Come on.
Send it. Nah, we'll let them
We
send
need to
it. We'll
chill.
just
Everybody
let 'em
calm
rip.
down. Please stop
Oh.
guessing. Stop. Okay.
All right, ready?
Governor says go now. So Eju's laughing face is the start of this.
3.
So I just said go.
There it is. There it is. Boom. Everything after that. Get your numbers in, people. 1 to 1,000. 1 to 1,000. Guys, we have to pick other numbers than 69. It's only been put in the chat 87 times already. There's other.
You know,
there's
if I
1
pick
to
a number, bro,
1,000.
they know it's 69. Guys,
There's
I'm not
one.
picking.
I
I'm not
didn't
allowed
pick
to
it.
pick.
Yeah, and I didn't pick it, so it's definitely not 420. Like,
Actually, I don't know what
love
the
it.
number is. So
I have no idea.
Nobody
It very
told me
well.
what
I have
the
no
number
idea
is,
what the
so-
number. No, I actually don't know what the
yeah,
number
production. If you guys are gonna pick the number, you gotta tell us
Oh, wait,
what
I'm
it is, or
definitely
else they're
guessing.
just gonna
Wait,
guess
no,
like crazy, bro.
Wait, I don't know that. I'm definitely putting my guess in. Hold on.
Yeah, I'm gonna put a guess too.
What, 1 to 1,000? What do you guys think? It's got to be in the 700s for sure. I think 721. We have a, oh, damn it. I didn't even get my guess in. Wait, we already have the
Say
winner?
it's me.
We already have the winner?
You said that right as you said that right. Okay, production just said we have a winner. I said it right as I put my guess in. Tell me it's me. Tell me it's me.
Oh. Guess what?
We're going to
We
break.
do
chat.
have a winner. We do have, a winner. But you're gonna have to stick around to find out who it is. We're gonna go on a quick break. You can keep spamming your numbers. The winner's already locked. Spoiler alert, I don't think it's 69. If you voted 69, you didn't win. I'm sorry. I don't
Put
know.
694. Tell me it's me.
Don't go anywhere. We're gonna take a very short break. We'll be right back. You're not gonna want to miss it.
Gather together, children of light. We have a story to share, the first of many. It all began with a glimmer in the dark unknown. For a millennium, a young sun god explored the cosmos. He grew strong and gained great knowledge on a divine quest for a matching planet to fulfill his existence. He was our sun god, Atia. Finally, he discovered our beautiful Lunesia. Here life began and blossomed in his loving embrace. But the cosmos is full of riddles, and wherever life reigns, corruption follows. The Chimera descended and infected noble Atia with their venom. Yet the sun's heart remained full of hope. He collapsed, offering that pulse to keep light alive. And from the ashes of the all-loving god, the supreme Axies were born and began to fight. They were outnumbered by the wicked legions, yet pushed forward and were winning the war. Atia's legacy was powering them to victory. But desperate Agonia, Lord of Chimeras, attempted a final, deadly ruse. He sacrificed himself to destroy the moon, allowing the Chimeras to continue their assault. The moon was broken, and many foes remained. The Axies survived, but their power faded. Falling back, they placed moon shards atop ancient totems to power new settlements for their resistance. These are just the first pages of the stories we will tell together. The tales of Lunesia.
Welcome back. Welcome back. I know everybody is super hyped. Can't wait to find out who the winner is. We're going to have that coming up for you here in just one moment. Again, we've got the Summer Axie giveaway now. We've got another Summer Axie to give away here in a little bit. And towards the end of the stream here, we've got that Japanese on deck. So you're going to want to hang out with us here. If you do take a little break, definitely come back here for these later games. Not only are we going to have some super juicy, saucy finals to watch, we're also going to have some banger giveaways, some huge guests, and I believe we can go ahead and say it. I mean, we got the confirmation, right? I believe we will see a Mr. Jihoz himself here later on stream, so super excited for that. We got the OG feature and the OGK breakfast burrito up in here as well. We do appreciate
I wanted
that.
to see it, bro. Chat wanted to see it. It wasn't just me just doing weird stuff, I promise.
No, trust me, chat wants to see a lot of things, and you know, wish we could appease them all.
I can
but
see it from
we
here,
never
bro.
will be
Sir
able to.
Manigues. I probably butchered that name, but it was Sir Manigues. He's the guy
Oh,
that's
yeah.
like, yo,
Oh,
let me
yeah.
see the
Oh,
food
yeah.
in the chat. Oh, I see a good morning. I always got to shout out good mornings. I'm the one, Carlos says good morning to OGK and Schweet. Bro, good morning to you, bro. Good morning to you. Thank you for tuning in. We're happy to have you here. Under Noob still holding it down. Parthi 25. Enrico's here. Sure, Kevin. Sure, Kevin. Just sure, Kevin. I like that. I like that. 432. What up? What up? Rencio. Victor. Darwin. GMs. What's up, fam?
Absolutely.
We're almost ready for our
Again,
second series of the day.
always
gonna be?
appreciate everybody hanging out with us. A match that I said I was super excited for. I don't want to put the curse out there, because again, we can't just be, you know, predicting and then watching these people drop like flies. They're never going to let us come back here. But a match I was super excited for, like I mentioned earlier, Asium versus Jonas Unko. So I love this. Asium's like path to get here, easily, I think, the most impressive. If you just look at the names they knocked off with Wendy, Dubu Kid, and Lich King Mao, again, an E4E staple back in the day when they had the E4E dailies, way back, you know, back when the classic was out here thriving and we were doing that every day. He was a regular name at the end of the month who was always there for the finals. So absolute banger of a road to get here, and then to just still hold strong. I can't wait to get into the Axie pools and see what they're bringing to the table. But before we get to those Axie pools, do we need another minute? Maybe we're almost ready. Okay, let's do that. Let's take a look here at the Axie pools. So this is what we'll do. We'll take a look at the Axie pools first, and then we're almost ready here to announce that winner. But again, kind of a similar theme here. Oh, I see it right off rip, OGK. That plant that you mentioned before on Asium's side, I can definitely see how they made it this far. I mean, you got the lunge comp standard. You know, we're every team that we're going to see at this point out has a lunge comp that they're bringing to the table. We've also got on our right side here for Jonas, I like these mechs. 2 mechs brought to the table, 2 plants also brought to the table here. I like that the lunge plant variation, or just the cactus if you want to run that as well, and then a bug for each side. Caterpillar versus the parasite variation. I'm typically leaning towards the parasite variation. I think it's an absolute menace to get rid of those cards and whatnot. So
Yeah, bro. I mean, this is going to be an exciting match as well. Like, and to be honest, look at the similarities in their comps, right? Like, as I just kind of look through, it's like you can almost play like a match game and be like, okay, like this Axie is the same as this Axie. Like,
Right.
for example, you see the toothless birds on both sides. You see the god bugs on both sides. There's a lunge comp. Both players have a lunge comp. They both have one of those Hatsune Scarab. Oh, there's a slight difference. So the lunge on Jonas's side on his plant in the bottom right corner compared to Asium's plant in the top row. Second one in from the left beside the toothless bird there. Dude, very similar comps. Mech on Jonas's side. The mech on Jonas's side might be a slight advantage. And then on Asium's side, ooh, bro, it's the spiky wing koi. Spiky wing koi. So dude, this is going to be a sick match, but we do have the winner of the first giveaway ready to rock and roll. We're going to cut on over there really quickly and announce the first winner.
boom,
It's going to be the Grim Reaper.
Number chosen
Number 252.
252. What an absolute unit there as well. GG's, congrats to the Grim Reaper. See, your guys' guesses. I'll be honest, my guess was on the complete end of the on the other end of the spectrum. So I don't know, like, I don't know if you can lose a giveaway, but it felt like I lost a giveaway, you know, pretty heavily right there. I wasn't even close.
Hey, it's all good, bro. I was also not very close, and I'm sure a lot of people that are in the chat could say the same. But congratulations again to Greed. Shoutouts to Dude. I'm not thinking about anything else. I swear to God. But Dude NFT, what's going on? Sun Scene, nice to see you. Rafa Wolf. Appreciate everybody for being here. Let's keep the party going. If you guys can continue to share this stream for us on Twitch,
we love it,
on other social media, in your Discords. I'm sure everybody has Discords, servers that they can post somewhere. If you guys can continue to blast this out, we would really appreciate that. Because I mean, we can talk to chat, we can hold down the stream, but in terms of like going to Twitter or something, or going to Discord and posting, like, bro, my bandwidth is as far as it can go. So if you guys can help us, we really appreciate that. We do have a special guest that's getting their camera set up right now. I don't know, are they going to be ready for the next match, or are they coming in a bit later? I think they're coming a bit later, right?
Yeah. This will be one more. Chat's gotta suffer through one more experience here with us before we get to the real sauce of the day. But with that being said, we do have a great series coming up. Again, awesome. I'm super hyped. And like you said, the mirror potentials on these comps. If we could maybe bring up the Axie pool again, just real quick to kind of just highlight that one more time. Again, some key differences. Again, like you said, the mechs. But if you look, the mechs for Jonas though. Is it going to be enough to outweigh these aquas on the side of Asium over here? I feel like all these comps, they came deep and they came prepared, but I just feel like you know, Asium, it almost doesn't matter how you got here, because the only match that matters is the one you're in right now. But man, just the way he got here, I got to be leaning that way a little bit.
Yeah, bro, I think the mech is a huge competitive advantage right now, to be honest with you. Just looking at the Axie pools, like, just take account of how many Axies that mech gets type advantage against, right? Like, as I go through quickly, looking at Asium side, starting from the bottom, I think that bottom row left is a Dusk, not an Aqua. So there's one, there's two more. Oh, that might be an Aqua. I think that's an Aqua body.
I think it is an Aqua, yeah.
In the second row right above it, but there's another Dusk. And then 3 in the top row. So you're looking at 50% of the Axie pool that mech is going to have type advantage against. That's pretty solid. And then if you look on the flip side, what really has type advantage for Asium? Well, it's the God Bug and nothing else.
Right.
So realistically, like, I think Jonas has the advantage in terms of like Axie box. But I got to shout out TG. TG comes in and says, "Yo, I'm not salty," with a bot face. I called him salty yesterday. But TG, I love you, bro. I love everyone in the Axie community, but every once in a while, I just like to poke around a little bit and have some fun. It's still all love, bro. Everybody in the community, it's all love. Appreciate you for tuning in. Dino, happy to have you here as well. But dude, it's Twitter, right? And at the end of the day, there's some element of like, we gotta have some fun. We gotta poke around. I like to take it, but if I take it, bro, be ready, because it's going to come back. And that's all that was. We were just having some fun. But appreciate everybody for being here. And dude, do you think that Jonas is going to be able to pull out the dub with this advantage in the box? Or do you think that like that's not really enough of a factor and it's going to go to Asium?
Well, that's the thing I love about Classic. You know, we saw the immediate mismatch with the shrimp into the mech play in our first series, and it never showed up. So, you know, I love speculating. It's always there. It's basically our entire job at this point. But with that being said, you know, I don't know if the mech's enough. I don't know if the threat of the mech is enough. It is a lot though, because let's say you bring that bird, if you're Asium, you bring that backdoor bird, there's so much on the side of Jonas that is able to counter that. Any of the lunge comps, you put one of those plants in the back line there with a cactus or something like that, something that's going to easily be able to withstand a barrage from that bird, and then not only that, but deal some serious damage and have insane utility with the Hatsune, with the Kataros, the Scarab, or whichever variation they decide to go with. Like, there's so much utility there that, you know, you could be right. I think the Axie pool could be favoring Jonas a little bit, but again, you know, with that being said, only the time will tell. So We're almost ready to go into game 1 here. I can't wait. Again, huge shout out to everybody here joining us in the chat, and also shout out to, what was it, Greed Gamer. Shout out to Greed for winning that summer.
I just go with Greed, bro. Just go with Greed.
Yeah, shout out to Greed
I'll get it for
in
you.
the chat for sticking with us here, winning that, and 1 out of 1,000. That's actually kind of hey, good for you, man. It must be your lucky day. I don't know. You might have used all your luck. You might have used all your RNG on that one play, but oh, here we go, right into game 1. We've got Asium here on our right, Jonas on the left. We do see. I like this a lot. That Pliers, Spiky Wing, Koi Aqua here, as my brain slowly molds back into classic mode. I've been heavy in these Origins off-season streets trying to promote my starters and level up my AXP Axies while it's still free. So hey, again, remember folks, get the AXP and ascend your Axie. If you have any Axie right now, just go ascend them. Do it. Part upgrades are going to be, I don't know when, I have zero information on anything other than the fact that they obviously exist. So what are we even talking about? Go get them. But with that being said, we're back here.
Now's a great time to be leveling your Axie while it is off season. And one of the things I was talking about earlier, I was trying to find a spot to mix this in, but that's a great segue for me. When AXP in Classic, just saying. That's going to be dope. But that mech coming in, putting in work right off the bat, double Nutcracker into the balloon. Is that Fear going to do anything? That Fear's not going to do anything because the Aqua went next. Cleared out that front line. Nice, perfect amount of damage. No last stand. That's huge. Both players calculating damage actually perfectly on that turn. One of those spears did overkill into that plant, but the plant had a big shield built up, so it barely even tickled it. 485 health still remaining on that big bad plant in the midline. Both players sitting on 1 energy. This game could go either way, folks. I'd say it's like a dead tie right now. But the type advantage right now, I think, is actually going to go to Asium with the Aqua in the backline against that mech.
Well, and we just saw, like, look how much damage, even though it has the type disadvantage going into the plant and the dusk. Dude, that Spiky Wing into the Pliers is at, watch, we're about to see it pop right here. Watch how much damage this does. It's going for about 175 right here, but it's completely ignoring the shield. Like, it's like the shield just doesn't even exist due to that Spiky Wing, you know, taking bonus damage to shields there and just going straight into HP. But again, here comes this utility that we talked about, the Hatsune, the Kataro. This plant is always going to be the slowest thing on this field when it's in play. It appears, at least with the pools we saw. So insane lineup here, and I think Asium does have a little bit of advantage, but then something to remember as well, this Arco is going to be a little bit more available for the mech as opposed to the Koi that needs to be played with the Piranha. You can see he's already got him in hand. Excuse me, they're available in hand now. He's saving up for it. This is so much damage. This midline is definitely cooked right here. But a good play to not play into this Hatsune here. No Spiky Wing was drawn right there, so really the effectiveness really wasn't going to be there going into this plant, and that's one thing that you can see. Asium kind of backing himself into a corner here, going down 2-1.
Yeah, and like it looks like a pretty favorable advantage right now for Jonas. But if Asium's going to be able to clear that plant easily, he's going to absolutely steamroll through that mech. Probably trying to make an assessment on if he needs to play the Kois here, because if he plays double Koi, then he would have the speed up. Doesn't choose to go with the Koi, which ends up being a fantastic call because no Arcos came out from Jonas. And, I mean, based on the energy mismatch, I think it's game, set, match, Asium. I don't know, bro. What are you thinking right now?
The mech is already natural. No. I'm frozen in deep thought here as I try to, again. Oh no, the Fear missing on the Pliers. Not the worst case scenario though. I might have saved myself an energy and gone with the Fragile, but again, the double speed up, the mech naturally faster than this 2 bug part Aqua here. Insane damage gonna come out as Jonas takes game 1. No crit.
Bro.
There we go. GG's. I mean, kind of insane that mech is just naturally faster. I must have missed that in the beginning because I was with you. I thought that Aqua had the clear advantage, but again, never able to get ahead and get up. And as we know, Classic is a game of speed, baby. You got to bring it. All these stats, all these things. You say, hey, here's my argument. You want the eyes and ears to matter. They already do. They already do. They're defining, meta defining parts here still in Classic. They may not have the cards. They're all stats. They're all important. That's why we see, quite frankly, a whole lot of goofy Origin Axie, or Origins Axie with eyes and ears that don't make sense. But then you look at it, you take a deeper look, you turn your brain into Classic mode, and you realize, wait, this is a Reflectile. This is a V2 Reflectile. That's why it has Blossom Lotus, and it doesn't make any sense right now, but it did at one point,
Dude, I'm still just kind of like in a state of mind of like, I can't believe that mech is naturally as fast as the Aqua. And I think some chat from Thunder saying that they're actually the same speed. So it came down to the tiebreaker. And the tiebreaker, for anyone that doesn't remember, is your HP. So the Axie that has lower HP will get to act first. So the fact that the mech was down to 12 HP is what allowed it to go first. And I thought it was just going to be a quick mop-up for the Aqua, but no, that's speed differential. Both players sped up twice. The mech obviously used Arco. The Aqua used Koi. And, bro, the HP difference is literally what that game came down to. Could have gone either way. But, hey, now we kind of look smart, right? Because we said the mech was going to be important, and the mech kind of clutched.
There it is. There, you're absolutely right.
Maybe we
you're
know what
absolutely
we're
right.
talking about, just a little bit.
One thing to think about as well, and shout out to chat for getting our brains going, is the IDs as well. The lower ID in Classic is actually gonna, I believe, take effect before the HP. No, you're right on that regard. But to initiate that entire send off there, the IDs is what we go and look at. So again, my brain, we're bouncing back and forth here, but good thing for us, chat always is right, so we don't ever have to question anything chat says, so at least we have that going for us.
It's like, traditional customer service is like the customer is always right. In our situation, it's like the chat is always right, and if chat's not right, then we'll correct it later. But we're getting right into game number 2 here. Jonas up 1-0 and jumps out to a quick early lead here in this game. Obviously Osseum does have the 1 energy advantage, but I mean, I don't know about you, but I don't know any card that can do 400 damage in one shot. So I'd say advantage goes to Jonas here in the early game. We'll see if he's able to continue to push this advantage that he's built up already. You see that Koi in the backline again, whereas Jonas, the winning player, decided to make a swap up and go with the Toothless Bird. So that Toothless Bird is going to be able to snipe that Aqua. The thing is, it doesn't have enough damage to one-shot it. Even if you ended up running like Toothless, Eggshell, Pigeon Post, hypothetically, like that 4-card burst, it's not enough. So you would need extra help from the bug or the plant. Here we go, round 3. There's that Toothless, nice and early. Into a big shield, though. Into that huge shield. There's the hair. The hair dagger on the end gets the 1 extra card. 142 HP left. Now that Aqua comes back. The Aqua comes back. And it lands a crit for 230 plus damage.
Wow.
It's cleaned up. Oh my goodness. And even with the Mosquito, it's not enough to kill the backline. Jonas, that lead that he had after the first couple turns, absolutely disappeared. Osseum coming in. Big,
what a play.
Bad pliers, bro. Critical 236. Swinging the game. Let's go, baby. That's why I love this stuff.
That was a prayer to Jihoz being answered right there. Not only was the shield played, predicting or seeing the potential for that backline play right there. He lives with 63 HP after all is said and done from that Mosquito and everything. Thought the Mosquito was going to be just the follow-up they needed. And then we see a crit on a Pliers after the Spiky Wing is applied. Holy cow, bro. That, like, damage, and then it's just not going to be enough to follow up there, but this will find the front line kill here for Jonas finally. Oh, there we go, a snail shell crit of his own. Didn't quite need it, but hey, a morale victory for the morale stat right there, I think.
I think so, yeah. And he had the caterpillars on the end, so that thing was going down regardless. But when you see the crit pop up, it's just like, all right, come on, we got this, we got this. But
Yeah, get the juice.
still in tough here. He's still in tough because that midline Dusk is chunky boy, like straight up. Like he's hard to get through with the combination of the amount of shield it can put up, because it can put up like 100 shield and also going to be able to regen the shield, heal up with the catfish. Here comes a little egg bomb play. Looks like gonna sack his bird.
Oh,
potentially bird sack. Is it enough damage? It's gonna be short. Is there one more card on the end? No card on the end. I was gonna say, does the Dusk have just one card there, but the Dusk had no cards? Look how weak these Axies are, with the exception of that Dusk. I think the Dusk is gonna be able to clutch here, but I mean, hey, anything can happen. I'm gonna say it a lot today. I'm gonna keep saying it because one crit and boom, game flipped, right? So
absolutely.
Here we go, folks. Round 6.
Pliers, still not quite enough. He's going to follow up with the Scarab, finally finding the kill on that midline, and that should be just about GG there. And there it is Asium looking to bring it back. That's a 1-1 here. So again, second series of the day, we're already tied up again. Like kind of what we expected to see from both of these players, swinging for the fences on both sides here. The outplay finally provided to us by Asium, tying this up.
Absolutely. And got to comment quickly that Schweet's been playing Pixels online lately, so I think he's starting to go in Pixel version on his own. It's intentional to welcome Pixels to the Ronin network, guys.
Absolutely.
It is not. It has nothing to do with connection, nothing to do with anything else. Just doing it for Pixels online. If you guys haven't checked them out yet, it's a pretty good friggin' Ronin game. But right now we're talking about Classic, and it is tied 1 game apiece. And bro, we got game 5 in the first series. Can we get spoiled and get game 5 in series number 2 as well? Like, praying right now. Maybe I need to pray to Jihoz and Atia, right, and everyone else that I pray to. But bro, I hope we just get game 5s all day long.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I'm certainly not going to be mad about that, especially with the guests that we have lined up here joining us later to be able to provide some pretty unique perspective. You know, I love to see that big brain, those big brain players. I love when they're able to give us some of their time here from kicking whoever is behind in the arena of whatever game they may be in, whether that's Origins, Classic, Sky Smash at this point, Doll still, anything else. What else do we have? All these green light games. Shout out to everything and everybody here kicking it with us again. We appreciate all of you, everybody who's come from other streams, or if you did stream today and you're here joining us now, we love you. We appreciate you. You're the best.
After Mavsy in the chat just dropped some straight fire, made me laugh, bro. That's why I'm dying right now. Mavsy's comment right now. Anyone's in the chat, you guys see Mavsy's comment, bro? That's why I'm gutting myself laughing. But shout out to Ijumok as well. Shout out to Wexacor, Grim Reaper in the chat. Who else we got in the chat? We got Hestia in the chat. I play Axie to Rage, says When Genkai. Bro, you know how much I love Genkai. Come on. You know I love that. When that's on Ronin 2, like, man, you guys are getting me offline though, because straight up, we got a 6 series right now. I understand that Ronin is popping. There is so much good things happening in our community, bro. It's like, I think what someone said the other day, like we're at 18 games right now. Are we at 18 games already? Like, bro, where were we at a year ago?
Right.
We had like 2. We had Classic and Origin, right? We had Axie Doll came through towards the end of the year. But like straight up, bro, like 18 games already. Where are we at next year this time?
No, that's incredible. It definitely feels good to have this expanding experience, infinite experiences on the way, and I love everything we got going on there. To bring it back to this particular experience is something, you know, to comment on what the chat said as well. Like, when, you know, I'm going to beat the drum until there's a hole in it, but when upgraded art and AXP, I think if we could start there, because you mentioned the AXP and it turned my brain back on. You're absolutely right. I would take an AXP integration first, or whatever comes first. I don't care. just bring something, you know, let's bring something to the table with classic.
I'll run something by you guys that I was chatting about yesterday, and you can tell me if it's a good idea or it's a terrible idea. Chat, if it's terrible, tell me it's terrible. Did I just see Wiggles pop in the chat? What up, Wiggles? Nice to see you.
What up, Wiggles?
But straight up, I was like, in the meantime, because obviously it takes dev work to do some of these changes, by the way. So like that could take time and resources. So in the meantime, what if we just banned certain parts? Like what if we ran this tournament back? We said we're gonna ban Mosquito, we're gonna ban Scaly Lunge, and we're gonna ban, I don't know, some other card, right? Try to find like one card that affects kind of like, maybe it's Indian Star, because we wanna kind of hinder some of these top builds. I don't know. But, bro, that's a way that we could make it different builds and exciting, like
absolutely
overnight, you know? So,
absolutely.
Anyways, let's get into game 3, because now we literally have a best of 3 chat. Cattail into Timber, not going to be enough damage, but Ossium holding back one of his energy. Again, Jonas coming out super aggressive. That seems to be the way Jonas plays, which I respect, because, I mean, straight up, like, what happens if you get hit with a Goda or 2 Godas, right? Like,
the threat is real.
For anyone
sure.
that plays Classic, bro, it hurts.
The threat is definitely real, and you can see it in kind of and how Jonas has been playing. I think he got hit with it in that first game, and ever since he got hit with one of those Godas in the first game, he was like, never again. Like, you're never gonna take one of my energy ever again, because I'm gonna play everything every time.
Yeah, exactly, right? And if you're using up all your energy, then that just kind of like protects you from those energy destroys. Sometimes there's energy steals. Most commonly at this level, the energy steal that's played is Rice, because Sirius just doesn't pack enough damage right now. But if you get your energy stole or your energy destroyed, like, that's a big swing in this, right? So, and I mean, Ossium seems to be kind of just stocking up some energy here. Maybe trying to switch this game around, because this was the same matchup that we had game 1, right? There's a Goda. That Goda lands. We were just talking about it.
Yeah.
It might not be enough to pull it back to even at this point, but it was a good turn for Ossium. And now we're moving into the kind of like the middle of the game here. Ossium's still sitting on quite a bit of energy, so it's just a matter of trying to pick the right spot to blast that Dusk. You don't want to hit the Cattail, and ideally you don't want to have to go through like Bone Sail and Lunge. Like Bone Sail, which is the back part on that frontliner, Lunge on the horn, and then the Cattail, like, you're looking at 150 shield like quickly. So that's 2 damage cards, especially when most of your cards aren't going to hit for bonus damage, right? Because of type advantage. But and maybe we should throw up the type advantage graphic at some point in this event if we're able to, just to show the new players what the type advantage actually looks like. But here we go, round 4. Pliers comes out, follows it up with the Scarab, clutches the kill. Very clean kill there. Back the other way, the Kataro lands, but there was an extra energy played on the Hatsune. Kind of a 1 energy waste, which wasn't necessary. But of course, you want to make sure you secure kills.
Yeah, absolutely. Sometimes you just need. It's like you're spot on. You use the energy, but imagine you didn't. You know, I mean, that could be definitely detrimental. So, no, got to secure the kill there, but this puts you in an interesting position, right? Because this Scarab, like this plant, feels like it's going to have a little bit of an advantage here, because it can disable the Scarab, some big damage coming into it with that Hatsune, but then also prevent that Swallow from reaping, absolute madness with a Scarab of his own.
Absolutely, yeah. And I wonder, I assume that these players do have a good count on their opponent's like energy right now, but
of course,
there's no way for either player to take a kill, I don't think. It's based on the amount of HP that's remaining. Am I going to look bad? Nope. I was really close to looking bad, but I didn't think there was enough energy on either side to secure a kill. And it looks like I'm going to be right, but big shields on both sides. The shield that came out on that midline plant was enough to sustain it with just 12 HP. And I mean, I think we're at a point now where we can be like advantage Ossium, but we saw this play out last time, and that mech is able to outspeed the Aqua. So naturally, they are the same speed, but of course, the tiebreaker going to the lower HP Axie. So 342 HP on the mech, it's going to be acting first. unless Ossium is able to blow it up in one shot, it's going to be able to get 2 attacks off before it goes down. So let's see how this plays out. Round 6.
This could be enough
Here we
right
go.
here
That
for the
backline
damage.
mech double nut
Easy
into the
kill.
Arco, cleans it up. Did have the balloon on there as well. So nice clean kill. And now here we are in this situation. That Aqua taking on the plant and the mech just like last time. Except this time the plant has a little bit less HP. So is that going to be a difference? I don't know.
We'll see. I mean, still feels pretty rough. He's got 1 Arco now. Let's see if he pulls. I don't think he's going to pull into another one. He just played one as well. Can't wait to see what these cards come up to be. The Spiky Wing will be online. He didn't play last time, so trying to pull for Ossium as much as possible. But I mean, that mech is such a unit, you know. And with the speed issue, here comes an Arco, a well played. He's gonna shake off this balloon. Well played. Saw that coming for sure. Plays layers in the Arco properly. Had the follow-up damage just in case it was there. He's still got 2 energy, so the potential is there. He should be quicker here now, yeah? Yeah, he's played the Arco.
He has the speed advantage here, and he's going to be able to get a 4-card burst off. I think what he's going to be looking for is 2 more Aqua cards off this draw, which should be inevitable because, I mean, even if he draws into the 1 Spiky Wing, he already has the Pliers in hand, so he should be able to get the dub here with 4 straight Aqua cards.
Wow.
See if it's going to be enough. That's a big shield.
Yeah.
Piranha, second Piranha, double Koi. See you later, baby. That type advantage is too much, and Ossium takes down the victory and goes up 2-1 in our second series of the day.
Absolutely. The plant being alive right there with that 12 HP, it looked clutch. Actually kind of ended up being the nuisance. He drew extra cards there. He didn't have a lot on his mech. He couldn't Arco up properly with the amount of energy. He didn't draw, I mean, just that the 12 HP, it looked clutch, but it actually feels like it came back to haunt him there at the end because of the Koi play that was able to be played right there, putting that Aqua quicker. Feels bad.
Yeah, that 1 Koi speed up, that was something that I thought we were going to see in the first series. Like in game 1, we didn't see that early Koi play, but able to make the play in game number 3. I mean, hey, you learn your lesson in game 1, and then you don't let it happen again later in the series, right? So we get into the same situation, cards get played a little bit differently, and boom, we have a different result, right? Once again, want to shout out a couple people in the chat. Shout out to Yenny. Yenny, thank you for being here. Silent Share, I haven't seen that name in a hot minute. Silent Share, what's going on? Nice to see you. Rim Huna, Frankie Furious, Hibernum, thank you all for being here. We really appreciate it. As always, if you got questions, you got comments, drop them in that chat. And once again, please share this link for us. Please blast the Axie link. We are giving away a Japanese Axie later in the stream. If you want the giveaway, all you gotta do is hang out. Just hang out.
Literally.
And you could potentially win. What's a Japanese Axie go for? 80, 100? I don't know what they're exactly at today, but imagine you watch a stream and then you win an asset that's worth 100 USD approximately, right? Like, bro.
Just for kicking it? I'm entering the giveaway. I don't even care. Like, I don't care if I'm not eligible. You're gonna have to filter through my entry. I'm entering the giveaway. Like,
we'll also be entering the giveaway. I need Japanese Axie. I also need summer Axie. Darbot, what's up, dude? Hello from the Philippines. Good evening to you, my brother. Nice to see you. I see Pansy in the chat says, I want to make a team. Bro, if you need help making a team, we are here to help you. Like, straight up, we have the most amazing community. We will help you get into the game. Like, that's what it's all about. Quick little story. I think I have enough time for it, but when I got into Axie myself, I had no idea what Axies to buy. I didn't know what I was supposed to do. What did I do? I went to the Axie Discord. I'm like, somebody help me buy Axies.
Yeah.
Within like 5 minutes, somebody actually helped me. There's a few scammers, so you got to be careful. I didn't even know about scammers then, and they literally walked me through, held my hand, and was like, buy this Axie, buy this Axie, buy this Axie. Ended up with a standard plant tank, double Aqua with Sponge in the middle with Nemo, Koi Cuckoo on the back line. Bro, I was set. But let's dial back into the game. Ossium looking to secure the victory. One more win for Ossium, and Jonas's day is going to be done. So, Jonas, come on, buddy. I'm pulling for you because I love Game 5. Let's go.
Right. You see a huge turn 1 there out of Jonas's. Both elect to save, I believe, on turn 2. Awesome frontline. MIA already just absolutely wiped. So I like this switch up here. We're going full lunge with the double Goda setup. So pretty tanky build to get to this reptile. Just to end up at a reptile, I should say, here at the end. And if you look at this play, the Razor Bite back to classic days, it was a little more hyper focused, right, on the mismatch. So instead of Razor Bite healing for any damage, now we're just healing solely on aquas. And then you look at this backline, what do we have? That aqua that's kind of been wreaking havoc here for Osseum. So could be that, again, anything with this spiky pliers combo is like, you can kind of you can almost throw the mismatch or like the type disadvantage worries out the window because it's so much damage. However, with that being said, the heals got to get through this midline here. Yeah, got to get through this midline here if you're Jonas before that Scarab can wreak havoc on that reptile and prevent you from razor biting.
And bro, we were talking about it earlier, but getting your energy destroyed hurts like crazy. And there was an advantage there with the double cottontail that was played by Osseum. Jonas came right back and said, nah, bro, you cannot have those extra energy. I will destroy them with the double Goda. And it went from advantage to advantage Osseum back to tied right away. Couple more shoutouts. We got shoutout to Philippines for Marianne. Shout out to Toronto, Canada for, it looks like, Nick NCCC KKK. Appreciate you for being here. Spiky Wing into the pliers. Big damage. Follows that up with a bumpy double catfish. Not enough damage. That shield is too big, bro. This is literally the hand setup I was talking about. A scaly lunge, a bone sail, and a cattail. 2 energy, about 150 shield. Enough to take the kill back the other way? No, it's not. Just leaving that midliner with 94 HP from that backline reptile. Baby, this game could not be closer right now. And with so much on the line, right? Like, if you get eliminated in this round, opposed to making it to the finals or potentially winning the finals, that's a huge AXS swing, right? So this means a lot for both these players. Who's going to come out on top? I have no idea.
Right, I agree. And like you said, like we're just at a cutoff point to where you just want to win one more series, right? You just want to make it up into that next bracket. As we see the last stand actually able to take the trade, exposing the Aqua in the back for massive damage from the spear. That 174 able to come in with the Cottontail follow-up, so he's got the extra energy. Look at the cards, look at the energy, look at the mismatches. Jonas trying his damnedest to give us a game 5 here in our second series, which
got this. He must have it.
Large amounts of damage though.
Here comes
Boom.
Spiky Wing,
Boom.
double pliers, puts a huge chunk. But bro, why so serious? Why so serious, bro? I got full HP. I'm big, bad, chillin'. But really, bro, what really like stood out to me was having the Cottontail on the backliner. I mean, not many people prioritize the Cottontail on the backline. Usually they're like, oh, energy gain Axie. That goes in the midline, right? But no, just kidding. Jonas puts it on the backline. Is able to get that extra energy going into the final 1v1. So not only did he have type advantage, but he got the extra energy. So it was like, dude, GG's.
Right. No, and I think it was such a, and that's what I love about if you consider ladder climbing versus these competitive events, you can hyper fixate a little bit on the mismatch itself. You know what your opponent's been bringing, so you can tech specifically for that. It, you know, maybe having that Cottontail on the backline isn't gonna net you the most ladder wins in a day as opposed to a different comp you could run. But for this specific matchup, when you know your opponent's Axie pool and you know what your opponent's been playing, it's beautiful. It's a beautiful thing.
Yeah, absolutely. And goes to show you how important that it is to choose the right Axies, right? Like, I mean, there's no way to know 100% what your opponent's going to bring.
Always, right.
Trying to bring the correct Axie into that matchup makes the world of difference. So there you go, folks. Second series. We're going into second winner take all, game number 5. Let me know in the chat who you think is going to come out on top, or it could even be just who you're rooting for. So just drop the name of either Jonas or Ossium. Let's see. Let's see who's going to take the W, right?
Let's do it. One for Jonas,
game...
2 for Ossium. 1 for Jonas, 2 for Ossium. Who do you think's running this one here on this game 5? I gotta go with Ossium. I think that, you know, he's seen kind of the give and take a little bit. Had a hell of a run to get here. I'm gonna pull for the kid here, Ossium. 1 and 2, everybody's a winner, right? Hey, as long as we're having fun. As long as we're having fun, obviously. That's what this entire competition's about. Who cares about the AXS prize? Who cares about the bragging rights? No, obviously we care, bro. Get out of here. We need a winner. We need an absolute winner. We're here to chase the bag. We didn't make it this far to have fun, okay? We're past the fun.
Yeah, this is playing for keeps, ladies and gentlemen. This is about as serious as it could possibly get. Remember, the prize pool 234 AXS. I can't even math that high when I try to figure out what that is in USD, but it doesn't matter because we live in Lunasia and we just use AXS. That's our currency. We use RON, SLP. It's what we do, baby. I do also want to mention again that we still have more giveaways coming. They are going to be kind of put throughout the show. We have more summer Axie, at least one more summer Axie.
One more summer,
we also have a Japanese Axie. Bro, I mean, we're entering that, right?
Gas,
we're 100%.
Yeah.
We're gonna win
yeah,
this.
gas. Yeah, 100%.
We're winning this. Absolutely. That's my opinion on it. So sorry, chat, you guys. We're gonna win the Japanese, but so apologies in advance for that. But
before we get into this game, real quick, OGK, what card? What is going to be the crit of this game? Where is going to be the crit? I feel it in my bones, bro. It's going to happen. What's the big crit of this game? Is it going to be? I think. Oh, are we gonna see another Pliers crit if we see that Aqua? I'm gonna take the safe bet. I'm taking the safe bet right here. Oh no, Thunder said mosquito in the chat, bro. The PTSD is so real. He said mosquito. Thunder said mosquito in the chat, bro. No, it's gonna be a lunge. I'm taking the safe bet. There's too many of them. There's too many lunges out on the field. I'm taking the cop out, the easy bet. I'm taking the spear.
Just say spear?
Yeah.
Bro.
Was that your pick?
Man.
Was that your pick?
Yeah, I was literally like, okay, as soon as he stops, I'm going to say spear because that was what was in my head as well. And it's like, all right, well, now it just looks like I don't have a pick. So I
think we're manifesting. I think that guarantees it, actually. I think we're manifesting the spear crit.
Oh, man.
Let's take a look at the parts, bro. Let's take a look at the parts. We got game 5 coming up right now. Let's take a look here. Oh yeah, we got the lunges. Oh no, there it is. The mosquitoes out there.
We can feel it.
Oh
we know it's coming at this point.
Oh no, but I love this switch up. Look at this. He puts the god bug in the back as Jonas sticks with that reptile. Again, no razor bite proc gonna be there, but the scarab very interesting. The scarab's still very interesting there to prevent that mosquito. So the mosquito crit is still on the table, but it's just coming for damage. It might not be there online to heal, but here it comes. We have we have 2 sandals. We have 5 spears on the board. We've got the mosquito. What is it gonna be? Obviously, we've got 4 cattails on the board, so it's gonna be all cattail crits this entire game.
About the animation though, when you get hit with a slap, it could be the Nemo tail slap or the cattail slap, and it like throws the whole Axie body. Like, bro, that's probably my favorite possible crit 100%. When you just see like it's like 30 damage and the Axie's like
bodied, absolutely
bro,
bodied.
Actually, my favorite, but yeah, I mean,
Jonathan saying this sandal's gonna come through like a Venezuelan mother on somebody's Axie here, so I love to see that. Love to see that.
That's a great comment, bro. And also somebody talked about shawarma, bro. Let me tell you, I had a mean shawarma yesterday and it was hella good. So just got to say that real quick. But here we go, round number 3. Couple Godas. And the Goda hits for 2 energy. Big play there by Jonas. Tail's coming out, but. Bro, Jonas put himself at a huge advantage at this point in the game. And now, he needs to capitalize, because if he gets into a one-on-one with that backline bug, I do not like his chances. And Thunder's already said it. He thinks there's going to be a crit coming out from it. I mean, I understand why he said it, but I mean, I stand with Thunder. And if he says it, then it's probably gonna happen, bro. He's a really smart guy. So I'm gonna go tag on with that mosquito, and we'll see what's gonna happen here. But oh my God, there's so much pressure. Even I'm stressed, bro.
Here it comes, a lot of damage coming out. How are we going to layer this? Look at all these cards still able to play. Double go to play coming out, finding 0 energy. Jonas knew they were coming, knew he had them the whole time. This is next level play here. Trying to get some bonus damage. Just gonna creep into the realm. Okay, here we go. Some follow up with the Scarab and the Razor Bite. So about 100 HP left. Energy generation coming out for Ossium here. I mean, in a tough spot, to be totally honest with you. That Scarab on that backline reptile is going to be a menace when it comes to preventing this mosquito from doing what it does, and that's staying alive. Thunder chiming in. It will actually be the 3rd mosquito, by the way. He's ran the numbers. He's seen it play out. He if anybody's seen this play out, it is in fact ThunderStruck. So he knows it's going to be coming here any minute. Here comes one of the spears. Is this one going to be the one? No crit on the spear, which wouldn't have really mattered much either way. Bone Sail, again, such a unit of a card, such a tanky boy, and there it is, just enough to get him in a last stand. That's absolutely huge. Huge calculation there by Jonas. Absolutely calculated, he said.
If we think back to AxieCon, I think that's when I called it lucky. You kind of like gave me a backhand right on set, and you were like, bro, these guys are so good, it's calculated, it's not luck. But we still remember those days just like it was yesterday, just like Thunder remembers it's the 3rd mosquito that's going to come through on the cycle. Now, what's going to happen here? How are they going to get around this last stand? They're going to have to go through it somehow. The Goda comes out, and the Goda does find an energy. So that's really clutch. Double Parasite coming out. Going to discard some cards out of hand. But the cattails are down. Yep. So even though you're discarding, you got double draw. Realistically, though, I don't know if the type advantage is going to be enough to overcome, the HP difference and like basically the 2v1 situation that he's in right now. Going to be a fight to the finish, though. Could still go either way, but I would say advantage Jonas at this point, despite not having the type advantage on the backline. It's going to be close.
Well,
it's really close right now. But
right here, yeah. These
could
shuffling through.
It could still go to the bug, man.
Right. No, definitely can't count the bug out. It's just, here comes the Scarab. Oh, he's going to save it and knows he's going to go into that next turn as well. And now how do you layer? It's very important how you layer yourself.
Is this where the mosquito puts in work? This is it. I feel it here. This is it.
Oh, that's only the first one.
That would have been epic.
That was the first one. We got 2 more to go. 2 more mosquitoes.
Oh my God.
And then the bomb shall come in. So let's see what he's got to get rid of this midline right here, right? You got to think a Scarab's coming, so his time to regenerate HP is limited here. He's in a good position though. I mean, as far as full health, the reptile had to save in the back line, so
yeah, I mean, the longer that this is kind of going, kind of feel like it's swinging more and more in favor of the bug. Realistically, there's not really good options from Jonas's hand right now to be played. Oh, and he draw all the cards on the dusk, so his only option is to brick wall. Instead, just goes to pass. Look, he has. All the cards went onto the reptile. No opportunity to brick wall. Getting a little bit ahead of myself there, but does get an extra energy. So now the energy advantage is heavy on Jonas's side, but the type advantage is on Ossium's side. Bro, this is gonna go. It's gonna be close, right down to the end.
This is going to be nice. This is going to be a nice finish here. We couldn't ask for a better Game 5. Best series of the day, I think, so far. Even to come all the way down here to this. Here we go. The Scarab comes out. He layers in the Cottontail perfectly. Follows up with another spear. Here we go. Parasite getting rid of... No clue what that was. Didn't see it happen quick enough. I think maybe a spear. But again, look at this. The Scarab prevention. He didn't discard the other Scarab, so another Scarab will come out right here, I would imagine. Again, he's got the Cottontail, so he can layer through the snail shell if it's there. I mean, just so much going on. The energy advantage, the card advantage, the HP advantage, the Scarab advantage. I don't know. Is this going to be enough? Jonas looking like he's got some juice here.
He definitely has some juice. Let's see if he's going to be able to give it a nice little squeeze. trying to figure out which cards to go with. He goes with the big shield. He goes Razor Bite into the Scarab. Is it going to be enough? He breaks the shield, just barely breaks the shield, so he gets some nice damage there. The layering was perfect. Back the other way, there's the Parasite crit. We didn't get a Mosquitoes crit. It was a Parasite crit, and that just evened this matchup.
Massive.
Oh, baby.
Wow.
We are going into round number 12. Ah!
The Parasite
Five.
being so huge. Here it comes again. Got to layer everything he can. I don't think this is going to be enough. Oh, it's going to be so close. It is. Oh, wow.
Got it. He's got it.
Oh.
Back the other way. Mosquito.
Give me the
Mosquito.
draw. Give me the draw. No.
Oh, no.
Oh,
And there
what a
you have it,
series.
folks.
What a series. Wow.
Wow.
GG's to both. Honestly, thank you for giving us that. Like, that was an incredible game. I wasn't sure which way that was going to go, and for the bug to hold it down like that. But again, that reptile play, to put that reptile in the backline, like we said, we specifically teched for these matchups, and it didn't even look like a great matchup. It kind of looked like a good play here by Axie, trying to do what he could with the bug going into it, but not enough, as the Scarab proved to be enough to prevent that heal. Well played, well drawn, lucky draws, I guess. I mean, what are you going to do? You Parasite through how much? So I mean, with that being said, GG's to Jonas moving forward here into our semifinals.
Absolutely. Great job by both competitors. Axie made the right call in terms of what Axie's to bring, but just wasn't able to pull the matchup out, even with the correct Axie's on board. You think back to the double Goda early in the game. That was huge. And even, like, think about it. I mean, Axie even got a Parasite crit for huge damage.
Yeah.
Still not enough. Still not enough. I'm sure there's a couple little decisions there that if he was able to have it back, he probably would switch it up a little bit. But dude, the pressure is on at this
What
point.
can you do?
I can even feel a little bit of it in the caster's seat. I can only imagine what they feel in the player's seat with, 200 people in the chat watching and
so
basically hanging on every single decision and analyzing. And bro, like, well done by both players. But we have Jonas moving on, our second player to be kind of pushing forward here today. So congratulations to Jonas. We are going to take a short break. We will be right back in just a moment. And when we come back from break, we have a couple special guests that are going to take you guys through for a little while. So I don't know if you guys saw the posts, but they have some clout behind their names, let me tell you, especially in this space. So we'll be right back, ladies and gents. Don't go anywhere. More giveaways coming.
Gentlemen, now introducing the Atia's Blessing buff. This is a brand new feature on app.axie that allows you to earn additional moon shards and even SLP while playing Axie Infinity Origins. This is sure to give any player a small edge during the competitive season, so stick around and I'll show you how it works. First off, make sure to log in to app.axie using your Ronin wallet. From here, navigate to the user dashboard on the left-hand side. This is where you'll be able to access the Atia Shrine. To learn more about the specific buffs that this offers, click the link on the right. Here you'll see that using this feature on a daily basis will help you complete these milestones and improve your in-game buff. Going from a 6% increase of moon shards earned all the way to a 15% increase with additional SLP earning as well. To start completing these milestones, all you have to do is make an offer to the Atia Shrine by clicking this button here. Then simply confirm the action in your Ronin wallet, as this will include a small gas fee. And congratulations, milestone 1 complete. The buff will last for exactly 24 hours, so make sure to make an offer every single day to get the maximum benefit from this new feature. And with that, good luck, and I'll see you in the...
All right, short and sweet, just how we like the breaks, not how we like our series. We've already had 2 best of 5s today, so the content is steady flowing. And speaking of steady flowing content, I think it's time we bring somebody up here to join us who, if you don't know, you've just literally never watched any single game of Axie Classic ever in your life. This man was on stage for the biggest game ever, and he is one of the best players I've ever had the privilege of cursing with my casting. Ladies and gentlemen, one of my favorite players of all time, ThunderStruck. Welcome to the stream, We're so glad to have you. It's an honor and a privilege every single time we have you on. How are you today, my friend?
I'm amazing. I'm so excited to be back for my second Classic stream in a row, in fact. I'm really excited for this one, and thank you for that very kind introduction.
Oh, absolutely, man. It's always a pleasure. Oh, like always a pleasure to watch, to have you, to chat with you, whatever it is, and seeing you post your the old AxieCon pictures of you on the yacht, man. You captaining the yacht. That is legendary. That's a legendary AxieCon picture for sure. I mean, I can only speak for myself and OGK here, man. We had such a blast, you know, watching your games, casting your games, and getting to meet you in person. But it feels so good to be back here, you know, with you in Classic. That I can't wait to see what the team, Sky Mavis and everything, does with the game moving forward.
Me too. I'm really excited on the potential of Classic, especially with Sky Mavis starting to give it some love. And I'm really hoping that it can have a future in the Axie Esports ecosystem.
Yeah, I'm hoping for that too, man. That's what we all dream of, right? It's all about the infinite experiences. We all love this game, and let's just keep doing what we do here. And I think we won't have a choice, right? Like if we continue to build this thing, we're gonna need to have it. So I think you got another special guest that's coming along with you, don't you?
Yes, I do. I would never come alone. He's Argentinian, has a weak bladder, and I think he also has a #1 finish. It's Ralo. Welcome.
What up, boys? How are you? Welcome, Ralo. Thank you. Yeah, I have a weak bladder. I don't think that's funny, by the way, because you do have a weak bladder as well, so you shouldn't be calling me out.
I just had to run in that last break too, so bro,
I mean, OGK,
side.
Your bladder is like almost as bad as mine. So, I mean, we should be like taking care of ourselves, right?
I don't know what this is for, but you guys can use your imagination.
Okay, yeah, thank you for that introduction. I'm really excited to be here. I've worked with E4E in the past, and it's been amazing. Shout out to the production team as well. Street, OGK, thanks for being here and casting this event. I kind of like Classic going back to this like esport kind of vibe, and I think it's gonna be something that will bring, I don't know, like we'll bring the community together in a way, in a sense. I watched today Spam and Rice play V2, and he was like, I thought this game was just like, you know, hitting me in the feels, but it's actually a good game. And it is. It's such a good game. So yeah, let's have some fun.
Absolutely.
Right?
Absolutely. If you were put on the spot right now and you had to pick, which one are you going with? You gonna do Classic or are you gonna do Origin, bro?
Why you gotta do me like that? I mean,
they're different games, they're different experiences, so it's hard. Like they're both good in their own right, but I'm just curious to hear, because obviously you're one of the top players in the space. So I'm just curious to get your thoughts. But also, Classic was in like running for a lot more seasons than Origin, so like it's kind of like it's unfair to even put them side by side. But just Ralo's take, because we're always curious to know what you're feeling.
Okay, I think as a game, like gameplay wise, like from the beginning of the game till the end of the game, those 5 to 10 minutes, I prefer Classic 100%. But Origins has this really cool thing where if you are kind of smart and you know what can like have a good impact on the meta, and you buy it early, you can like get some rewards pretty cheap. Like you can have a very good team cheap, whereas in Classic it felt like that was much harder to achieve. But yeah, as a gameplay sense, 100% Classic. As a whole ecosystem, I'll go with Origin.
Yeah, I think I would. I love what you said about that, and I would have to agree. I think that Origin was also given the opportunity of depth as well. You know, we have these off-season events, we have in-game events, we have, you know, reasons for me to make some ridiculous team with my summer Axie to compete in an event or something like that. So I definitely think that I agree. You know, the gameplay core classic is always going to be home, I think, for a lot of people, and that's how we got here, you know, at least for me and for a lot of people in this community. V2 is what we were introduced to. Like, that was Axie Infinity. But no, like you said, the world and the ecosystem and the experiences that Origins offer have been a lot of fun as well. But I do want to say, chat, we love you to death, but I think that OGK and I are leaving you in quite capable hands here for the upcoming future. So I am going to be tuning into chat. So whenever you guys, you know, think I left and you start talking crap on how bad we are at casting and how much we don't know what we're talking about in Classic, just know I'm listening. Okay, I'm listening. It's not gonna miss me.
All right, good luck, gents. We love you a lot. You guys are gonna
Thanks,
crush it like you
OGK,
always do.
Schweet.
You'll be missed.
Thank you. Have a good one. You'll be
Love you
missed.
guys.
Bye-bye.
Oh, finally, just the two of us.
Yeah, bro, I couldn't take those, bro. They were the
I
worst.
know.
Oh
Yeah.
my god. It's like I can breathe now. It's like
Yeah,
the
yeah.
air was so thick, bro. Oh my
Uh-huh.
god.
Yeah, we got two pro players now that actually
Yeah,
know the
yeah.
game. Oh my god.
Yeah, the
About
worst. bro.
time.
Let's go. Let's breathe. Chat, we're fine now. We can have a good time. The worst of all has left. So yeah. Of course
Anyway.
we're joking. We love OGK and Street. Nah, we're kidding. They're the worst. Yeah, just kidding. Kek W. Let's get in the chat some predicts, because I think we are gonna have a game in a while, and I would like the chat to know. Like, I would like to know what the chat thinks. Who is gonna win, right?
So the match is Lester versus Tom. And Lester is the guy that knocked me out. So
so
yeah.
you're biased. You can't.
Yeah. So I don't know if I want Lester to win the whole tournament and then I can say I'm the second best in the tournament, or do I want him to just lose so I can have him calmer, you know?
So you lost to Lester. Do you know Ton? I don't know Ton. He's probably an alter or something.
I don't know Ton, but looking at his Axies, he has that Vice Verdia Reptile on the right, if you see it. That's paired with the Nemo Aqua to the right of it. And that's a team that my teammate in Axie GG, Wendy, uses a lot. So it might be one of Wendy's fans.
I see. He has a very interesting shrimp with the scaly, but it's not a scaly, it's a feather spear, right?
Yes.
But still, like, you can combo that. I think Eggshell might probably be better, but he probably got it like for cheap, and it's still a decent unit. He doesn't have like the perfect speed axis. Like, you can see his Timber Dusk has 2 plant parts. His mech, I believe, has one beast part, lamb.
Yeah.
Like, he's not like the perfect wallet in a sense. Whereas Lester, he has pretty much the perfect options of the axis he picked, right? I'm not sure if the reptile is that small frill on the ears. If it is, it's probably one more speed than it should be. But aside from that, it's pretty good. Also, he has like this Winghorn Dusk, which I don't see a lot of it being played. Did you face it in your match?
No. So in my match, he played the Reflectile all 5 games. So he's super comfortable with this Reflectile, and he plays it really well. So that's going to be a big thing heading into the series, I believe.
Yeah, that makes sense. Oh wait, the Arco Aqua from Leicester is not perfect as well, right? It has this Freezer, I believe. Well, for every player out there who actually plays V2 and Origins, you'll know the struggle of trying to understand what cards are from V2 now, because it's been a while. It's been a whole while, right? I think who you think is favored right now? It's a pretty close box, right?
Yeah,
Isn't it?
it's kind of tricky. I think Ton is probably favored slightly. So if you're looking
He
at
has the
two
bug,
tanks,
right?
yeah. If you're looking at the two tanks from both players, you'll see that Leicester's only tanks are both plants, and Ton has that Timber Dusk that is going to do really well against those plants.
True.
The answer to that for Leicester is running his backdoor teams, which means he won't have to go through the Timber. But even then, it limits his Axie pool quite a lot to be forced to run backdoor.
But Ton, what Ton can do is like, okay, I'm gonna run Timber, so you're gonna kind of need to run a mech, so I'm gonna play Aquas, kind of thing. He can go with that kind of approach. It might backfire if Leicester's just like see Reflectile, play Reflectile kind of vibe. But I think in the box perspective, I'd rather be Ton right now.
Yeah. That mosquito bug looks pretty scary as well, especially if Leicester is going to be running the Reflectile most games.
Yeah, so chat, bear with me. Let's get some predicts, manual predicts in the chat. 1 for Leicester, 2 for Ton. Let's go, let's get it. What do you guys think? Who's gonna win this? I'm kind of inclined to Ton, but I don't know. I feel like we might have 5 games this series, because it's pretty tight. Sometimes you think like this guy's gonna play mech 100%, but then he reflects, and then your Aqua is worth nothing. So I see a lot of 2s, some 1s. Mitsubishi in the chat, shout out. Tequila, what's up?
Genesaur says I'm gonna win. So don't know how I'm gonna do that, but I'll take it.
Thunder's my idol. Sure, we'll take it.
Genesaur
Victor Caracas.
Genesaur is the champion of the last Classic Cup. Yeah. So he knows his stuff. So if he says I'm gonna win, then I'm inclined to believe him.
Sure. Ton got fire comps, but Lesser dropped Thunder for a reason. That's true. Ooh. I think Thunder is getting so much hate right now. It's underserved. Well, let's get into the game, boys. Let's go game. I think it's time for a double series. That hurts.
Wow, what a start. Really,
yeah. Let's watch that replay. Oh my god, let's see that double series. Oh my god, that hurts. Yep.
Disgusting. And then he does all 4 notes. That's one of the best possible starts. And the crit! This cannot be more scripted. What? He draws a double series round 1, is able to hit it, and then draws 4 nuts round 2, and then crits!
And now gets the balloon, so he can't get shrimped. And Windy doesn't play any cards, right? So the balloon is gonna actually work. So there's no possibility for shrimp. This is like the perfect game for Leicester. If Leicester, there's no way he loses this game, right? There's no way.
Right? I wouldn't be that surprised. I've seen this mosquito bug do pretty crazy things, unfortunately.
Yeah, you out of all people, right?
Yeah, I've got some history with that guy, some beef.
I mean, double oracle is just getting nasty right now. With a cattail.
Not this round, but next round.
Yeah, but your mech is faster than his Aqua right now. You're gonna just balloon him. Maybe if he balloons for greeds, and then the Aqua plays 2 cards, maybe he lives. I don't know. I think he lost.
Yeah, me too. That midline Aqua is going to be the main thing. I don't know how Windy will be able to kill him.
Bro, that double series, I swear.
Yeah. Double
it's so
series
hard. And
so
4 nuts with a crit. Oh, no, bro. and I love that you were like, don't worry, Tons has a good game because he has a Timber Dusk against his plan. He's like 4 nuts. Yep, you're out.
Never mind.
And now you can just skip, right?
Yeah. If I'm Leicester, I'm just skipping like the next probably 3
2
rounds,
turns.
just chilling.
Yeah.
You know, like 2
Yeah.
turns probably more likely.
Yeah.
Oh,
No,
but he does drop pretty nicely here.
Yep. And we see no snail because Wendy is expecting a skip. I would
Mhm.
expect a skip.
And that's a kill,
But then-
150, 150.
Yeah, and you're dead. And let's go next. 1-0. Chad, you're the worst. You don't know nothing about this game. Don't you ever give me your opinion again. Thank you.
What a speed run there from my teammate. Oh no, against my teammate. Damn it. Oh, that was
Yeah,
really
that was
solid.
sick.
Mm-hmm.
Oh
I was
my god.
leading in the boat, but it let me down a little bit. Got destroyed.
Yeah. I feel bad for Tons right now.
Mhm.
I mean, Tons or Winty. Is he Winty, actually?
Windy.
Windy. Windy or Winty?
But Windy, but he goes by Tom. His
Okay.
endgame name is just Windy.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, Jiho clearly blessed this guy. That double series was insane.
Mm-hmm.
What would you do if you were Tons? I mean, I'll probably repeat. I don't see a reason why that game. He probably lost that game due to like straight out luck. It was not a thing about like being lucky. Being lucky on the pick or whatever. I think he could have won that game. Probably not the best matchup, but a decent one. And I think we predicted pretty well what what's the opponent of Towns? I forgot the name.
Leicester? Yeah, Leicester.
Leicester, yeah. What Leicester did, because we thought he was gonna bring out the mech to deal with the dust. That's what he did. He 4-nutted the front, and then that's game.
Mm-hmm.
So it's a speed run if I ever saw one, right?
Yeah. You can't get more unlucky than getting double serious, then 4 nuts, then crit back to back. So if I'm Ton in that situation, I'm just writing that game off. I'm GG go next. That game did not matter.
Yeah. Okay, let's go. Let's get another game. I think we're ready now. And okay, what's going on here? No double serious round 1. I kind of like that.
Already better.
Yeah,
that's
I
a
think
lot of time cards.
That's a lot. Oh,
big cattail, huge cattail here.
Leicester is actually being like pretty smart here. Like skipping with a cattail, he gets 3 cards. Then the reflectile pick was pretty smart against this setup. Chat, you might think Leicester is fucked here, but he's actually not. He has a very good position. He has a lot of energy, a lot of cards. That goat is gonna hurt though.
Yeah, that double goat, I believe, is it's perfect. Getting the last hit energy from Leicester. Oof.
Yeah,
he
gets one with a Katara but doesn't die.
8 HP.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure right now. I think Leicester is gonna probably win, but it's gonna be tough. I'm not sure who is in the lead spot here. It depends on the cards. That Nemo is very good.
Yeah, it's a
Cottontail for value. Yeah, and they're both at 6 energy right now, but Leicester has a card advantage. And remember, Leicester's mid is faster than Windy's mid or Tom's mid. So he'll probably get that value from it before dying. Then some Kotaro, whatever card to kill the mid. And then 1v1 is going to be hard for Tom's for sure.
Yeah.
Right? Or am I tripping? This is what I remember.
Yeah, the 1v1 is very difficult. The Reflector should win that 1v1 every single time. As
yeah,
long as
if they have the cards and energy like decently placed, they'll probably win.
One win condition I see from Tun here is drawing 1 more Aqua card and then going for a 4-card kill on the Aqua of
sure. That's not going to be enough, right? Wait.
Oh, he doesn't use the cards.
Tons is faster, actually. I was stripping.
Oh, you got it the other way around? Yeah. Look at that shield from the spears.
This doesn't even die. Oh my god. Not sure. I still think Leicester is gonna win. It depends on this turn.
It looks real sketchy.
Yeah, it really depends on this turn. Like, if Leicester shields a lot against the damage or not. He
It's
kind of
kills.
shields.
No.
It doesn't kill. That's a lot of damage though.
Yeah.
I mean, in this position, he has 5 energy though. Not a lot of cards. It really depends. I think Lester is still on the driving seat here, but he's definitely not in the best spot he could be.
Yeah. I would agree.
Yeah, that Aqua. Now that I realize that Ton's Aqua has 57 speed, right? Because that's a bird part as well on the horn. I'm not sure. I think he can win still.
I'm curious to see this draw. I think
It depends on the draw, yeah.
Yeah, I think this is pretty favored for Leicester. Because he can
That's
just
a good
spam
draw.
cards like this, and
Yeah, that's a good
that's
draw.
basically
Double tiny
GG.
dino.
That's so much damage. Ton will be able to heal up quite a bit with the double catfish, but
Yeah, not so much, right? Like some, but like with the reflect and
mhm. I
well,
think
it depends on what Lester gets, right? But
Yeah.
yeah.
So Leicester's really wanting to draw Indian stars here to be able to counter that catfish heal, I think. And he gets
Well,
none.
That's a very good draw
That-
for
that's enough.
Tons.
That's
Yeah,
enough.
that's
That kills.
GG. He didn't get any bug works Indian stars, so GG for Tons. That's a very good game from him. I think on the picking side he was not 100% correct, like on what he was expecting, but I think he performed very well with the cards he got, and he like it was not a freebie, right? Like Leicester played well as well. I think he skipping with that Kare beach, just playing the cattail. Yeah, very close word, right? It's not my fault, right?
This is a child-friendly stream, Ralo.
Bro, I said it's a card from the game, bro. It's you know, it's a horn, plant horn. You know,
Sure it is. You're disgusting. But yeah, I agree with you 100%. That skip on the second last round there from Ton was really good as well. That was a really nice skip.
yeah,
Because-
really nice skip and Winty as well. I think Tons with that double cotton skip, he was very good skip. But he was also lucky not to get any cottontails on the next draw, right? He got double cottontail bottom deck, so then with the 4 cards, he could win as well. So I think very good plays coming out from both players. 1-1 tight series. I think we're gonna see more mechs coming in. Yeah, I kind of expect the mech bringing it back, but we'll see. I think mech is not the good call, but I think it's what's like more safe for Leicester in a way. Like I don't think he can like get away with double rep, like playing a reflect into a reflect. It's not like he's playing against Thunder that like completely ignores reflex, right? So yeah, game ready. Let's go. Let's get it. Let's see what's
we are
going.
in.
Well, he doesn't even care. He doesn't care.
Same matchup again.
Yeah, but this time the series doesn't hit,
Yeah.
and he actually hits into a pretty decent amount of shield. We see a Timber from Windy for next turn. I would skip. I wouldn't play that Timber, but let's see what's going on.
Did
Maybe
you
Leicester is
pick
gonna
Cattail?
push it.
Would
I
you
think
pick the
I would full skip on both sides.
Okay,
Like,
okay. I think
think
that's the
full
correct decision.
yeah, full skipping I think is the correct decision. 2 energy is not enough to kill either front, and like you want to kind of see more defensive cards like Cattail, Timber before really going in. Like, what are you gonna do? Piranha Scarab? That sounds like mad.
Yeah.
I don't know. But yeah, I mean, double skipping, then I mean, I think Leicester is a little bit in a tougher spot since he got so many rep cards. But okay, we see a double skip, and now
Good cattail.
yeah,
Avoiding
the
this
Timber.
shield is so important. 187 shield. It's just ridiculous.
Yeah, but
Almost to the
playing
top.
that Timber there, I'm not sure, right?
You're not liking it? That's fair.
Yeah, I think you need to grind it out a little bit more. That's your win con, right? Because you're only gonna get hit by the Aqua before your Timber hits, right?
Yep.
So, what are the odds that the Aqua is gonna play like Scarab double Arco or double Scarab Arco Nemo, right? That would be killing. Like everything else doesn't kill. Ooh,
Interesting.
ooh, Tom's with the
Spicy.
interesting play. I don't
I
know
like
how
that.
it's gonna kill. I really like it, but it depends. Like, how are you gonna kill the mid now? But Leicester also spending a lot of mid cards right now. Oh, well, who's in the better spot? I think probably Leicester, right? Because
Yeah.
that mid Aqua is really hard to kill right now. You only have like the spears to kill it, and you still need to get rid of that plant from the front. And let me tell you, I think the Reflect has a worse matchup than the Arco Aqua against the Dusk backliner, right?
I'd agree. The Aqua is still fine against the Dusk in the 1v1.
Yeah, you just Arco, Scarab, Piranha, Nemo every turn, and you're chilling.
Just spam cards, just play them all.
Yeah, like your Twitter, a pro Axie spammer, right? Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah. Oh,
Very
and,
talented.
oh,
That's a lot of damage
you're-
wasted.
Yeah, I think
He
that's
goes for the big
too
ball,
much.
predicting the shrimp. But
I mean, you're still gonna win this, right?
mhm.
Are you? I mean, it depends. If you get rep cards here, you might be in a tough spot. Well, he doesn't. Ugh. I
It's a
don't. I
big
think
Aqua
it's
ton.
over. Yeah,
Yeah.
this Aqua having so much value.
And Torn isn't going to be able to kill here either, unless he gets a crit, of course. Oh, no, not today.
Yeah, and 2 energy for next turn. Going back to the shrimp turn, I think it was like an interesting call since you're trying to like bait the rep to play a lot of shield in the turn he doesn't need to play it. But I don't know, it felt like he lost too much tempo to kill the mid and then get to a backliner. No Scarab draw though, and next turn he's gonna.
I don't know
he's
if there is a
gonna.
next turn. I think it's over.
Yeah, he's dead. He's dead.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, yeah. Going back, I think the play with the shrimp was not ideal, right? I think he was trying to like make some funky play or fancy play, like to get out of the usual flow of the game, but I don't think like backdooring that rep is the best win con. I'm not sure. What are your thoughts?
Yeah, I wonder if he was going for a Piranha play there, because the midline was full HP, so maybe that was the idea behind doing it, which could be interesting, but I don't think he got the correct opportunity.
Wait, no, because he would need to kill the front,
Yeah,
live one more turn. His opponent doesn't Arco somehow, and then he Piranhas, right?
it's all too much. Yeah,
yeah,
it
it's
doesn't
too
seem
much.
the most likely.
yeah, it doesn't seem the most likely as well. Yeah, but I mean, against all odds, Leicester just spamming the reflect and getting the wins, right? I mean, props to him. He knows his ways with the reflect, and it seems like every turn he has the best out of the turn. Like he gets the best out of every turn. I think he's playing very correctly. I haven't seen him misplay, and Tons, like he's playing very well as well. But that Timber, maybe a little too fast, and then running out of resources, and then shrimping the back, like very funky plays, which sometimes lead to funky endings, right? So I'm not sure about Tons. I know he's a very good V2 player, but I'm not sure about that game specifically. I think he played very well the other 2 games, but this one, I'm not very excited about the plays. With all due respect, Tons, I love your plays.
Wow, you're a hater?
Yeah. Fuck you, Tons. Sorry. It's a joke, bros. It's a joke. Don't ban me. Invite me again. I was joking. It's just for the funs,
We're gonna have to get this guy off.
Yeah, Noob Nick is DMing me. He's like, Ralo, did you just said fudge me? And I was like, yeah, fudge is okay, right? Don't worry, bros. Don't worry. I'm representing the community here. I'm the community member. I'm saying, funky stuff. Noob nicking your DMs. Yeah, he's on my DMs right now. My wife is on my DMs as well, so don't worry. Everyone's
She's on
my
mine as
DMs.
well. Anyway, so we've lost Ralo, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh my god! Why do you even invite this guy? Why is he even here? Don't you go to the bathroom, bro? Your bladder is leaking.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Okay. Anyways, yeah. We're probably going to a game in a 1 minute, maybe kind of thing. Oh,
now?
You got it. Oh, wait.
Ooh.
Wait.
Look at this spice. What a snipe.
We missed first round, but double Nemo coming in and that reptile looking hard to kill.
Look at this matchup. This is like 1,000-0. This is
There's no way you win this. Yeah, there's no way.
Oh my
god, it's impossible. Yeah.
So I'll break it down. Like the mosquito bug is the best counter in the game to this reflector. This reptile midline is probably one of the best counters in the game to the aqua, and then the timber dusk is an insane counter to the plant. So like the whole team is perfectly optimized to counter Leicester's reflector. And
I think Tons is hearing the stream and he's like, this guy's just gonna spam this reflect. Fuck him. I'll just try it, fudge him, right? So
has Leicester given up? He's not played any cards. He's at 8 energy.
Double Nemo. He played 2 Nemos.
Oh, okay. Right? Okay. Almost 10 energy.
I would give up. Like, you don't even have a spiky or something that you could like kind of kill the mid somehow, right? Or a pliers, or this kind of cards that maybe give you a nod, but like I think Leicester can crit twice this game and still lose. 100%. There's no way. It's impossible.
A crit here would be very nice, but no luck there.
Yep. And now your mid is dead, and
oh my god! Oh! That was a bad crit. That was. He would have gained another energy without that crit. And look at these two Vedias. So Vedia does ridiculous shield. It's like.
Oh my god, Tons is disgusted. You know why, right? He's like, I need crits, and I get both crits on the turn I don't need them. On the game I don't need them. This game sucks, right? He's like fucking tilted. Oh my god, I can't believe. And now look at this shield.
With the dice as well. Very nice. He's got infinite energy Leicester at this point. So.
Wait, I think this mid can kill the reflect without even going to a bug. Like, if you delete the bug from the game, I think it might even win against the reflect. Like, you shield and rise every turn, and then the reflect like can't even Kotaro you yet, right? Because it's faster. So like, nothing is gonna happen for like 5 turns, kind of thing.
Yeah, I think he might be there, and he goes maximum damage, but into 200 shield, so it's not.
Yeah, like of course he's gonna actually kill him because you're drawing bug cards, right? But if your bug was not there, I don't think it's that easy to kill it, right?
Yeah, I think you're right. They're the same speed.
Actually, Red Ear is so interesting, right?
I
like
love
if I would go back to V2, like I would breed some Red Ear stuff. I think Red Ear might have like Red Ear, it has some. I remember Polacco playing Red Ear or something. Back in the day.
Is it the highest shield card in the game? 145.
It is. I mean, Timber, if you hit it, might be more, but like fair enough. You don't need to hit the Red Ear, right? What's the condition on Red Ear again?
It gives 15% shield to adjacent
to allies. Yeah,
I think. Yeah.
And no one even cares about the shield you're playing on your teammates, right? It's just 150 for 1 energy. It makes sense. Yeah, so we're actually 2-2, right? Like or 2-1, is it? 2-2, right? Yeah. So I predicted the best of 5. What am I getting? Noob Nick. I'll drop my running on the chat. Don't worry, Noob Nick.
Damn,
I got you.
Ralo. Wow,
Yeah,
that's really
yeah.
impressive. You know your stuff.
This is for my community. I'll give
yeah?
give away back, bro. I'm not like you. I'm not a greedy kind of guy. Yeah.
I love money.
Yeah. I can, bro. I can gas with this guys, bro. I don't know, bro. Game 5, chat. Let's get it. One in the chat for Lester. One in the chat for Tom's. Who's gonna win? Who's gonna take it? I think is Tom's game. So I'll press 2. But what do you think, Thunder? Who's gonna win it?
I'm gonna stick with Tom, my teammate. So I think he goes to. So is that 1 or 2?
2. That's 2.
Okay.
Ton, 2 for Ton, 2 for Ton, 1 for Lester. But I do hope Lester brings out the big guns. I don't want to see another reflect kind of thing. I know it worked against Thunder, but Tons. We're talking about top players here, right? Thunder. Good player, average.
Little average, maybe.
Yeah, little average, nothing much. He went to Barcelona, but just because he was a friend of mine, I invited him.
Thank you.
Everyone, no, don't worry. I was expecting an appreciation post, eventually, but it didn't hit me up. So I was like, bro, what is the guy?
Lost.
Yeah, why is he waiting? Right?
I blocked it.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, I think everyone dropping their roning right now in chat. I'm sorry, Nick. I was just trolling. What have I done, bro? The Cardinator even everyone is dropping their roning. Yeah, just drop your roning, boys. I got you. Don't worry.
God. What do you think the
E4E
matchup is gonna be this game?
I'm expecting a mech from Leicester against an aqua-ish kind of team from Tons. I think that would make most sense for both of them. I think Leicester really needs a deal to wave, a way to deal. Sorry, my bad. A deal to wave. That was funny, huh? A way to deal with the front on the mid that Tons might bring. So especially the front, Timber's gonna be front. So if you kind of have something to kill it before that does Timbers your plant, I think you're looking good.
Yeah. Let's look at the Axie pills real quick to the freshers.
Yeah, sure. So we see this, the only frontliner. I mean, is there a world where Leicester brings triple aqua or double aqua and the mech on the back? Forget about the plant.
Yeah, that could totally work, I think. It is a little bit scary against Ton's spears, but if Ton goes for maybe the bug team again with the bug in the back, then triple aqua looks really tasty.
Yeah, and Ton, the game he played spear on the back, yeah, he had the shrimp, right? And the timber guy. But you can, with the Nemo, double Nemo, right? You can maybe go so fast that you might eventually get the value before Ton even combos the spears sometimes. And I don't know, it might be too risky, but I think on these types of games, sometimes bringing out something that is not expected might give you the game, right? Even Poison, I see in the chat someone's telling what about Poison? I think Poison is smart as well. Why everyone dropping the wallet? The chat is just a rolling wall spam. I'm sorry, Nick. It was not my fault.
Ralo is giving 5 access to everyone that puts their Ronin in chat. So
sponsored by Thunder and E4E. Let's go!
No. Nah, we don't have the funds for that.
I think I'll get perma banned, bro. I'll never get invited again.
Yeah. I want Indes back.
Oh, bro, why you gotta do me like that? You got personal, bro. That's not fair.
Sorry. Sometimes I get heated while casting. So
Yeah, that makes sense. Look at my look. I have a players right here. Do you ever consider getting an Axie tattoo? Like mine?
Not really. Maybe if I won AxieCon, I think that would be the only scenario that I get an Axie tattoo. But
Yeah.
anyway, we are ready to head into the final game, the deciding game of the series.
Let's go.
Oh, and we see
my
this
God.
game matchup.
Leicester, I
please.
told you, bro.
Leicester
Nice
changed
over.
teams once.
I mean, this is a good start. If you had a chance to win a game, that series is gonna help. But I don't know.
it's okay.
I think you're
think
gonna
it's
lose
not.
either way. Maybe if like Tons draws every rep card in the game possible this turn, and no front card, and then Leicester gets like one Arco and one Sandal. What? Ah, the timber draw. Yeah, but the timber draw
And the
is
value
huge.
cattail as well. Two
Well,
cards.
he's getting another series though. I mean, Leicester's getting something. I think Leicester's not in that. No, it's over. It's no way.
The matchup is just so bad.
It's so bad. Like, yeah, you kill the front, and then what? Like, you have no more damage. You're gonna get Rise Parasite till death. Your Tiny Dino does nothing. Your Aqua cards are gone.
You're not able to
And
get
every-
though. You're attacking
Yeah.
into Redia,
Oh
which
my
is like
God.
200 shield.
Yeah, now your front is dead. You
With
have
a
4
Rise.
energy against 4 energy. Yeah. Oh, no. That's too
Not looking good. No bueno.
No bueno. Oh my god, this is so bad. I
Mm.
really like that mid, bro. That red ear mid is so nice, right?
Don't tell chat because I want to buy one. I've had it bookmarked on the market for quite a while now, but no one has listed one. So hopefully no one in chat steals it from me.
Yeah, it makes sense.
I'm sure no
I
one
mean,
would do that though. Right? You guys are cool.
I'm pretty sure that's yours, right? And you're trying to,
Yeah,
you
yeah.
know.
I called
You know,
Baxi on it. I dipped it.
You're trying to get that value from it. It's fine. Don't worry, chat. It's regular stuff. We're used to it. I don't think there are any on. I'm actually looking in the market.
Nah, it's not worth it. It's so.
Nah, they're
over.
not. Nah, it's over. It's over.
I wonder if we'll see a surrender this round from Leicester, or if he's gonna keep on trying. There's not
He's
many
probably
reptile
gonna
cards, at
surrender.
least.
I mean, true.
Yeah.
Not many reptile cards, but
That's
like
true.
the bug, you can skip and win, right?
Yeah. And the Vedia also is just so good for doing the one-turn kill. Oh my god, that's a lot of reptile cards.
Yeah, you're dead.
Even
It's
hits the
over.
red.
GG's. There's
Yep.
no way.
GG. Ton takes the win. Moves on to the top 4. Oh my god. Axie GG represent. Let's go.
Yeah, Axie GG coming in hot, huh?
Yeah, I don't
Damn,
see
bro.
any Sierra players in this tournament.
I mean, probably because we only play games where we have actual people to play against.
Oh yeah. Oh,
yeah.
Are you saying these people are fake people?
No, I mean, like, you know, V2, not many people playing. You know, yeah. Do you want me to qualify for the next one? I'll try.
You wouldn't be able to.
You think I wouldn't?
Nah.
Would you bet on that?
What stage are you gonna qualify for?
So, like, for example, day 2?
Day 2?
Yeah. Would you
Tricky.
bet, like, one jab part Axie on it?
I'm not loaded. I'm not rich like you. I don't have that Sierra money. Wow. Wait, wanna play? Wanna play some classic 1v1 money match?
Let's do it.
Let's
What
do
up?
it.
But you'll do it with my account, and I'll do it
No,
with
no,
yours.
no,
'cause you
I'm
have all
good,
the
I'm
access,
good.
bro. You just want to pay to win me out. No, bro. That's not the way. We'll play the same team. I'm down. I'll shave your head. The loser shaves
shave my head?
0. Yeah, 0. Like
You already have no hair. Go on. Give us a show. Give us a show. Backing our head right now. I'm sorry.
What is this then?
Oh, shit. Oh, damn.
This is real hair. Oh my
Real?
god, you thought I had no hair.
That's nothing.
That's what you get, bro. Look at my hair. Look at me go. Woo! That's hair, bro. Yeah. Dead. You're dead. Next.
My hair destroys you. I got enough hair to feed a village.
Bro, you want to 1v1 my hair? You have no shot on me. No shot. Oh my
My
god.
hair would eat your hair for breakfast, Ralo.
Bro. Oh my god, breakfast. That's
breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
Oh my god. Breakfast, lunch, and dinner. I'll 1v1 you every time, every day. I don't care. To death. Loser dies. I'll 1v1 you.
Loser dies. Okay.
Loser dies.
I'm gonna have to back out of that one. Call me a chicken all you like. Anyway, that was amazing. That getting a bit distracted.
Oh my god. Bro.
Yeah, so we get a win from Ton, 3-2 over Leicester. Leicester goes down. My teammate got revenge for me, so I appreciate that.
Yeah,
Ton.
yeah,
my boy.
Yeah, nice job, Tons. I think we're gonna have Baby Boy against Dockward. I'm not sure who these guys are.
Oh, okay.
I remember Baby Boy, but Dockward, I'm not sure. Any context?
Yeah, so Baby Boy is also an Axie GG player, one of the recent signings. He used to go by Mitsubishi. You might know him from that name.
Mitsubishi. He was my teammate from Period.
Oh, nice. So yeah,
that's a great player. He's a great player. Yeah, he's a great player. He knows me as well.
He finished #1 last season in Axie Classic, which only mattered for seeding, but was still very impressive. And everyone is still tryharding.
For sure. Yeah, he played with me a lot. Him and Asham, they were my teammates, and we had a good relationship at that time. But then all the period drama happened, and
Classic.
whatever. I don't even want to get into that. But yeah, they're really good guys, and smart people as well. Good players. I've seen them I remember playing tournaments, right? And maybe getting to the finals or semis, and then Michi is here, and then going to Piran Discord, and it's Michi alone sharing his screen. This guy is tanking every game, playing by himself, maybe with Asham, but still. I remember them being as lone wolves, but very good players. So yeah, doesn't surprise me. And Dockward? Who is Dockward?
Not too sure, but he is part of YGG, so I'm sure he's going to be a familiar for us. Anyway, shall we get into the Axie pools for this match?
Let's go. Baby Boy has a perfect pool.
Ooh, nice. Yeah. So
he has a 10 out of 10, maybe. Maybe a Scarab instead of a Sandal would be 10 out of 10, but...
Still really nice. So he has that Gravel Reptile. Now that Gravel Reptile is one Axie that I've never been able to get my hands on. It's so strong. You saw it in AxieCon. It's just such a scary Axie to play against.
Very scary Axie to play against. And Dockward is not it's not perfect, but it's still a very good pool, right? The speeds are not good usually in his Axies. We see the Timber with a plant part, we see a Sandal with a plant and a rep part. I think the Bone Sail Bumpy printer actually has a meaning of having rep and plant part. I don't really remember the nuances, but I remember that having some HP parts made you live against 4 aqua cards kind of thing, or etc. etc. Don't you remember something like this?
Yeah.
I kind of do. Am I tripping, or Is it a thing?
No, I think you're right. I think 3 aqua cards is usually able to kill an aqua that doesn't use any shield. But with the extra HP, you should be good. And also, extra HP is so nice on this bumpy aqua because it's just unkillable. It has so much shield. It has catfish, the best heal in the game, and if paired with like a rice mech that you see, it also applies so much pressure with the rice that you feel like you need to attack into it, and then he just heals right up again. So it's a really strong team.
Yeah, it's pretty obnoxious, isn't it? Really hard to win against as well. I think probably Baby Boy has the best pool. He almost has a perfect box, right? I'm not sure about the Indus Bird. Do you like this?
Yeah.
That Indus Bird here?
Not really. That's the only thing that is a question mark. He has basically the same pool as me and Pozo for AxieCon, besides that bird. I forgot what I had in place of it.
Yeah, I'm thinking about that. What did you have?
I think he's missing a cottontail. Oh no, he's got a cottontail spear actually.
Another cattle lunge, maybe?
No, both of us only had 2. What?
No
mosquito
bands,
bug.
right?
He's got
No mosquito
bug.
bug.
Oh, the bug would be
Why?
so much better than the bird, I think.
Yeah,
bug
100%.
is
But
gonna-
still, Duckward has no reflex. So in this matchup, well, I guess Poison is good as well, right?
Yeah. It's so strong.
I mean, actually, now that I'm thinking about it, I think I kind of like do you remember the no-brainer team that you didn't think about any play? It was like, you play the Arco Aqua, the Arco Mech, and then a fast front, and you just Nemo every time you have a Nemo. Play your higher damage cards every time you have it,
Nice.
and then you win turn 4.
Just a max damage team.
Yeah. Sometimes those kind of teams, I kind of dig them because wait, there's a thunder.
Oh my
actually.
god, that was me.
Did you hear
I'm
that?
sorry. Yeah, that was. Yeah, that was so loud.
Bro? Oh my god.
Are you
I think
good?
I need to check actually if I'm good.
Okay. If you die,
This-
that would really ruin the stream. So like,
Yeah, that
Yeah.
would end the stream, and you would win our duel. So I won't. Don't worry. I will never give you mine. Don't worry. Yeah. So it wouldn't end the stream. Production says that's pretty mean.
the stream goes on if Ralo dies.
Stream goes on.
Okay.
That's pretty mean, but okay. Yeah, Thunder. Let's hear your thoughts while I check if I'm dead or not.
Okay, I'll handle this, fellas. Okay, we finally got rid of Ralo. Let's go. Anyway, so I'm feeling Baby Boy in this match. Dogward is a very good opponent, obviously, but Baby Boy is just, his pool is just perfect, basically. Even I don't know how he would counter the Gravel Reptile. Because even the Mosquito Bug struggles big time against the Gravel Reptile because the Sando just keeps on destroying. So it's a bit of an interesting. There is Poison, of course. Poison would be pretty strong against Gravel. But Poison is a team that you don't really want to play too often. It's more of a team that's a huge threat, but you only play it if you have a big lead. I see Ralo running around. Welcome
Sorry.
back.
Yeah, I had a little issue with the ceiling coming from the sky.
The ceiling is coming from the sky, Ralo?
Yeah, basically, the ceiling is coming from the sky. Literally,
The sky is falling?
the sky is falling.
Oh no.
Oh my god.
Hope they build the roofs really, really strong.
Yeah,
in
we're back.
Argentina.
Yeah, no.
Okay.
I don't know what's happening, what's going on, but I'm alive, so our duel is still in place. You
Wow.
didn't win.
Almost.
Yeah,
Unfortunately.
almost. Yeah.
Anyway, let's
Woo.
head to game 1 as Ralo is out of breath. Okay. Oh, we got
Okay,
a
baby
double
boy
aqua.
with the smart plays, huh?
What a good snipe from baby boy.
I'm gonna tell you, Michi is one of the best double aqua players I've ever seen, aside from Polako, which I think is the best. It's the best I've seen in my whole life. But aside from Polako, I think Michi is a really, really good aqua player. At least I remember him as such, right? And we see this rush round 1, which turns out working okay, but not the best, right? Because he hit a cattail, and now we see a lot of cards from Duckworth, but I think this matchup is doomed. Like, your front is dead, your mid is going to die eventually, and then the 1v1 is... I mean, the only way he can come back is maybe a Rise play, but I don't think Baby Boy is going to fall into that, right? There's no way.
Yeah, so the Rice is really the only win condition I can see here, and he is able to actually get a nice Rice kill here. I believe that's also going to swing. Yeah, he even swings onto the midliner, so that was a really nice run from Dogwood to bring him back into the game.
Yeah, and saving the spears, because the spears have so much shield, right?
Yeah, so he should be able to brick wall this turn as well. There's only 3 energy from Baby Boy, so he won't be able to kill. There is a Nemo in play though.
Yeah. Oh, this turn.
Okay. That's pretty good for Baby Boy, I think. He does take a lot of damage, but he should survive? Does he? Oh, it's close. No, he goes down.
Oh my god.
Damn. Okay. It's looking pretty close.
It's looking close.
Look at the energy. And Dogwood having 3 energy puts him in a real nice spot here, especially if he's able to draw a lot of mech cards this time.
I mean, he might win. This Rice is very strong.
Okay. I like that. So a nice big ball was played from Baby Boy, just fully passing.
But like, he needs to win this turn, right? If he doesn't win this turn, he's dead, right? Because you're gonna get Spiky, like Arco, Koi, Piranha, and then next turn you're gonna get like the same turn again with triple Aqua cards, and you're dead.
I think
so.
Baby Boy wins unless Dogwood draws a Rice here, because Baby Boy is just gonna Spiky.
A Rice can win the game. The Rice!
Oh, he gets the Rice, but he also goes for the brick wall. He has so much energy that he can just do that. He's still at 3.
True.
Double speed up, very nice.
Yeah, but the Rice is gonna probably... I think...
There's no cards though.
But you don't have damage.
He needs to draw high.
I mean, it was probably the best play still, right?
Yeah, 100%.
I mean, a crit from the risky beast maybe can win the game.
Yeah.
I don't see other way.
No, no crit.
It's over. No, there's no way.
Really
Still, I think very good play. But yeah, Baby Boy had a very, very good matchup, right? It was scripted kind of thing.
Scripted, yeah. I think with one more card there, Dogwood would be able to win that. If he
Sure. Yeah, I think playing the mech, like, I think if you play the Rise with the card, I think even though it looks very ugly, you need to play that Arco as well. Just because if you're going through shield, you want to do the most amount of damage possible, since you're not dying next turn anyways, right? Exactly. Like, it doesn't matter if you have 4 or 3 cards next turn. You just need to pray to the gods you get like 3 good cards to play, and that's it. But I think that's your best win con. Like, do the most amount of damage in 2 turns, and that's it. I'm not really sure if it looks good. Probably it doesn't, but it's your best shot, right? So yeah. Ralo sees the future wearing Aqua's telescope. Yeah, I have telescope right now.
Nice. The telescope.
Baby Boy. Yeah, I think Baby Boy is gonna run double Aquas again.
Oh yeah, he's gonna run it back.
I think he is. Yeah, he's gonna run it back.
I can
think
see
we
that.
might. Yeah, we might expect the double Aqua from Baby Boy, and then from the. Can we see the Axie pools again? I'm not sure if Duckworth might. You think he's gonna wield the bone tail bumpy printer anytime? or not?
Maybe
Maybe even wait, poison. Poison might be a 500 IQ play. Yeah, I think
the
poison is the
struggles
play.
in that matchup.
Yeah, because spiky, right?
Exactly. And it's also usually paired with the mech as well. I don't think you can pair it with anything else really in the team.
Are we 100% sure that the spiky with cards kills the printer with plant and rep part?
Well, it depends how many attack cards you do.
I mean, spiky 4 against like double bone sail, double bumpy.
I'm not sure.
It might not kill, because I think if you bring a printer, like printers are cheap, right?
Yep.
It should be attack. Should be attack.
Mm-hmm.
I might be wrong, but it should be attack. I think Dogward needs to bring out the poison. I think poison is a core.
Poison.
Like what's the worst matchup? Like mech, probably.
Yeah. Mech backline. And I'm not sure what else actually. Poison.
Yeah, like the Nemo Arco mid, right? The team I was talking about would be probably the hardest, right? Like full damage on your face.
Relies on long games, and the team you mentioned is just a rush team, so it should
rush team,
well.
But still, I think Poison is a very good pick against Baby Boys. Like the gravel land, do you actually win?
I think so.
But you can't lose, right? Or not?
I think it's losable.
It's losable.
You do have 3 ranged cards. If you go with the Chomp backline, Chomp is the only melee card you have, so the 1v1 should be okay.
True.
Anyway, we're ready to go into game.
Oh please, Awkward, listen to my boy Ralo. He doesn't.
Oh, okay. Goes with the bumpy.
Yeah, the bumpy guy.
Double Buddha is able to get value, but it's into a cattail.
So same amount of value from the Godas, only 1 energy destroyed from each side. I see a cattail on the Awkward's hand. He's pretty much chilling right now. And I think our answer is going to be in real soon. Is that printer going to live? And look at this skip from Awkward.
Awkward even holds the cattail. Now, holding the cattail is one of the highest skill things, I think. It's one thing that so many players don't do. They just see cattail, play cattail every single time. So I respect Dogwood there for being able to have a little bit of patience and not even play it this time.
Yeah, Dogwood in a good spot. The thing is, that printer, we will need to see the nuances, but if that printer lives against the spiky thing, that might be huge. A little too much damage, but pretty okay. He spends the the cattail here, which is not good. But still, it's reasonable, right? I would have played cattail as well. But now, double timber can spice things up, right?
Yeah, so that cattail swinging is actually really valuable because it drops the aqua to be lower in HP than the other aqua. So now the speed swap happens. So the spiky wing goes second, which means he's not able to spiky this double timber if Dogwood goes for it, which could be pretty interesting.
True, and Dogwood has 2 timbers in his hand, so he's probably gonna greet that front. I would
like to see that.
Yeah, I think he needs to greet it. Yeah, and we see a green. Yeah, and this is very, very good play from Dogwood.
He survives, he barely goes down. Unfortunately.
Is he?
Oh my god, exact kill!
And he played, this is very, I mean, now he's, well, I think he's alive, because it's 3 energy for Baby Boy. But like we were talking about this earlier, like this is a very important moment, because I don't think Baby Boy knows if he actually kills this like plant reptile printer, because they're not very normal or regular, right? Like have you seen a lot of this or of these HP printers?
Only a few games. Yeah, it's so tanky. 468 HP is ridiculous. And
I think, is it gonna skip? Awkward baby. Oh,
Oh, just a
that's
scatter.
yeah, and the two bumpies, and that's
I
not
think it
even
was the
proccing the
sweet spot.
bone sail.
The
Oh,
sweet
this is so bad.
swap screwed him over there because he's
But
still
he
not
kills.
a
He
good
kills the
sniper.
front.
Mhm.
But still, I think it might be too hard for Dockward to defend that front now.
He needs
I mean-
one more card, I think.
With
Any
one
card.
more card, yeah, with one card, I think he might win.
Any card but Nemo.
Any card
Nemo
but
would
Nemo, yeah.
help,
Well,
you know?
a Nemo plus another card would be amazing.
Yeah, that would be ideal.
Yeah.
A Bumpy would be the best.
I
But
kind of see Dockward having a good spot in this game, right? Even though the
Just
baby boy
being
might kill, yeah, but he has win. Oh my god!
beautiful, perfect, exactly what you want to
Perfect
do.
hand, perfect hand. Yeah, exactly what you want to do. You're not gonna heal with the catfish, but it doesn't matter because you're gonna get cards. We see these cards, and now you're gonna rise next turn. If you are a little lucky, you're gonna probably kill that back, right?
Yeah,
Risky. I would play like every card.
I think it
From the
kills
back.
already. I think that's
Yeah.
enough. Even with
should be
like
enough.
Max Shield, it should still be enough. And
Yeah.
even if it isn't enough, I don't think Baby Boy will be able to kill the ton.
He gets 0 cards, but he adapts from last game, and now he plays all of his damage cards in that turn, which I think is correct.
Mhm.
Baby Boy being greedy, saving 1 energy, but still it's not
He had
enough.
to-
My buy is gonna
yeah.
kill. And this is GG for Dockward, who brings out the tanky printer actually, and clutches
And it
it.
works. 1
Yeah.
to 1. And that was a
1 to
really
1.
impressive showcase of that midline aqua. I think the key thing to take away from that match was making sure to chip the midline so that it would go before the backline spiky. Because that forced Baby Boy to skip a few different turns that he would have liked to do a big spiky rush on that midliner. So really impressive stuff there.
Very interesting. Yeah, you're absolutely true. I would like to see again those boxes, like maybe 20, 30 seconds, just to make sure, like, how do you win against this this printer? Like, what do you need? Maybe, well, if you play lunge,
Oh,
you're not gonna win.
Yeah, no way.
No way you win. Then if you play like poison, you're not gonna win. Wait, poison is on the same side. So in the bird,
I think that
In this
match was the
bird-
best one, to be honest.
in this,
Yeah.
is there a better matchup against
Oh,
that? I mean, the
Shrimp.
gravel ant completely disables the mid.
Shrimp
but-
gravel would be the hard counter.
Exactly.
the
Shrimp
perfect.
gravel would be the hard counter. And how do you respond as Dockward to a shrimp gravel?
It's such a snipe. Like it's not a real team, but it would 100-0 counter the bumpy bone steel aqua team. If Dockward is counter sniping here, if he wants to beat the shrimp gravel team, he can play pretty
Just
much
poison.
everything. Poison would
Yeah.
be really good, and even the bug I think would probably
I think
win.
I think Dockward has to play poison. I think that's I don't think as in the chat we're seeing it's too nerf, it's useless. I don't think that's the case in tournaments. Remember, chat, tournaments are a whole other experience. It's not like ladder. It's not about how many games do you get or what's your percentage of win rate. It's more about can you win those important games. And double poison is good against the aquas. It's good against this baby boy sniping team that we're talking about. It's good against the shrimp. It's only bad against some very specific teams from baby boy that I'm not sure we're gonna see. So let's get into game 3, ladies and gents. And
And
we're
we
seeing
see
the
it.
poison.
He listens.
So
And Baby
listen,
Boy sticks
Dockward,
to the double aqua.
so smart. We're gonna watch that replay of that turn. The yam skip from Dockward not paying off.
Ooh. And
Yeah.
as a former poison player, like not knowing when to gam is so annoying. It's impossible to be able to
I think
tell.
he's alive right here.
Oh
Golden
no,
doesn't
he
kill.
just goes down. Oh my
nice
god,
to
exact
again.
kill. 2 games in a row. Insane.
Duckworth trying to be greedy, not playing pumpkin, not playing yam, and now he's stuck in a very bad place.
And I can totally understand it, because playing 2 of those cards, you really want to save them for that turn 3. So I get where he was coming from, but still.
No, 100%. And Baby Boy being lucky, attacking, not getting the yam. But, I mean, sometimes, it's like Cattail or those cards that it's like, do I play? Do I don't play? Do I not play? It really depends. Who are you playing against? Have you seen a lot of turn 1 plays? Have you not? So, very specific, right? Very tricky. And oh my god, that's so much damage. But big shields, yeah. And that's going for the back. I mean, with no crits, is
so much damage though. Oh my god.
Yeah. And now we see a lot of damage to the back, right? Because the main shielded a lot, but the back is getting a lot of damage in. I've seen Poison win this, but it's so far behind right now.
I think it's like a really 50-50 matchup, if I'm honest. I've seen Gabs, my teammate in Axie GG, who bred these Poison Axies, who invented Poison pretty much. And then I've seen Polaco on the other side, who invented double Aqua almost. So it's definitely winnable from both sides, but
but
Baby Boy is just taking
it. Right now Baby Boy taking the game is too fast. I mean, again, chat, you might think, nah, Poison, you see, it was dog shit. But it wasn't, because, for example, if Duckworth plays like Pumpkin Yam turn 1, he wins the game. It's over. Like, he literally wins the game. So it's not that easy. I'm not sure about this play, because he spent the Nemo. Now the mid is not gonna unstun, but if he doesn't get a spiky, I think it's over. It's too much energy. The front is like 1 poison in.
I wonder if there's any win condition. So maybe like if Baby Boy doesn't draw a Cattail and then misses a card due to chomp, but look at that. He draws a Cattail and another 3 cards there.
Yeah, that's GG. I'm just talking to chat, because chat says Poison only works against cheap Axies. That's not true. You're talking to 2 former high competitive V2 players. Thunder, not former. Me, I'm former, but Thunder not. He went to Barcelona. He knows something. He knows something about V2. And this is Poison is not weak against these teams. It's more about making the right calls in the right spots. Like 100% if Duckworth plays Yam Pumpkin round 1, he wins that game. 100%. Like then when no Poison on leaderboard, because leaderboard is one meta and tournaments is another meta. It doesn't mean
there is a bit of Poison. Baby Boy actually was playing Poison number 1 earlier on in the season. So it's got potential. It's okay.
No, it has 100% potential. If you don't see it, you're not understanding like the positive stuff that Poison has. Probably it can be upgraded. Maybe that's not the best Poison build we're gonna have down the line. Probably it might, but it's the best Poison build we have right now. I don't think it's the best choice to bring into a tourney, but if you have them and sometimes they can win games, I think it's a strong team against some teams, and it can definitely win. And that game was 100% winnable. It was a matter of the 50-50 on the first turn. But it didn't happen. I still do think that Poison is strong. It's not a meme comp. And it has a lot of potential. It was not showcased on this game, but it does have a lot of potential.
Yeah. There was a tournament where my teammate Sunseen won the entire tournament with only 2 teams. One was Poison and the other one was Deflect Out. And we would literally flip a coin on Google to decide which team to play. And because Poison and Reflectile are both so strong and require such specific hard counters.
Yeah, they deal
was
with
able to
different
win.
types of archetypes, right? That's what
Exactly.
you're trying to say.
And the mosquito bug wasn't around at the time, so that wasn't a real issue. But Poison and Reflectile and mosquito bugs and Spear, for that matter, are all four teams that require really specific answers that are pretty difficult to get.
Yeah, interesting. Well, what do you think is gonna be next? Do you think Poison is gonna come over again? I don't think he's got the confidence to play Poison again.
He listened to you, and now look what you've done, Ralo.
Yeah, look what I've done.
Away.
Well, you should have played Yum round one. You greedy MF. Yeah.
Yeah, why wouldn't he do that? That was so stupid.
I'm kidding. Yeah, it's a matter of 50-50. But yeah, I think it's still a good comp. I think if I were him, I would play the monkey comp.
Oh, yeah?
I think, yeah, monkey comp always gets you a game in a best of 5. Always.
I don't
One
think
game.
I've ever played that comp.
Monkey comp. It always gets you one game in a best of 5. One.
Okay.
I'm not telling every game, but one game it does.
The first game or just any game?
Any game. It can get you any game.
Wow.
Yeah. I think monkey comp is what I would play.
By the way, monkey comp, for anyone that's wondering, is the mech backline plus Nemo midline.
Yeah, and any front line with damage, and that's handled.
Well, we are ready to get into the game, I believe.
Let's go.
Okay, double aqua versus classic spear. It is the captain spear.
Are we like 2-1 right now, or
I believe it's
matchup?
2-1 to Baby Boy.
Okay. Very hard turn 1 from Duckward, coming in hot.
A lot of damage.
A lot of damage. And Aquas, you might think, oh, they're in a bad spot, but I've seen Polako win games with 1 Axie against 3. It's more of energy and card amount you have in your hand. And this Cattail is gonna do a lot of work for Baby Boy, yeah?
Cattail is just so nice. 2 cards here, hopefully not on the tank.
Boom.
Perfect.
Oh, perfect draws. Now, Baby Boy. I mean, he's definitely in a bad spot, as in he's playing against a counter. But from this bad spot, he has some decent winning chances still.
Mm-hmm.
Double Cattail in Duckward's hand means your winning chances are very slim, but very, very slim. But there's a chance. If you skip, like if you kind of work around those Cattails with your aqua cards, you can win still.
For sure. The win condition I see for Baby Boy is being able to hit that backline with a Scarab. And oof, that's a lot of cards into Duckward's Cattail.
Yeah, that's spiky. Oh, and he doesn't even play one. Yeah, Baby Boy, not in the best spot. I think this might be over. Like we're gonna see a Goda even. You have, like, your mid is probably dead, but still, like, your mid is dead as well next turn, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like if this turn Baby Boy could like get a Scarab into the backliner kind of thing, like maybe Nemo Arco Scarab into a back, and then your mid dies, then maybe. But
double Cattail. Oh my god.
Yeah, double Cattail. Yeah, this is over.
It's a bit overkill as well.
Well, yeah, it's too much. No,
I would just like to see those piranhas first, just to limit.
Yeah, wait, is that last turn?
But if he draws a Cottontail, which is very likely, he'll have 7 cards, then he can just fully bypass the last end.
No, but maybe. No, 2 energy. Like if he had 4 energy, maybe what he could have done is like Scarab, Arco, I don't know, 2 spiky cards, and then next turn play a spiky and 2 cards and win. But no energy to do that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can see here.
Oh, what's this spiky?
I think he was just trying to get some shield, but it's a weird turn.
Yeah, I guess. Makes sense, actually.
I mean, it's too much damage. There's
It's
no
just
way.
GG next round. Darkwood plays 4 cards, and that should be more than enough to kill.
I mean, he needs literally 3 crits. This should be a crit. This should be a crit. This should be a crit. I mean, with 3 crits, it's probably enough.
Yeah. Maybe 4, the spiky wing crit.
Spiky wing crit, yeah, for sure.
That'll be
I
the
mean,
game
is this 2-2? Are we going to game 5?
Again, we are. Yes, another game 5.
Damn, bro. I mean,
I know. We're definitely getting paid overtime for this.
Yeah. Wait, are we getting paid?
Wait, we're getting paid? You guys are getting paid?
wait, you guys are getting paid, bro? Wait. Jokes aside, I think Monkey Comp is the call right here. Production, can we get some boxes just to watch what are we gonna see on the last match? I think actually Baby Boy bringing out Monkey Comp would be the play. I know no one likes to, but it's so unexpected and such a polarizing matchup. I really love it. It's like, if you get those nuts, a Nemo Scarab double nut balloon kind of thing, you delete the front and then you chill a couple of turns. It feels so good. I don't know. I don't think Baby Boy has to play double Aqua again. I think if you play double Aqua, like, I think Dogward is gonna bring triple lunge. Like, that's my predict. I think triple lunge from Dockward, and then Baby Boy. I think it's his moment to like surprise us a little bit, right? He played so much double Aqua already. Maybe I even like this plant, this Kotaro plant mid with a mech on the back, so the Timber doesn't survive till he gets to a plant. But yeah, I know it sounds scary since you got a shrimp and you got poison. But like I'm kind of predicting this 100% lunge team from Dockward. So I would play Monkey Comp or like Kotaro mech comp, right? Like Kotaro plant mech comp. What are your thoughts? Yeah, I don't care. No one's gonna play shrimp. Shrimp is not real.
Yeah, I don't think we'll see Shrimp in this final match.
So I think you need to play around the fact that you're not gonna see Shrimp and bring the big guns, right? Like, I have balls. You're not gonna shrimp me. I'll just mech. I don't care.
Yeah.
I'm kind of like that.
I think that's fair enough.
What about an Indus comp?
The bird plus Aqua?
Yeah. I mean, I've seen Indus comps win against lunge.
It's not bad here, actually. The lunge would be the hardest matchup, but everything else should be pretty fine.
I mean, I think it's decent, no?
Yeah, it's pretty nice. And we're ready to get into game 5. Let's go.
Oh
okay,
my god, he doesn't.
Start.
Well, I mean,
cocktail value as well.
Yeah, let's watch that again in slow-mo. We see the rise. Yeah. That's 171 is so much damage, but that cattail is gonna do wonders, I think. Just FYI, chat. Yeah, Baby Boy has a good matchup here, right? This is supposed to be favored for Baby Boy, unless that printer, provides us with some nuances on the 468 HP. But it should be a good matchup for Baby Boy if he gets the Nemos right now. If he doesn't get Nemo this turn, he might be fucked. Maybe.
You would think that, but last time we saw Dogworld was able to take the win here. So I think it is favored for Baby Boy, but it's like a 60-40 maybe. The Rice plus the bumpy Aqua in the middle that has infinite HP is just so scary. Guess one Nemo. That's alright.
That's a lot of damage.
And a lot of value there.
Yeah.
That's a huge cattail.
Yeah, and if he ordered correctly, wouldn't have he saved one cattail value card?
If you did a Nemo third.
Yeah.
So like
Scarab, Piranha, Nemo, Arco.
Yeah, but on the other hand, you tend to want to hit the Arco just for the speed
Do
up.
you though? Do you though?
Not in
'Cause
this
now you don't.
matchup.
Not in this matchup, right? Because like,
Yeah.
I think the mech is not gonna attack faster than you either way.
Now your spiky is second. So
Yes, yeah, it's.
just not
I
ideal.
think Baby Boy might have misplayed here. I'd like to see Dockward playing like double Nemo Bone Sail kind of turn right now. I don't like this turn from Baby Boy, from Dockward, but he was right. He predicted very well.
That's a good spiky though. The spiky is still gonna get so much value even though there's 0 shield, just because of the double bumpy.
Yeah. But still doesn't kill. We can see a lot of value from that.
The last
And
energy
I
as
think
well.
this kills right now.
I think the Nemo misses though. Oh no, it barely
It does hit. This is
barely
perfect.
last stands.
And now Dockward needs a rise to win this, I believe. Well, he has
No.
2 energy.
Yeah,
It's
I
over.
think Dogwood has won. The energy difference is just too much at the moment. Maybe if Dogwood draws all all Aqua cards, then there's a chance for Baby Boy, but it's looking very tough. And he does get all Aqua
Oh
cards.
my god. Now Dockward.
Is that enough? That's enough.
This doesn't
spiky.
kill. This doesn't kill. This does
Yeah,
kill.
it does.
But
It doesn't kill,
why did he
guys.
play that way?
And that's
Wait.
Aqua. Okay, Dogwood needs a crit. He needs a crit or it's GG.
Wait, he misplayed. He should have damaged with the.
Yeah, I think you're right. And there's no kit. I think Baby Boy's gonna take this.
Bro, what did he do?
No
Didn't
spiky.
he
No
have?
spiky. Oh no, the revenge arrow in last stand.
Oh my god!
The revenge arrow.
Yes!
No! Oh my god. The revenge
Bro.
arrow in last stand. 150% damage.
Bro,
What a win from Dogwood. Holy. Wow. What
and you
a
know why?
man.
You know. I think why Baby Boy lost, right? I think he lost because he played that spiky on the turn the mid was alive just to get a little more damage in. You were right, he got. But then that extra card plus the other extra card on the next turn might have helped him getting the spiky. Yeah, he was very unlucky not to get it. But if you get spiky that turn, you win, right? And also, I don't think playing spiky double Arco makes much sense, right? Like, how much more damage are you passing through? You might as well play like double Arco and then spiky with the rest of the cards. Even
Really
you can
fun.
even double spiky, right? And then remove a last stand. So I think Baby Boy on the last game maybe didn't play as well, but on the other side, Dockward trying to grid the mid almost lost that game.
Yeah, that was really insane.
Yeah,
so
very
like,
good game.
If he went for the spiky double koi, I'm not sure if he had it in cycle, but if he had it, then that would have been the winning play 100%. Because you just do enough damage and you survive the attack. But not drawing a spiky there is so unlucky. Did he have 6 cards? I can't quite remember.
I think 5 or 6.
That's tragic.
Yeah, it's tragic
Such a
for
close game.
Michi. Such a good player as well. Duckworth, props to him. He won two mech games against Double Aqua. Michi, I think, bro, you played 5 Double Aqua games. Like, you need to spice it up a little, maybe. But honestly, he played perfectly.
Yeah.
He played perfectly and got like very good games. So like, it's not a question of like he didn't make the correct decision. More of kind of sometimes spicing things up and mixing them makes things difficult for your opponent, not as much as making things easy for you, right? And that has some value as well. Like, for example, Duckward had 468 HP printer. It's not as good as a perfect printer. Might be, might not be, but it gets opponents out of their comfort zone, right? If I'm playing you and then I bring a double planned, I don't know, printer, you're gonna be like, do I kill? I don't know if I kill, right? You're not sure. So that's a big IQ play, and I kind of like his approach.
That match was insane. And what a match to end it on as well. Our last match.
Michi on our chat. You should have gotten the spiky, but we were saying that maybe not playing the spiky on the turn that the printer was alive would have been better. Just to get more cards on your backliner and having more chances to have the perfect draw afterwards. But still, very nice plays. Much respect to you, my man. We know each other from a long time. And with this, we'll be ending our co-streaming Bladderist proposal. We'll have a 10-minute break. We'll be introducing back to you to the worst casters in the whole space, OGK and Schweet. We hate them. They're the worst. They're the worst. We'll be bringing them and a special guest that you might like as well. A very, 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 very special guest. Thanks, E4E, for being the best. And thank you, Thunder, for making me have a very good time on my Sunday. Thank Noopnik, Coveter, everyone on the production team. I love you guys. Skay Mavis, thank you for setting this up as well, of course. And thanks to everyone for being so, helpful and all. So this is Ralo app. Leaving. I'll try to see if we can set up a match against ThunderStruck. Ralo versus ThunderStruck. I'll talk to Chief about it, and Coveter and Noobnik, because I just want to show the world how bad you are at this game. So,
really? Well,
yeah.
Thank you so much for casting with me, Ralo. This was one of my favorite. Well, one of two of my casts. So,
so you're telling me I'm the worst. You should go like, this is my favorite.
You are casting. Top 2 casting duo I've ever had. So thank you so much, Ralo. You're the best. I hope to cast with you in the future, but that'll be all from me and Ralo's stream. So, best of luck with OGK and Schweet casting. And see you guys shortly after this 10-minute break. Bye-bye.
What is going on, everyone? I am Chief. We did the Axie quiz show, and tonight we're going to be doing it in Vietnam with the amazing Axie sisters yet again.
Hello! We are Axie Sisters! Hello, this is Daisy. My name is Cici.
Such a great time with both of you. How are you feeling?
Yeah, it is so amazing. And then this is so cool.
Yeah, so beautiful.
We are going to be getting into the Axie quiz show here yet again in Saigon. Now we're going to bring out the players. Welcome, JP.
Woo! JP!
Hi. Oh, thank you so much for having me here, Chief.
JP, it is such a pleasure to have you here. How are you feeling about the Axie quiz show?
I'm so stoked that this is going to be my first Axie quiz show, and I would like to win.
She's ready to rumble. JP, we're going to get right back to you. Thank you so much. We're going to see you in a minute.
And then let me introduce the world best caster, Red!
Woo!
Cold as ice.
So cool.
Look at this man, the coolest man in the room wherever he goes. You don't want to mess with Sir Ruthless Reg from the Philippines. This man is a legend. Bro, how are you feeling? Welcome to the show.
I'm feeling pumped. I'm feeling hyped. We're now here in Vietnam. It's my first time here. The team is amazing. The set is amazing. And I think it's going to be really, really awesome and wild.
Bro, good luck tonight.
Good luck.
Thank you.
So, we've got our casters. They're here. They're ready to rumble. And now we're going to throw it over to our players and see how they're feeling tonight. Our first player tonight is going to be the legend himself, from Quest, moving over to Sura Gaming. Meat Value, bring it on in, brother.
Thank you, Chief.
What is good, my dude? How are you doing tonight?
I've been watching videos of the past talk shows, so I'm super ready for this. I didn't sleep for this.
Meat Value, taking that time, watching footage. He's coming in ready to the Axie quiz show. Bro, I wish you good luck. Let's see how you do tonight. himself. He has made it finally. Bro, how are you feeling tonight?
Feeling really hyped. Like E4E minors is really important to me, but I think this quiz show is equally as important. We gotta win this.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we have our players. They're getting ready, and it is about to be time to dive into the action. Players, are you ready?
Ready?
It seems like the players are ready. Girls, are you ready?
Yes!
All right, that is our cue. It is game time. So the first category is going to be who tweeted that. I'm gonna ask a question, and then one of the sisters is gonna go through and they're gonna give you 3 potential answers. The first team to blow on the little horn pipe thingy is gonna be the team that gets a chance to answer. If they answer correctly, they get 1 point. If they answer incorrectly, they get -1 points, and the other team gets a chance with only 2 more answers to get that point. So, is everyone ready to rumble? Yes, yes, yes. Here we go. Ladies, we're doing the first question. The tweet is, enjoying some weasel poop coffee.
A. Hi, Cloud White. B. Chip. C. Spam and rice. The same.
I think Zero was first by just a split second. My man, who was enjoying some weasel poop coffee?
It sounds very Vietnamese, so I think it's Chief.
The answer is Chip. Right. Congratulations. Wow.
Okay. Players coming out, striking first. Well done,
Good
Zero.
job.
He's got that smug smile going on. He's feeling good about himself right now. He's ready to go. 1-0 for the players. Let's jump right into that second question. If you ever find yourself stuck in the middle of the sea, I'll sell the world. I'll sell the world to find you.
A. Mixtape. B. Axie sisters. And C. System and Rise.
Try.
Reg thinks he knows.
Could it be Nick's tape?
The answer is Mixtape.
Oh, you did a good job.
Reg coming through, doing the tingy, knows his man from the Philippines. He knows exactly what's going on. He gets the point. 1-1. Casters are right back in it. So, sisters, it's 1-1.
Yeah.
It's a close.
Gather together, children of light. We have a story to share, the first of many. It all began with a glimmer in the dark unknown. For a millennium, a young sun god explored the cosmos. He grew strong and gained great knowledge on a divine quest for a matching planet to fulfill his existence. He was our sun god, Atia. Finally, he discovered our beautiful Lunesia. Here life began and blossomed in his loving embrace. But the cosmos is full of riddles, and wherever life reigns, corruption follows. The Chimera descended and infected noble Atia with their venom. Yet the sun's heart remained full of hope. He collapsed, offering that pulse to keep light alive. And from the ashes of the all-loving God, the supreme Axies were born and began to fight. They were outnumbered by the wicked legions, yet pushed forward and were winning the war. Atia's legacy was powering them to victory. But desperate Agonia, Lord of Chimeras, attempted a final, deadly ruse. He sacrificed himself to destroy the moon, allowing the Chimeras to continue their assault. The moon was broken, and many foes remained. The Axies survived, but their power faded. Falling back, They place moon shards atop ancient totems to power new settlements for their resistance. These are just the first pages of the stories we will tell together. The tales of Lunesia.
My name is Jeff Zerlin, aka Jihoz, and I'm a co-founder of Sky Mavis, the inventors of Axie Infinity and the Ronin Network. We've been saying that 2023 will be a year for building, and today we're showing that's what we've been doing. We are delivering on RON staking, the transition to DPoS, to deliver property rights to all users of the internet, starting with gamers. Today's announcement shows that Ronin is about so much more than Axie. We're welcoming new IPs, new teams, new types of experiences onto Ronin, while also reinforcing the core foundation of Axie Infinity. The transition to DPoS is part of our plan to decentralize the Ronin network over time. It's something that is super important to the integrity and the health and safety of the ecosystem. We saw back in 2021 with the launch of Ronin how Axie and Ronin can be super synergistic with each other. So more games on Ronin, more activity on Ronin, I think this is going to benefit the entire Axie community and the ecosystem as a whole. We envision Ronin as the best place to launch and grow Web3 games. So way back in 2018 when we were building Axie, we realized that there was still so much infrastructure that needed to be built. Gas fees were really high on Ethereum. It was slow, right? So building on Ethereum was a lot like training in the hyperbolic chamber from Dragon Ball Z. With Ronin, we're solving all the problems and building all the tools that we wish we had when we started our journey. So a Ronin is a samurai without a master. And with Ronin, we took the destiny of our own products into our own hands. And simultaneously, we see this as an opportunity for Web3 game developers to also take the destiny and the direction of their products. These ecosystems, due to how they combine economics, community, and leisure, are becoming known as digital nations. Axie Infinity was hampered by high transaction speeds and slow finality on Ethereum. However, when Axie deployed on Ronin in April 2021, it experienced hypergrowth and onboarded millions of gamers. The community has been asking for two main things on Ronin. One, RON staking. Two, more games, more experiences. And today, we're taking a major step towards a world of infinite experiences. Web3 games are a new type of game. Games that are more empowering to the community, to the users that play them. Today's migration to DPoS is about you. Over the last few years, it's become really clear how digital ownership and property rights can transform the lives of gamers all over the world. Today's migration to DPoS for Ronin will allow us to double down on this and expand it to more gamers. Over the last year, I've been traveling to meet our community in America, the Philippines, Vietnam, all over the world, and it's been really touching to hear the stories of people who have had their lives changed by this revolution. Today, we're making a big step towards making this even more accessible to the billions of gamers all over the world. There are a bunch of ways for the community to get involved right now. First, start staking your RON tokens through a validator. Second, let's help amplify this announcement. Join the community, join the Ronin Discord, follow us on Twitter, retweet this post. And finally, start doing research into some of these games. See which ones resonate with you and which ones you're most excited about.
Our team has been working on this product for over 3 years. This is their love. There's a lot of people who put a lot of hours and just love into this product, and they really care about the game itself and the choices that we make as a company by trying to make sure we're doing the best choices for their work. So when we first wanted to look for a partner, we really wanted to make sure that the team can trust us and that we're putting this in the good hands with the right partner. Second, we really wanted to find a partner that understood actually how to make games. There's a lot of partners out there that have never made a game before, and they don't really stand the challenges that a studio faces in terms of development, community growth, user acquisition, all the things you need to do to make a game successful. So we started looking and we really kind of saw Sky Mavis had a lot of potential to kind of fill these boxes that we thought were really important for us. And the good news is when we started talking to Sky Mavis, it was even better than we thought. As we started talking to them, we really saw that the questions they even asked us was really community focused and product focused and quality focused, and it's fun. And so they were actually questioning us, making sure the things that we cared about too. And that really let us kind of see that we were very aligned in terms of what we saw mattered for our product. And the longer we had conversations, the more we built the relationship up and really talked about the future, what we could do. It was very clear that this was the best partner for Directive Games and the best partner for Machines Arena. Why we're making Machines Arena is even more important than the game itself or the genre. And the story behind it is pretty fun. We were kind of having a break in our schedule in 2020. We had a 2-week little gap in our schedule. And we did what game developers do. You don't take a break. You talk about all the other games you would like to make. Why is it fun? What would you want to do? And so we just gave like a vision to the team and say, hey, you got 2 weeks. Let's see it. And the team worked on a small team. They put together a prototype, and then we did a company-wide playtest. And what we saw is everyone was laughing. They were trash talking each other. They were having fun. They wanted to play at lunch. Even though all these aspects of the game were just placeholder, people enjoyed it. And that gave us a lot of conviction. And those kind of core things that were important to us there is still shown in the game today, those values from 3 years ago. And this is why I said this product is very important to the company, because it's a pure passion project of the team who wanted this and came together for it. We definitely fell in love with Axie when we looked at the community. And I think that's like a really critical thing that people don't really realize. Like, your community is your reflection of your own values. And what we saw from, Axie's giant birth and growth through issues and troubles, but always coming out of it stronger and their community sticking with them, really showed the underlying values of Sky Mavis and Ronin. And that really inspired us. That really saw like, wow, this is a company that really stuck with this community, really proved to them like, hey, believe in us. And as we had those conversations with Sky Mavis and we really saw those values come through in their talks with us, this really wanted us to be a part of it. We really wanted to be part of this Axie community. And we're so excited to be starting to show the Machines Arena to the community, get them a chance, start playing with us, just have fun, and see that we kind of share those similar values that Sky Mavis has.
What is up? What is up? Welcome back, everybody. It's your boys, Schweet and OGK, back on the call. We had to get these other guys out of here. I mean, so our amateur hour is officially over. They had to bring the pros back in. We're all set now. But no, huge shout out to both Thunder and Ralo. Love those guys. They crushed it. And as always, it's so good to get that big brain, high level insight to Classic. I always learn something, whether I'm watching, listening. Never playing against them because I'll never be that high on the leaderboard, but you get it,
Yeah, absolutely. It's always nice to get their insights, right? You get a little peek into what it's like to be an elite level player.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, they were saying that they needed people that had green screens, people whose roofs were okay. So that's part of the reason why we're back,
Absolutely. Well, with that being said, I mean, yeah, huge shout out to those guys. Shout out to everybody. Welcome back to this is the finals. We're in the semifinals here of the Battleground buy-in Day 2 finals. Up next, we have our special guest here with us. This man has been busy in the trenches today, answering about as many prayers as possible. We've seen it live in person. Everybody, let's give some warm love in the chat here to our man Jihoz. Welcome to the stream. It is a pleasure, an honor, and a privilege to have you here joining us.
Yo, what's up? Happy Sunday, everybody. Yeah, let's watch some Classic.
Absolutely, man. That's what we're here for.
You guys, right? You guys are the famous, the infamous,
Exactly.
that was on stage at AxieCon during the crit heard round the world, and the iconic photo. So I'm here with you all. Yeah, let's watch some classic. I haven't, I came, I think maybe about a month ago or something like that. Right before I was traveling. I was casting with Ruthless Reg.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm excited to watch some classic. Hopefully I get to see some reptiles, some reflectiles. And what's up to everybody in the chat? Thanks for the love. Let's get this show on the road.
Absolutely. And I think one of my questions for you, I guess, is just seeing. We'll take a look here in a second at some Axie pools and stuff of the players coming up. The reptiles, by the way, you'll be happy to know they've been in a plenty already today. But one thing that my question would be, when you see Axie in the classic art style and how things used to be, and you see the old game, how does that make you feel? Like, I'm overwhelmed with like almost nostalgia, even though we're only like a year or two removed. It feels like a different life at this point.
I mean, of course, everybody in the Axie community has a soft spot, has nostalgia, a ton of nostalgia for Axie Classic. Axie is built on nostalgia, right? Axie is supposed to combine the nostalgia of childhood, Pokemon and Tamagotchi, with something that's new, with crypto, with blockchain, with Web3, whatever we're calling it these days. And so then it's like Classic, right, is nostalgic. There's kind of like double nostalgia, right? It's like nostalgia about something that's nostalgic in general. And these are the types of emotions that we need. We need a lot of emotion in crypto, because crypto right now, the main emotion that people have is greed. So if we can get other types of nostalgia, right? Like, nostalgia, envy, excitement, anger, even passion.
Absolutely, yeah.
That's what's needed. So.
Yeah, it's just nice to kind of like be in a community that just embraces all of those feelings and those emotions, right? Because I think I saw on Twitter yesterday, the Pixels community tweeted that Ronin just feels like home. And I think CyberKong's shared kind of the same sentiment. And like, it is home, right? For a lot of us. And the more people that we can kind of welcome and bring into this family, I think the better. And with that being said, I mean, go back to the roots, right? And there was auto battling, but then really when things blew up, it was Axie Classic. And it's hard to go to an IRL event and talk about Axie and people aren't familiar with Axie Classic. Like, this game went viral around the world. Everyone knows about it. I'm excited to be here and be casting with you, bro. Pretty exciting. Obviously, to have someone like Jiho on the stream today, guys.
Legendary.
Let's just give it up for Jiho for a sec. Like, be friggin' sweet. So happy to have you here. We are in the semifinals, by the way, of this event. So we are down to the final 4 competitors, bro. And like Schweet said, there's Reflectiles. They are super popular right now. Their price is actually going up on the market, so I don't know exactly how many you got. Absolutely, yeah.
What is like the best Reflectile? I want to buy one right now before the price starts going up.
You got to get the double plant parts, right? For that slow speed, you want that Kataro on the mouth for the energy, and then you got that, plant eyes and ears to slow yourself down, I think is the move, right?
Yeah. So yeah, you go Tiny Dino, Indian Star, Scaly Spoon, Taro, and then you got to find one that has that's really slow speed, ideally. So you got to scroll through the bottom ones, because the bottom ones are typically like 41 speed, and you got to try to scroll back and get one that's like at least a 40 speed, but 39 speed's even better. If you can get one with 39 speed because it has plant parts, and you're big chill, and that's the money ticket. Basically, the slower Reflectile wins in mirror.
Eyes, right? Usually they have like poppy eyes or something.
Yeah. So any sort of plant eye, poppy, cucumber. I love the blossom in V. I think that's a good little part in V2.
Shout out to Thunder, says he bred the first ever 39 speed Reflectile.
Wow.
Oh, that's super exciting. Also want to shout out Buster Wind, one of the day one homies. We got Astrophy here, Rimhuna still chilling. I'm the one, Carlo.
Tequila BB.
Gamer Juan Perez. Tequila Bebe. Bro, I can't
Already
think
throw it
about
in.
tequila and not smile across my face, bro. Dude, one of the coolest people from AxieCon. I don't know. You guys have time to chat with Tequila at AxieCon?
Oh, always, bro. That what a legend.
That's literally
can
what
I
was
just
gonna
take a
say. What a
second? Like,
legend.
how awesome is this? Can I just take a second to look at how awesome the chat is for a second? Like, we're just sitting here. Jihoz wants to buy a reptile, and immediately 50 builds. Like, the community is just so ready. Some may view that as a little backseat gaming, but here we appreciate the wealth of knowledge and information, and nobody's gonna steer Jihoz wrong.
I got. Are people listing ones for me to buy? I'm buying a couple.
Oh, there we go. Hey,
There you go.
you better get on the marketplace. You heard it here first. You want to sell your Axie to Jihoz, you better get in there. You got to reverse snipe him. You got to snipe his listing. Like,
I just bought one from Darwin Alphabate for 0.01, and then I bought another one that it was labeled as the cheapest reflectile. I think it might have been.
Let's go. That's hype. I want to see a picture on that.
Dude, we need to make reflectiles fucking viable in Origin, man. Like, this,
hey, I hear you.
It's way
That's
too
what we're
fun.
talking about,
That's
man.
One of the things, that's one of the things that I worked on with the Origins team is like, yo, what are the 99% of all Axies ever bred were bred for Classic. So it's like, if we want more people for Origins, like,
cross utilization,
classic genetic compositions, and you'll be able to reactivate some people. One of the interesting things too is that whenever we announce like a new leaderboard refresh for Classic, we also see a huge influx of people into Origins, right? So they're showing themselves to be pretty synergistic right now, and so yeah, I think a lot of people took like a mental health break from Axie, due to the bear market. I actually think that's really good. That's actually really healthy. I'm not one of the people that believes that everyone should be in crypto all the time. I have to be because it's my job. And it's like my life or whatever, right? Like, and then there are a lot of super mentally strong community members that choose to do that. And of course, right, if there's another bull market, those people are going to be better positioned than those who have taken breaks, hopefully. But I also advocate that a lot of people, they should just leave and come back. And Classic is one of those things, right, that if we can get some traction going for Classic and get some excitement around it, right? Like, it's kind of like, oh, what? There's something happening with Classic. They take a look, they meet, they come back, they see all the progress. Wow, Origin's a lot more fun. Wow, look at all these Ronin games. Oh shit, I'm not just a Lunatian right now. I'm an Axie gamer, or I'm a Ronin gamer. Anyway. When are we gonna keep the map? What's going on?
No, yeah, that's awesome. No, we'll pull up the brackets here. Let's take a look at how we got to where we even are. We are gonna start in that Ton Mithra game up top, and as you can see, Ton taking out Lesser, who, by the way, Lesser I do believe is the one who ended up eliminating Thunder. So again, Ton bringing the heavy stick to swing. Mithra also giving us a great series that OGK and I got to start the day off with, and then again this Doc Ward versus Jonas here at the bottom. Another great matchup. I'm super excited, but we can take a look here at the Axie pool for our Ton versus Mithra matchup. Again, we're going to see, there you go, Jihoz, that reflectile on the left side for Ton, that double plant, cucumber eyes, and clover ears. Not only is it like a pretty ideal little lunge reflectile there, but a pretty one at that.
Interesting. So I didn't know that like there's a variant of the reflectile that switches out the scaly spoon for a scaly spear, but here it is. It's alive right in front of my eyes.
Yeah, absolutely. And sorry, go ahead, Schweet.
Oh, I was gonna say, go. If you tell us real quick, why are these grayed out Axies? What's up with these? What happened here?
Yeah, you took the thoughts right out of my brain, bro. You're so good at doing that. That's exactly where I was gonna go. So one of the cool things about this tournament, everybody, that you might not know is that the players have to reduce their Axie pool as they get further along in the tournament. So basically, they started off with 10 Axies, as you can see here on the screen, but it got cut down to 8 because this is the semifinals. So the 2 Axies that are grayed out on the bottom of the screen are actually no longer able to be used. So these Axie pools are down to 2. You can see both players electing to come in with a lunge comp. Ton actually bringing a feather spear, the first time I've seen a feather spear today. That's pretty exciting. Ton also has the God Bug, and no God Bug on Mithra's side. I think that gives Axie Pool advantage to Ton, if you ask me, but we've seen it time and time again today. Like, these series can go any way, so I have no idea who's going to come out on top, but I can't wait to see.
Right. I like this little format too of like, it's not a ban, like you're not banning the other person's Axie, you have to bench your own Axie. So you're kind of making a decision here as he takes out his own bird, as Mithra elects to take out the bird, and interestingly enough, what looks like what could be maybe that mid or that front line Axie for that spear comp. So only gonna have two spears over there for Mithra. Very curious to see I think I have a good idea of what's gonna get brought out. You see that bumpy mosquito there. I like the look of that Axie a lot. And then yeah, I mean, I kind of like I agree with what you said though, as far as the advantage goes to Ton a little bit. I feel like
that's what it looks like, right? And he's got that, like Jiho called it out, like he's got the reflectile with the spear. He also has the spear with the rice, so he can like play different head games. It's like, although he has 8 Axies, like I think it's pretty heavily like weighted towards a spear comp. Like 6 Axies out of the 8 are spears, and then he can still roll the other build though, because like the mech and the bug do pair pretty well together. Throwing that mech in the back line with the big double nut damage with Arco speed up, so it's like, and it's got the hero 0 cost, so that's like one of the best versions you can play. It's going to be interesting. The only other version of that mech that you really would want to play is Goda on the mouth with a hair dagger on the back instead. But that's if you want to try to manipulate the energy. And it seems like he feels like he has enough of that with between the Goda and the rice on the back. Like he already has enough energy, kind of like Steel. But Mithra on the other side also has a Goda and a rice. So like they're kind of mirroring each other in the sense of like what they have available for energy destroy and energy steals. And as I've talked about earlier, like energy control is so important in Axie Classic.
Right, and not to pull you away, you're absolutely right in everything you said. It's been itching at me. You said you had, we were talking off stream, you said you had a little maybe leak about a potential event coming up in the future. I think now is as good as time as any to maybe talk about some upcoming stuff here that we have something to look forward to.
Yeah, absolutely. So what we're talking about here, it's the Origin League Finals. All right, so this is the top 64 players, 30 players that are like top challengers, which are basically going to be like qualifiers from the most recent event. So the Masters are people that have qualified over the past 5 weeks. 32 challengers are going to be new players that have qualified, and they're competing for 650 AXS.
Insane.
That's going to be on September 23rd. This is the grand finals, ladies and gentlemen. So we're kind of building this routine of on Sundays, we're here, we're playing Axie, we're on the stream on the Axie Infinity Twitch, and it's building up bigger and bigger week over week. So we appreciate you being here. We hope you guys will be back with us for the Origins League Grand Finals. Sure, there will be more prizes. It's kind of been a consistent thing week over week. Special guests, same thing week over week. So you guys aren't going to want to miss this. It's going to be pretty exciting.
No, I'm
just
definitely
about
hyped
ready
for
to
that.
go into the next game here.
I'm definitely hyped for that as well. Kind of gearing our brains towards Origins a little bit. When you have that open, any Axie goes, you know, open runes and charms, stuff like that. You get to see some crazy comps built around maybe some unique Axie, some unique rune and charm combos that we haven't seen maybe on the leaderboard. That's what I love about the esports side of things, is you can kind of tech specifically for like an event, as opposed to like what's going to net me the highest win percentage on like a day of leaderboard grinding. Like I love the different mindsets that each game even within itself presents.
Absolutely. So we're just about ready to go into game, and Jiho, I gotta ask, how much of the call on this game do you want to have? Because I feel like it's been hard for you to get a word in the last couple minutes.
You know, I'm just here. I'm here. I'm watching. I'm gonna have a good time. I'm learning. So yeah, let's fucking do it.
Let's get it.
Right,
let's get it, baby.
We'll take it away, and we'll throw it to you for a little bit of extra analysis on what you think. How does that sound?
Oh, God, I love that already, though. Easy. Reflectile already getting that like frontline kill right there. You get to see it kind of follow up. We get that round 1 replay there as we get OGK to join us here in a second. His beautiful face is hiding from us, as tragic as it is. But again, cleaning up that front line, that is a quick exit there.
Yeah, I can wait without my face cam, because the reason why is because we had to get Jihoz onto the face cam for this as well. So just making some edits on the fly, but the spiky wing comes out into the Arco and the Koi. But that frontline Axie still 271. 3 more attacks. Rice, Arco into the square teeth. And it does clutch the kill. Oh, baby. Just enough damage. Good, love to see it.
Windy out here trying to take names.
Absolutely. Windy up to a pretty big advantage right now, but you can see that our favorite player, Pokemon Trainer, 3 energy in hand, goes up to 5. Is he going to burst here? He doesn't burst.
Wow.
Just pass, just pass. I think just pass. Oh, what the heck? Okay.
Coming back swinging for the fences here on
right?
this
Definitely interesting. Kind of like you can see the mind games, right? But now he's got to try to go through that reflectile on the back line.
And he already knows.
Session. He knows. Yeah.
Maybe
while Jihoz is here, maybe we should start a reptile kill counter. I don't know about that, but I think we got at least 2 in that first game. What do you think?
That was amazing, dude. I mean, yeah, they bring out the reptile, they bring out the reflectile, and I'm happy. Like,
no, it's
someone tell me what's
like,
happening with my camera right now. I am ghosted.
Absolutely. We got somebody's throttling OGK over here. We got some OGK haters in the chat, absolutely attacking his camera, but that's all right. We'll bring it back. But no, like you said, that reflectile comes out. So much threat from that thing comes out. Like you see the 1v1, you're in at 100 HP. You're gonna kill yourself before he even has to swing on you. So they already knew what time it was.
It was also like, you know, before we could even do anything, it seemed like the non-reflectile team already had, you know, was down their frontliner.
Yeah. That's just the power of those like spears. If you can chain some of those spears together, and then you have the type advantage as well, like it's a wrap after that. So unfortunately there. So it was that game 1 going to Windy, actually in a very quick fashion. I'm curious to see. This is one of my favorite parts that OGK and I talk a lot about, is these little mental mid game. It feels like chess right now, right? Like, okay, is he gonna change his comp? Am I gonna change my comp to like reflect that change? What's gonna happen here? You know?
So what I would do is, you know, I would get some mechs in there, right? Or, you know, I guess we need to look at what are the lineups again? Like, I guess you have to look at the lineups and see. But it's clear that we need a little bit more damage to get through the, you know, that brawler team, right? Like the scaly spears, the reflectile. That's a lot of HP, and that's a lot of survivability, right? So it's like you need some mechs. You need some like beast cards in there.
Yeah, the mechs have been are certainly prevalent and a problem always. They've got the speed up potential, and what's great, like once people, you know, I was introduced. I remember the classic, right? Like the plant beast bird way back when it was like kind of a standard safe, if you want to call it anything, Axie lineup, and then we started teching in these mechs and realizing, wait, they're fast. And speed literally kills in Origins, and they offer this insane beast damage at the same time. Like, so I was happy to see mechs really take off towards the later stages, and now they're an absolute problem.
Yeah, you gotta love it, especially like when we saw earlier today, Jiho, one of the matches that we had in the quarterfinals. They literally had, it was a mech against an Aqua, but they had the exact same speed, and because the mech had lower HP, it got to act first. Mech double Arcoed and managed to survive, and then the Aqua double Coid, and because they were still the same speed after the double speed up, the mech got to go first again, and the mech clutched the kill against the Aqua. Often do you see that in Classic? Mech outspeeding an Aqua.
That was sick. That's sick. Here we go. Game 2. I like this use of the shrimp, but a little bit calculated by old Pokemon Trainer here. Pulling out, removing the mech. It actually took the mech out, went with some more plant damage here. So kind of went exact opposite of what you're saying here, Jihoz. We'll see if it pays off. I don't know off rip,
He's
but
trying to like out tank it, I guess.
yeah.
I guess the cactus, it's kind of like you're using the, maybe the cactus can power through, but we'll see.
It's going to be interesting. That Axie's able to shut down quite a bit between the Hatsune and the Scarab. But, I mean, just on type advantage, you got to give it to Pokemon Trainer a little bit, but it's too close of a battle to just kind of give it away in terms of, like, the typings. Go to lands, 2 energy destroyed right there. 1 energy destroyed back the other way, so it kind of evens it up a little bit, but I'd say this is still pretty even match. Could go either way. Aqua really isn't going to be able to get a ton of damage off. Like, that's still going to be able to hit, but it's going to get resisted damage because, of course, reminder for chat and everybody else, but there is type advantages in this that Aqua is just not going to be able to be as effective as it would be if it was maybe a bug or a mech class. Game continues to unfold, though. That plant going in with the Guitaro Scarab doesn't get the kill, though. Just misses the kill. 3 HP remaining. Was able to gain an energy, though, which is underrated part of a Guitaro, I think.
No, that's huge. One thing about this plant, though, as well, that it has that Scarab damage, but it's also slower than the Reflectile, I believe. So it should also generate that Guitaro energy really any time at once. So that's something to keep an eye on. Wendy's going to have to keep an eye on like energy generation potential once he gets through this front line. Here comes there's about as much damage still going to be able to live here. It will take the kill. Both front lines going to go down here, but again, the Cottontail energy to the right side, making up for some damage.
We got 2 huge cactus coming, though. We got 2 huge cactus.
Bro.
Boom.
14 HP, but you were right. You talked about it earlier. You were like, is that cactus going to make a difference?
Yeah.
Jihoz knows his classic. No surprise. No surprise. Do want to quickly say what up to a couple people in the chat. Pain Eater, Hantao, Prism. Evan's still kicking it with us. Thank you all for tuning in. We got Kira as well, but this game is so close at this point. But that plant, like Jihoz called out, 174 damage back to back, bro. A quick maths, what is that? 348? Anybody?
It's way up there.
Big damage. That's all we need to know.
There we go.
119 comes out, followed up by 152, 146, and that plant is gone just like that. But Pokemon Trainer went with the pass, thought he was big chillin', and just kidding. Now you're on fire in last stand, baby. That's how quick things can turn.
I don't understand that. Like, I thought you got to defend the plant there and like put up a brick wall. Like that's, part of it.
I don't know that he didn't have a whole lot of cards to choose from, so I don't know if he even felt worth playing. I think he was a shortage of cards.
I see.
Yeah, it's hard to put either way, right now.
Seat, but I would have guessed that he thought that he wasn't going to get hit that hard. I thought that he probably counted it, and he's probably like, I'm going to be fine. He's not going to be able to kill me.
But this
I
is big
here. Want that decision back now for sure.
Right, this is big here because Wendy has to get rid of this plant, but he can't generate an energy on it with that Guitaro. Again, that coming into a big play there. So once the plant's gone, the Reflectile will have a little bit easier of a time. But you just have to play a bulk work right here. I get it. They all elect to save. A lot of cards coming out here now on this. Oh, and there's the first crit, the huge crit right there, 191, taking away all the shield. We love to see that. Double Scarab follow up, not gonna quite be enough. 98 left to go. But again, so much
for
damage.
The Reflectile just for Jihoz, but it's not looking good for that reptile right now. That reptile just took a hard hit despite putting up the double bulwark. It did get some damage reflect, but I mean the crit and then it was double spears into double Scarab. Like that's 400 and some base damage. Massive, like that Reflectile is hurting, but we'll see if it's able to mount a comeback. Here we go, folks.
Is there a way?
Not a whole lot of. Oh no, this is gonna be it. It's not gonna survive through the Scarab.
He's got it.
Oh, 11 HP. Oh, is this gonna be enough? It's not gonna be quite. The crit! Oh, he got the crit!
Can you can't believe this, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my god.
What a crit!
I mean,
The
if there was
reflectile
ever an
comes
argument
through.
for a crit button, oh my god, that was the most epic
presence.
time.
His presence alone.
Yeah, let's
His
just
presence
yeah,
alone.
we all pray.
I have
Oh.
this freaking reptile.
Can you believe
my
that?
god! I cannot believe that just happened. I was here. I was here. I was here for that. Oh my god! I have.
Flip it.
Oh my god, that was
That's the
insane.
cool thing about Classic, man. You really don't know. What's gonna
Wow.
happen. You know, a lot of people, they say, bring back Classic or whatever, or like just take the crits out of Classic.
No, they come.
Honest, the crits are
They
the
come.
thing
Part
that
of Classic, buddy.
does
Crits
it.
are part
Like,
of
yeah,
Classic.
they
Crits
come.
make Classic iconic because it's always worth watching.
My
It's important
god.
to keep them. I was talking about this earlier, but because of that, literally because of what just happened right there, you always have a feeling like you're not out of the game, right? And having that little bit of like, oh my god, well, if I crit, it can completely flip the game. And boom, look what just happened, because like there was not enough damage. The crit comes at the perfect time, and boom.
Oh, bro.
Look at
no,
that. The
no other
reptile,
backline, no other Axie hits that crit right there. I don't care if it's a beast. I don't care what it is. No other Axie hits that crit in that moment live on stream. That was remarkable. That's a 2-0. I'm sorry. I can't even that's 2-0, right? Did they just go up 2-0 right there for Wendy, I believe, on the most insane play of the day that oh my god. Whew, I'm gassed. Like that little break, I went outside, I caught some fresh air. I was like, oh man, I'm kind of checked out. These guys are doing great. I'm in. I am locked in right now after that. That was whoo. That was something.
Anybody who argues against crits, just like clip that whole thing.
Go watch
and then
that
look
again.
at the chat explode and like tell me that you don't
Yeah.
want that in the game lab. Jihoz, go ahead. I can look like you want to say something.
I was just saying, like, the reflectiles are blessed on this special day. So yeah, I love every time that I come back to cast Classic, the reflectiles do something special, man. One of the interesting things about Classic is this like brawler archetype, right? Like this kind of chunky thing that can deal out damage. And that's one of the things, right, that Origins needs to learn from, because it's right. You have like pure, damage builds, or you have pure sustain. One of the things that I really want to try to elevate in Origins is like this brawler build, right? Like stuff that can do damage, but also take it.
Right, I think that's a lot. Yeah, I think a lot of the maybe community it would echo that sentiment. When I tell people when I just introduced my friend who got onboarded in LA. He's looking at these archetypes and he's looking at these cards thinking, oh, I need a little bit of shield here. And I'm like, well, no, you're playing an AoE deck. So like, that's the thing with Origins right now, at least, or even a couple seasons ago when he joined, it is like when you got to go all in on that aggro. You got to go all in on that AoE. You got to go all in on that sustain, if you absolutely hate everybody that you play against. And that's 100% a shot at sustain players. I'm not sorry. But other than that, I agree with what you're saying. Like, you look at the reflectile of V2, some of his best damage is you hitting me. So like, it puts such a wrinkle in how you play your cards and a level of depth to it.
But I would say that, in Origins, you're seeing it, but it's actually only coming through combination of damage and heal, rather than the combination of damage and shield, right? Mm-hmm. For example, Leafy, right? Leafy has survivability and it can deal out damage, but it's also it's also able to heal itself through the leaves. Poison, right? Like poison is doing damage through poison and healing. For right now, I think an archetype that's missing is something that combines both damage and shield.
Which is kind of in essence like what these spear teams do, right? Because these spear teams throw down 50 shield, 110 base damage, and then they get stronger when you combo them together. So it's definitely like, keep your eye on it. I mean, typically, guy that's talking has a little bit of influence in what happens. So keep your eye on balance changes. Those are going to be coming pretty soon. But we do have some comments in the chat as well that they want class damage in Origins. Just a suggestion, but I don't know. It's interesting. It's an interesting concept because it adds a layer of complexity. We also have a comment from Cairo that says it could easily happen with different part branching. So like as you're leveling your Axie, maybe you can customize it in that kind of a way. Maybe that's just an idea. But shout out to Pain Eater as well, Astrophy, Calville Slugger, Spike Blood. Thank you guys all for your support and your comments. And I can vouch that the team listens. You know, they're not always able to implement everything, but they do listen and they take it in and they try to make the best decision for the game moving forward. So that's all we can ask for as a community. And right now, it looks like Windy has Pokemon Trainer on the ropes, 2-1 advantage. But right now, even though having a 3 energy kind of lead, you know, this Reflectile has to kind of pull out a miracle again. It's got to go 1v2.
This is the way that you should have played. You know, this is what he was supposed to play last game. We'll see.
Right.
It's
absolutely.
Try to keep the plant alive. Too. I guess you know, maybe the draw wasn't with him.
Yeah, draw wasn't super fortunate last game. Looks like it's in a little bit better position. We'll see what comes up now. But look at all this energy here on the left side. So definitely a lot of shield. How are we gonna play this? He said. How are we layering this? Here comes a double Scarab, double Cottontail. So going into 4 energy next turn for Pokemon Trainer as he gets 2 right here. Double Tiny Dino swing. Let's swing for the fences. Why not? Still not even close to getting through that
Bulwarks
plant.
too. Straight miss on the Bulwarks.
Yep.
That's rough.
Minimal reflected damage there as all range cards just come into play on what was a really good predicted a double shield turn there.
Yeah, in hindsight, I'm sure you want to swap those Bulwarks out for the lunges if you can. Take that extra damage and, you know, you'd be at least 1 card away from killing that plant. But it's easy to say in hindsight, right? And when you're in this spot, so much pressure in this situation, it's so tough. Double Tiny Dino coming out with the Scaly Lunge. Doesn't get on that
12
enough.
HP!
Brick wall this time is just too thick.
Wow.
That's exactly what Jiho was referring to last game. You want to defend your plant. You want to make sure that you don't give up on that thing. It's already tanky. So when you throw up the wall in front of it, like, puts your opponent in a tough spot, especially when you're not getting the type advantage. Like the Reptile hitting the plant is neutral damage. This turn is basically completely wasted. There goes a Dino. Might be a little too late for Windy, but that's what we said last time. Can we see it again? Can we see it again?
If you believe in the power of the crits, he's gonna need a couple here, it looks like, if I had to imagine. But again, still energy, that's another thing. The energy going into this backline, you're low HP, you have 4 energy when you could have had a little more, but that plant speed, so much damage coming out right here. But a lot of it gonna be reflected. None of it gonna be reflected. That is gonna be GG here. Yeah. As Pokemon Trainer does take 1 game back. So we'll go 2-1 here in favor of Windy still. Still kind of up against the rope a little bit, but hey, you know, bringing it back. No sweep yet today. No sweep to be had today.
And realistically, in that situation, like, Pokemon Trainer was in a fantastic spot in game 2 as well. So could, in theory, be really quickly 2-1 on the other side, right? So we'll see. We'll see. That's why it's a 5-game series. Right. Pokemon Trainer played very well in that game, right? Like, you know, like the decision early on in the series to not defend the plant, that really was costly. I think learned from that mistake, came back stronger, able to get the dub there, avoid the sweep. Now starting to build that momentum, right? Can he get that second win, tie this series back up, and then really flip all the pressure back on Windy? I don't know. I think it's possible. I really do think it's possible.
We had a quick question here from the chat. Actually, it looks like a pretty good question here, Jihoz. With the kind of building traction V2s getting back, are we going to see the V2 filters on the marketplace kind of come back with the speed, the morale, you know, HP with these V2 stats that are relevant? Are we going to see that make an appearance?
It's possible. You know, the app.axie team is always super busy. Right now, they're working really hard on like part upgrades. So it's one of the Usually, there's a lot of things that are nice to have, and then there's always usually some reason that you might not know about for why we can't do the thing that you want.
Sure, sure.
Usually it's like, wow, like, you know, if the team that's working on that is also working on part upgrades. Same thing with, people are like, yo, Jihoz, we need Halloween breeding event, right? It's like, well, you guys want part upgrade? You guys want level 2 parts too, right? A lot of these things, you know, overlap on resources. And you know, adding more people, you know, doesn't necessarily just make it
anything.
possible.
Right. Well, I will say, you know, I think, and it's maybe the obvious thing to say or whatever, but you know, because we can firsthand see the marketplace and the app.axie teams things pay off, right? Like their work is literally in front of us. It's what we shop every day. So and they're absolutely crushing it. But I also, from my perspective, like, just to play devil's advocate a little bit, it's kind of one of those now, like, if you know, you know. You know, like, if you know what you're looking for with Classic, if you know you're looking for those double plant parts on a reflectile, that's gameplay. Like, if you know, you got to figure that out. You got to, you know, that's kind of, you got to learn from the school of hard knocks, just like the rest of us did a little bit. But and I agree with the chat. I think let's focus on Axie core and part upgrades. Even as an avid Classic lover, yeah, let's get some part upgrades before we move too far backwards.
You know, part upgrades for me is, you know, the thing that's most needed.
Future, right?
To the next level, so.
Yeah, and I think there's something to be said too. Like, there's only a certain amount of devs, right? So like, then you get into the situation of, well, I mean, what if, you know, they're just capped out, right? Like they're already working extremely hard on stuff, so it's like,
hell yeah.
It puts you in it, like, you got to think of it from like a business perspective, right? So like, how many resources do we have? Where's it most important to focus our attention right now, right? So it's something that I'm sure if we could make a wish list, it would be like longer than anything you could possibly imagine. But realistically, like, what pushes us forward the furthest, right? Like, that's the way we got to try to look at this as a community. And I think have a bit of understanding as well, because like I said, there's only so many resources. Like, think about it in your job. Like, what's your max capacity, right? Like, it's just, it is what it is.
You know, when they talk about, like, Steve Jobs, right? When he came back to Apple, you know, what is the thing that allowed them to create the iPhone was they got rid of like tons of product lines, right? So it's like, when you try and do too much, you actually end up being successful in nothing. So.
Yeah. Transitioning here a little bit to this game, super interesting lineup here. Pokemon Trainer electing to heed some advice with, a lot of this beast bug damage coming out. We've got the mech with Rice, Arco, that risky arrow on the back, and then this Aqua build, which we've seen for, you know, it's a classic staple. Somebody's got this deep in their wallet somewhere, I'm sure. It's the Arco, Scarab, Piranha, and Nemo here. We're looking to speed up and also get through some of these dusks, but right now, Pokemon Trainer kind of coming to play. Not a lot of cards. I would expect to see quite the pop here from Wendy in return, but feel like no cards on this dusk right now. Feels kind of bad.
Right, and if this dusk drops and that mech literally has 1 HP left somehow, I mean, Arco can put up decent shield. Got both Arcos in hand, like,
Pokemon
that
Trainer...
Aqua's gonna just melt. That, oh, we saw it earlier today. It needs the speed up. The Arco takes the speed up, it's gonna outspeed it. He's gonna have 4 energy and 4 nuts, it looks like.
Oh, he's got to get this kill,
This
though.
could be
I don't think he's got
Windy
enough.
GG.
Oh, he does. Oh, he does.
Oh, it's
wow.
a Windy GG, but he had to use one of the nuts, so that's gonna hurt his damage here. And Pokemon Trainer has both Arcos in hand, and the Arcos were already used.
Yeah.
This looks like a dub for Pokemon Trainer. It's gonna be close.
He just pulled both, but he's gonna
get ready. Strap your seatbelts in. Here we go. The 4 nuts. He top decked the nut. Is it gonna be enough?
It's
gonna be enough. It looks like it. No, it's short.
Short. Just short. And
back the other way.
Oh.
Speed up. Windy just shot their best shot, and now they're done.
Easy.
They're
There it
toasted.
is. There
See you
it
later.
is.
Pokemon Trainer ties it up, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. All series we've cast today have been game 5. Can you believe it? Jiho 5 for 5 on series. All went to game 5.
Absolute bangers. Imagine though. Imagine playing imagine topping the Nutcracker, the 4th Nutcracker that you need. You send 4 of the heaviest hitting beast cards that are in the game, and you don't land a single crit, bro. That's he uses RNG. He soaked it up with that Reflectile crit, and now pushing the back against the wall. Are we gonna see a reverse sweep here with? I can't even think right now. Pulling off the reverse sweep, going 3-0 to come back into this game 5. Like, insane.
We just get some love in the chat right now for this. Like, this is a premium esport experience. If you're having a good time, let's share some love. I see Mino out in the chat. What up, Mino? Nice to see you. I see Zio out in the chat. Yo, Jonathan out here as well. The whole community turning up for this. We got Jiho on the stream. What more can you ask for? We're playing Classic. Jihoz is here. We're chilling on a Sunday. The Axie community, Lunasia, all together. Bro, this is what's up. This is what's up.
Oh,
How
yeah.
does it feel?
One thing I forgot to mention, like when you see this in game and you see the players who like make it through, and you look at the brackets, like you still see, I still love so much like the guild representation. Like it's still here, it's still thriving, like in the Axie community, in the esports community. Like we're seeing Axie GG players, we're seeing like YGG players, we're seeing all of these people from all across the board, like almost household names, you know what I mean, like community Lunasian names at this point still being represented in Classic. Like that just like warms my heart even more.
And I don't know if you guys can see the smile ear to ear on my face, but we got Katendo, we have Gila Seas.
Oh, here they are.
We have families out here. The families out here chilling.
And what better time? We might as well sprinkle something in, right? We might as well sprinkle a little something in. Earlier, if you missed it, we're glad you're here for this one. We did a summer Axie giveaway earlier today. We're gonna go ahead and give away the second one right now. So we got a summer giveaway coming up. What are we doing? Is it 1 to 500 this time? Are we doing 1 to 1,000 again? Oh, what a 1 to 1,000 for this beauty. OGK, this was like your pick of the day, even with like the Japanese. I'm with you. The sunglasses with the bubble fish right there, that combo on an aqua body is an absolute banger. This guy's ready to hit the beach any day, bro.
Dude, is there a better combo of summer parts than the flower sunglasses with the bubble fish? Honestly, it's like my favorite. I think I've loaded up on like a handful of these because it's just the best combo you could possibly have, in my opinion. I love it, man.
All right, so I'm gonna do a countdown from 3 seconds. And you said 1 to, what are we doing? 1,000 again, right? 1 to 1,000 again. Ready? So all right, put your numbers in the chat. Ready? In 3, 2, 1. Hit it. Go ahead. Anything after right now. There we go. Prism at 840. You started it. So anybody after Prism, go ahead and throw your number into the chat. So whenever we get a number, hey, it's already been picked. I don't know
that number. What are you snacking on, Jiho? Tell us what you snacking on, bro. Share with us your food, because like food is blessed. Sushi roll?
Yeah.
This is Korean food. This is kimbap. It's like a tuna kimbap. I think it's made by like one of our Korean friends. We picked it up after church. So yeah,
it looks so good.
You guys watch like Korean drama? And a lot of people in the Philippines watch Korean dramas, right? So yeah, I think you'll know about kimbap. It's kind of like sushi, but it's usually you don't use raw fish. You use cooked ingredients.
Yeah.
Wow, that's awesome. That sounds delicious, actually.
All these numbers really flowing in the chat, and nobody's got it yet. Nobody has hit this number yet. I mean,
I'm waiting to hear it.
Speaking of,
we're getting a note from Prod.
Do you know that Coco is giving away Mystic Axies to some?
Yeah.
Origin?
Oh
so
yeah.
If you own an Origin Axie but don't own Mystic Axies, you are eligible for a giveaway from the man, the goat, the legend, Coco Bear, the original Axie whale.
If anybody wants to donate an Origin Axie to me just for a little while, I promise I will compensate you nicely.
Jihoz is over here tanking my chances right now of winning. There's a reason I hadn't announced it on stream, bro. My chances. I got low raffle ticket number right now. I need that. Man, we're still all these numbers flying in the chat and nobody's getting
2
it.
minutes
this
and
is
no winner. Oh my god.
there's only like
Keep going,
about,
chat. Keep going.
you guys know that guessing the same number doesn't work, right? Like,
Jiho, did you know anything about what Coco was doing here, or did he just randomly just come in and just drop that message?
Coco messaged me saying that, you know, he wants to get more mystics into the hands of the community. Because if he owns all of them, then it's like it's too much responsibility for him, to be honest, right? It's like the more people who own
we have a winner. Yeah.
the better it's gonna be, the more shillers you have, right? Word of mouth, it's gotta be our mouth, right?
Right. We do have a winner, by the way, so we can pause with the numbers. We will get you that winner in just a second. Here we go. As we get into game 5, I do believe here we've got Wendy on the right. Bringing the Reflectile back for game 5 with the shrimp spear combo. Check out this tech here by Pokemon Trainer. Look at this. Yeah, look at this positioning. We've got a 50-50 split here up top. However, though, the mech is going to be the one to take a brunt of this damage here because
of the shrimp, bro. He dodged the shrimp.
He did dodge the shrimp, actually. That is genius, but he's going to take a lot of straight-on damage.
I just saw it, and I'm like, that's so big brain that he dodged the shrimp by putting it. Now the dusk is the furthest Axie. Bro.
It's cool, right?
Look at this. Just
furthest Axie and not fastest, right?
Shrimp is furthest. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh man, what a big brain play.
Chat, the winner's been selected. You can stop putting numbers in. We appreciate you and we appreciate your involvement in the chat, but like they won. It's already over.
Austin, what up? What up?
Appreciate everybody sliding through though. We'll see. Yeah, after this game or whenever we're ready to announce it, but again, for those of you just tuning in, Game 5 here of our first semifinal matchup.
I think this is not good. No, this is not good for Pokemon Trainer. Like he's not drawing enough of the mech cards. I think he wants to play those mech cards like fast.
50-50 split on that Goda. The Goda decided to go top. That one was randomized because both Axies were the same distance away. Also was able to destroy an energy off that, so Jihoz called it. Like, you want to get those mech cards so that you're able to burst through that front line. Hasn't been able to draw them. You got to think they're coming out now, but
it's gonna be hard. It's gonna be hard to come back for him because Wendy's just got a chunky lineup here. Like the dusk is just like totally untouched. Like I think that Wendy is looking like he's in a solid position, although he does have a little bit too less energy. So.
Right. Yeah, and I mean these mechs again, they've proven to hold their own weight when it comes down to it, but in a situation here, he's got to find hopefully a rice. He didn't find a rice. I think he wanted an energy steal right there. But look at this. Again, just piling on more, dodging the shield. So good play by Pokemon Trainer to not let his energy go to waste there. But again, look at this advantage. It's damn near 3-1 right now. Obviously, he's got the swallow, but now you have to dedicate the resources and the energy, and he doesn't even have one in hand.
Yeah, exactly. And realistically, like at any point that Aqua could just fire cards. When it does that, then it's going to go straight towards the mech. So we see a big mech shield coming out here. We also see more energy being spent by Pokemon Trainer. Gets the swallow and the bone sail. Be able to take the kill on the front line. Gets the energy steal. Okay, this is a big turn. It's a big turn. Got the energy off the Nemo. Got the energy off the Rice. All of a sudden, he has more health than he did last turn. He still has a significant amount of energy. If there was a chance, he just pulled himself back up one ring, but he's not there yet. He still has work to do. It's going to be interesting to see if Wendy can top deck into some decent Aqua cards, because big Aqua damage here, I think, is going to be the downfall of Pokemon Trainer. But battle is not done yet, folks. Winner goes on to the final. Loser goes home. 234 AXS on the line. And oh man, you've been playing for 2 days and it comes down to this.
Right, absolutely. And when you have this setup, right, like he didn't have a Rice last turn, so look at this. They actually both just save right there, kind of crazy. And here we go. The cards get played. They come out. The Arco's coming out. So he's got the speed up. Is he going to be able to live to even tell the story? Here comes the spears. No, this lunge may put him in last stand, but I don't. Nah, he's definitely going down right here. Too much Oh, last stand it is. So he's going to be able to get some damage out here. Is he going to be able to find the Aqua to go 1v1? This is tough.
Yeah, definitely interesting at this point. That Aqua on top, back up to 291 HP. It was pretty low back earlier in the game. It was down in like a quarter bar health in red, but now it's back up almost, you know, I'd say 60, 66, 70% HP. See how this unfolds. The mech's going to be able to get some damage off. Is this damage going to clean up the Aqua? Rice doesn't find the energy, misses the kill by 13 HP. Oh man, the hill was already large to climb. Now it's even bigger. There goes all the energy.
No energy, no cards.
1-on-1 now, and that is an Aqua body type.
I just saw it. You just saw it too.
Reptile City.
Oh,
hey, we do that too often,
be...
brother. We do that too often, my guy. This reptile, looking like it's got the edge here in this, but no, neither player has energy. Double Tiny Dino isn't going to be enough to take a kill as long as Pokemon Trainer plays one defensive card. Now, of course, that Kataro will be able to gain additional energy.
The double
you're going to see a Nemo come out, maybe two Nemos, but even still, you're going to be short on cards. Pokemon Trainer's in a tough spot.
Yeah, double Kataro coming out right here. This is the setup play. He knows there's no shot this thing can take down this Reflectile right now, so he'll set up, he'll take both energy right here and absolutely smack with Kataro. That's what's insane. He gets 2 energy and gets decent damage. That's GG. I mean, that's GG right there. This is going to be a double spear. Yep, doesn't even need it. Just in case.
Kataro again. I guess he figures he has enough damage.
Yeah, even if he doesn't. Oh, okay, the crit right there from the bumpy, not quite enough, but hey, he went down swinging. Double Dino, and that is good. Oh, wait a second, the bumpy play. Wait a second now.
Bumpy saved it.
Bumpy saved him. Okay.
But now he's got the 4 energy again. He still has the 4 energy, so that's the benefit. But
yeah,
literally, Pokemon Trainer has 3 energy to try to blast through.
That's not it.
Gets a huge shield, massive shield, but is it going to be enough? Is it going to be enough?
He has no
damage reflect as well, bro. Yeah. It's over.
Reflected.
Ooh.
GG call it out if you're reptile. Do it.
Yep.
Do it.
Just simply too much, bro. Simply too much. GG's.
Reptile supremacy comes out on top.
Always. You heard it from the man himself here. We do have that winner of the giveaway coming up as well. We can touch on that. If you want to go ahead, hey, let's drop it on the people. Let's drop it. Shout out to Melvin YF here. Number chosen 875. Huge shout out there. Congratulations. You're taking home a 2-part Summer Axie just for kicking it with us today. And the best thing is we still got something else to give away later, so you're definitely not going to go anywhere. But transitioning back to that last game, I mean, with the man himself present, it was the power of the Reflectile. He went and bought it live on stream in front of us. He went and bought some Reflectiles live on stream, and then boom, what do we see? Maybe the biggest crit I've seen since the Mosquito, you know, literally an actually game winning, a game stealing crit that goes into a game 5. Absolutely massive. I loved it. What a pleasure to get to experience that firsthand.
Jiho, what are your thoughts just hanging out and just watching that take place?
I'm having a lot of fun. Like that was amazing for me to witness, and I want to play. I want to play some classics. So yeah, it was. I think this was our first time casting together as well. So I feel
absolutely.
That was also a fun experience for me. I'm liking this Sunday morning classic, right? It's kind of like. And we got Sunday night football. We got Sunday morning classic. Like it's Sunday night classic in Asia, right?
Yeah, there you go. I mean, I know I'm lined up for a great Sunday. Yeah, I'm lined up for a great Sunday. I got classic in the morning, and as soon as we're done here, it's football all day. So I mean, yeah, I could spend any Sunday we want like this. But man, it's been an absolute pleasure to have you up here with us. Like you said, first time. I appreciate you coming on the stream with us the other day, but to actually see some competition at hand, man, it's been a lot of fun, and I really appreciate you stopping by.
Thanks for having me.
Any last comments that you wanna hang out and drop with us? Now the stage is yours, my friend.
I'll be, I'll be rooting for Windy in the finals.
There we go.
I was really interested in this new. It's kind of, the reflect tile that only has the Indian star. They don't, but that's using the scaly sphere. I found that interesting. I also, right, like watching this stuff also gives us inspiration for how to improve origins and as well, right? So I think, I did say that, that type of archetype that uses shield and damage is something that, might be missing from the game. Much love to everybody in the chat. It was fun to see the numbers go up when I joined. I think that might be it. One thing that I'll say is, one of the things that I saw this week, my wife, right? Like my wife last week, she said, just start saying the things that you want to happen. And I started to, right? Like I started to, tweet out every day that Ronan would be king of the gaming chains. And then I also started to see different people within the community also make their own proclamations, right? I think we also saw 5 people get their first mystics ever this week, right? So I think it's like this thing where people are starting to speak their dreams out loud, and that's energy that kind of speaks it into existence. So that was an interesting thing that I saw that happen this week. So
I'm going to win Coco's Mystic. All right.
Yeah,
all right.
yeah.
All right. I feel better now. Thank you for that, Jihoz. Thank you.
I really appreciate the time.
Signing off. Sending love, sending strength to everybody watching. Yeah, hope we got that clipped, or hope there's something to get that crit, because that was lit.
Huge, absolutely huge. We'll definitely get that. I'll send that over to you for sure, man. That was awesome. Thank you for sharing that with us.
Much love.
Okay, brother.
Awesome.
Yeah,
What a day. Like
they'll have that clipped up before I think we're even done the stream, bro. Like, I mean, that's like you said, like that's the best crit that's been on stream since AxieCon.
Right.
Straight
and
up.
like
Don't at me right now, but like if there's a better crit out there, like let me know. But like straight up, I'm telling you now, like there's not. Like, bro, like we all jumped out of our seats. Like
that was
everyone
insane,
in chat.
bro.
I bet you guys were just like holding your heads, like, oh my. Like I was losing it. I was actually losing it. Like,
oh no,
the game looked one in the opposite direction, and then the crit literally flipped the game on its head. And Jihoz was talking about the reptile. He wanted to see the reptiles do well. He went and bought reptiles, and then boom, look what happened. Look, it's already clipped. It's already clipped.
I'm already tweeting it, bro. I'm already, yeah.
Hey, everybody, let's just see how much power we have right now. Let's everybody hop on over to the Twitter, the X, whatever you want to call it, and if we can share this in the chat. I don't know if anyone has the power to share this in chat, but straight up.
Wow.
Just watch this clip and retweet it, like it, comment that you watched it live. If you comment that you watched it live, how about this? If you like it, you retweet it, and you comment that you watched it live here with us, I will enter you in my own giveaway, and I will give away something. I don't know what I'm gonna give away. Straight up, go do that for us, and I will give something. I don't know. I'll go buy like a summer reptile or something. I don't know yet.
I was here. Yep, that's what it is. I got a comment. I was here. I was here. Ooh, I was here.
Like,
that's the comment.
And I was here in the chat. Let's go. Let's see how strong our community is right now. Let's effing do this. Let's see how big we can get this.
But with all that hype, man, I'm gassed. My juices are flowing right now, and luckily for us, we still have another banger coming up right now. Can we take a look at the bracket real quick one more time and see? I mean, I know we got Doc Ward coming up. How do we even get here, bro? Jonas, the banger. How did I forget, bro? Jonas knocking out my early pick, Axie, bro. We straight caster cursed the first round. Like literally both games that we picked, they lost. We're sorry about that. But Doc Ward versus Jonas. I like what I saw from Jonas in that reptile play. I think I'm gonna lean kind of in that camp. But I will say, I watched Doc Ward come with the craziest finish when Ralo and Thunder were cast in there earlier as well. So, I mean, we're in for a banger either way.
Absolutely, and I'm compromised right now. I don't know if you can backpack for a second, but I'm literally blasting this tweet
No, you're good. You're
usually,
good.
because Siberia is far away from Canada, I usually say I'm blasting this to Siberia, but I realize that we're a global community and like Siberia is like close to some people, so like maybe let's just say like we're gonna blast this to Venus or Mars because I want to see how far we can send this. Bro, I'm still losing my mind. I can't even think right, so.
Dude, that was so awesome. But as we take a look here at the Axie pools, you can kind of see here again. I love this wrinkle, bro. At any time, I know it's not like particularly a ban, but it's like it's even more personal than that. You have to take a look at your own Axie and be like, nah, you ain't it, man. Like, I'm sorry, you can't come on. It's like Ash had to let go of Butterfree at some point, you know what I mean? And that just absolutely rips my heart. And so yeah, I went there. I took it there. I did. I took it all the way there. But you know, we had to move on past these two Axie that we see here. So, actually a poison team. Doc Ward brought a jumping poison team and straight eliminated 2 of them. So, I mean, for sake of even gamesmanship, he just completely folded on one comp, and he's leaning towards either a spear or this shrimp. Looks like we got a shrimp variant, a Mortal Aqua again. I mean, we're looking at the standard stuff. I can't wait. One thing I'm really excited for is a little bit of maybe fine-tuning to Classic in any capacity, any sort of balancing, or like let's shake up the meta again a little bit, because the deeper we get into these events and like the more you know, restoration events or whatever you want to call, or revitalizing Classic, it's like, yo, I want to see some different matchups too, you know?
Oh, a vegetable, bro. Omega potato for at least 1 more minute. Like, I can't help you. I'm sorry.
No, I love it. I love it. We're absolutely crushing this tweet right now, like sending it straight to the moon. So
let's go.
Absolutely, bro. I mean, this is straight gas. But dude, that crit, like I've already watched it twice, like on my other monitor, and the Jihoz is so lit about it, bro. But like we all, like, I seriously can't believe that we like captured that in person with Jihoz here with us. Like, I was here, bro. That's all I have to say is I was here.
Yeah, and right on that note, that makes me want to say, like, thank you to everybody that's here with us.
Yeah, hell yeah. And if you were here, you're a legend.
Literally, like, you get to say you were here when, and like, keep those in your back pocket, because those I was here when moments, you don't know when the next one's coming. Like, I can tell you there's gonna be another one. But honestly, like, you don't know when it's going to happen. And the only way to be one of the people that gets to say, I was there when, is if you're there. Like, if you're not there, then you don't even know what we're talking about. But, like, everyone that's here knows how epic that moment was. Like,
right. And also, no, I'm with everybody in the chat.
Like, bro.
For sure. I'm with everybody in the chat as well. Like, bro, Cairo, spot on. Like, looking at V2 is different these days, and I do need the art. Thunder, you're absolutely right. Balance changes. I don't care what, like, and that's the thing, obviously, that we got the team working on moving things forward, and that's a big thing that I'm a huge proponent of that. I don't know if anybody's seen me in any particular Discord channels lately, but I'm a huge proponent of moving things forward, but also I think Classic can move forward in a similar fashion. But I think we have do you want to check this instant replay? I think we have the replay of the crit. Let's go ahead and run that real quick. I want to peep that and just relive this moment.
Let's live it, but let's relive that epic moment right away, live in the chat.
The fact that we have the ability to do it.
Away.
Okay. Not a whole lot of. Oh no, this is gonna be it. It's not gonna survive through the scarab.
He's got it.
Oh, 11 HP. Oh, is this gonna be enough? It's not gonna be quite. The crit! Oh, he got the crit!
Can you believe this, ladies and gentlemen? Oh my god!
What a crit!
I mean, if there was ever an argument for a crit button, oh my god, that was the most epic time.
His presence alone.
Yeah, let's
His presence alone.
Yeah, we all pray.
I have
Oh.
this freaking
Oh,
reptile.
Can you believe
my
that?
God. I cannot believe that just happened. I was here. I was here. I was here for that. Oh my God. I have.
Flip it.
Oh my God. That was
That's the
insane.
cool thing about Classic, man. You really don't know.
Oh. No, we're back from that insane replay. Literally knocked OGK out of his seat over here. He'll be back with us momentarily. But dude, look at that. Like, you can't tell me that the pure joy and excitement in Jiho's face right there doesn't just get you gassed up. Look at him. You know why he had to leave stream? He's headed straight to the Ronin gym right now to pick up the heaviest thing he can find and just throw it somewhere and just absolutely send it across the room, bro. That is like, that's the joy and everything that Classic brings us. But everybody who has anything to say about V2, you're probably right. It does need new art. It needs, first of all, emotes. We haven't mentioned it one time. It needs emotes, bro. Let me drop GGs on these kids. Please let me drop emotes on these kids. But you're absolutely right. It doesn't matter what art. But then again, we start adding all these things on, then it starts to look like a whole project. And yeah, Thunder, you're so spot on, bro. You're so spot on. Like, the fact that just happened with Jihoz, like, they're never removing crits. So like, go ahead and take that out of your train of thought. If you thought it was getting changed after that moment just happened live, no chance, bro. No chance. Crits are here to stay.
Yeah, and I was doing everything I can to make sure that we hammered home the point of how exciting that was, whether regardless of what side of it you're on.
Yeah.
Can't argue that it's exciting, right? And as an esports game, like, you need moments like that are super exciting. So down to 3 players left in this tournament. We're trying to reel it back in after that hype moment. Let's see if we get another one. We have Jonas versus Doc Ward. Jonas diving into the back line here. Gonna dump the aroma onto that aqua.
And look at this,
The
look at this
retaliation
reptile
coming
follow.
back. The shrimp double egg bomb into the piranha. Is it going to be enough? It's enough by 3 HP. Can you believe it, ladies and gentlemen? Double spear is going to clean up that aqua, but I think the most interesting part of that last turn was the bird going down by 3 HP. Literally could have been a massively different game having that bird to be able to whack into that bug. But without it, looks bad for Jonas, not gonna lie.
Right, we did see this matchup though earlier. We did see Jonas win this matchup with these scarabs. If you'll remember, the bug was never able to heal late in the game, so it is still decently even. But I mean, again, Jonas having a little bit more HP. You're gonna have to spend a little more energy here if you're Doc to get through that. But I love the back and forth and just the banter at all times, because regardless of what your opinion is, it makes me excited that so many people still have an opinion about V2, and like the fact that they're taking the time, whether you want to see old art, new art, no changes, every change imaginable, whatever, like at least you have that opinion, and like people care enough about V2 like to be here. And I might even go a step further, bro. I pulled up a clip the other day. I was just going through, my old captures and my old game clips that I captured. Bro, my Axies were still floating. Do you remember when Axie used to float? Like it never, like that was deep back, like that was when I first got here. My Axie was floating. So I mean, we've definitely come a long way. Obviously, I'm with Cairo. I miss the little souls. I miss being able to see what was there. Even when the Axie dies, like I want to know what it was there. Like and yeah, if you were there, I was here for the Jihoz reflectile crit. I was there for floating Axie. Like I can't say too much more. There's so many people who were here before me, don't get me wrong, but I'm just like, it is awesome to remember just any slight iterations, that have come and gone. So, and here we are revisiting home again. It's like no matter where you go, you can always come home, and here is home. He goes, shakes off the fear there. Here comes a double mosquito, double caterpillar. That's gonna be enough to take it right here for Doc. Crit. Hey, go ahead and smack him. Go ahead and lay it down. An overkill by a solid 160. Who cares, bro? Who cares? Crit's a crit. We want to see it. We don't have to. If we're gonna talk about it, we gotta be about it, right? So, but game one going up early to the Doc. So how do you bounce back? We know, again, eliminated Axie. You don't have team to change into. Maybe you're upset because now you got to think like, I'm benching my own Axie. Am I gonna bench the one counter I have to whatever he brings to the table? Dude, I would be gutted if I did that. So it's one thing if you ban my Axie and like that's what you want to run, but bro, I outplayed myself. Oh man, nobody tell DJ Khaled, bro.
Dude, I mean, just to add emphasis to the crit conversation, the bug comes through and drops the absolute hammer for 258. Didn't even matter, but just wanted to be like, by the way, just like 258 in your face.
Take that with you. Take that with you.
Yeah, exactly. Let's overkill some damage into the next game. Might as well. Like, there was enough of it there. Quick 1-0 lead now, right? And I mean, is the streak going to continue? Before we go any further,
hold on. You see that in the chat?
Yeah, exactly. You're seeing what I'm seeing right now. We need to stop everything.
Do I have a effing Axie legend goat in the house? Mino with the birthday, bro. Happy birthday, everybody. Drop some happy effing birthdays to Mino. One of the best Lunasians just walking this planet, period, bro. We love you. We hope you have a wonderful day. Can't wait to watch you play some more classics, some more origins, whatever you decide to do, bro. You're going to be successful at it. All love, Mino. We love you, bro.
Yo, Schweet. Got a happy birthday in you?
I don't.
Think we can do
terrible.
this.
I don't know. My
it.
mic's
Come
gonna
on.
cut out.
Come on, Schweet. Happy birthday to you.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Mino.
Happy birthday to you.
There we go. There we go. It's all love, bro. We love it. We love it. Somebody's gonna get that clipped, and it's gonna be absolutely abused. Nobody tag Rare in that. He's gonna abuse.
Totally
that
fine.
forever.
It's totally
No,
fine.
no,
I
we love you, Mino.
think that we were in sync with our singing. That was my takeaway. I think it's gonna sound beautiful, but it's all about the message, and we just gotta, spread love for our family, right? Yeah, we love you, Bob.
We took a crit on the early. Was that? Did we get a cattail crit right off rip? Is that what I missed? Like, here we go. Cottontail crit on the way.
All right, we dial it back in, baby. That was fun. We had production singing with us as well.
It was incredible.
You guys can't hear that, but we were all singing as a team, and just crazy. Just like this kill, sniping the back line, the bird coming in, taking out that mech, just like, see you later, baby. One punch, pack a lunch, if anybody doesn't know the reference. Because you get one punch, then you got to spend overnighter. You went to sleep. Night.
Early snipe there from Jonas. That honestly may be enough to do it already. Look at this Aqua in the midline to go up against this Razor. He can still easily sack this bird anytime he gets that next eggshell. So much potential there. If Doc wants to kind of swing this back in his favor, he's got to get through this Dusk, and he's got to do some significant damage quickly to this Reptile, and I still don't think it's going to be enough, to be honest with you. I think Jonas sniping out that mech in the back might have been it. We'll see. We'll see. I've only been wrong, once or twice in my classic career. Once was
I think that you have a
Arena.
great assessment on this game right now because, I mean, what is going to kill stuff for Doc Ward's side, right?
Right.
He has a lot of tanky cards and very, very few actual damage cards, right? So, it's just like, at some point you need like a Pliers or you need a Scarab or you need something, right? And that's the problem when you go too much damage, right? That mech really has to carry the damage. Now it's gone. So God pick on the builds by Jonas. Carrie, thank you for the kind words, bro. Appreciate you. I do see all the comments, all the love in the chat, and I'm sure Schweet does as well. So, bro, just like sharing so much love to all of you guys as well. So I can't sing more happy birthdays because I feel like it's everybody's birthday in the chat now, but if it's actually your birthday, maybe I'll arrange a video happy birthday. But Eggshell into the hair dagger, does clutch the kill, has the Why So Serious on the back as well, gets the heal off, and there's the surrender. Ladies and gentlemen, we have played 2 games, and each player has won one of them. Can you believe it? We have gone to a game 5 every single series, and this one looks no different. We have 3 games left. It is now a best of 3. Oh my goodness! I love this game.
We had the almost reverse sweep or reverse sweep, whatever we had in the last series. But other than that, it's been 1-1. Like, we're scratching, clawing, climbing, trying to get every win out here at this stage. Again, our second semifinal matchup. We're trying to figure out who's going to the finals here. It looks like we have our next game coming up in just a couple minutes here. So we got a little bit of time to kill. We love that. Get the players in between here. And you know what's crazy to me though is like pretty much all day we've had a pretty steady viewership, pretty active chat, and some Axie legends come through in the chat, share their time with us, bro. And like that's just awesome to see for a V2 event. You know what I mean? You have people like other events, other streamers, great content creators. Shout out to all of them for stopping by. Even like we really do appreciate y'all spending your time here with us, having a good time. Like it feels like we're like kind of reliving the glory days a little bit. You know what I mean? Like it feels good, but also it's like, hey, we're kind of squeaky. We're the squeaky wheels trying to get the grease here, but it's in classic. But at the same time, like I'm so jacked for part upgrades, for new land iterations, like for new Ronin games in general, that it's like, bro, where do we like, where, when, how, who do we put on classic to like give us that juice, you know?
Yeah, it fires me up too, bro. I don't know how many hours I streamed this game, but it doesn't, like I said earlier, like it doesn't matter how many games of it I play or how many games of it I stream. I don't get bored of it. Like it's just one of those games that's just, I don't know if it's because like I'm biased now because it was like my first experience in the Axie community, and like you combo all these factors of like the community's amazing. We're trying to do big things on a global scale, like. But honestly, I keep coming back to, I think this is just such a well thought out game with so many little intricacies that are just like so important, and they all kind of like combine together to give you like all the perfect dopamine hits that you need. I don't know, bro, but like every time I play or every time I'm watching, I'm like, one more game. Let's just do one more. Yeah. It's like we've been live for coming up on what, 6 hours? Like it feels like it was 15 minutes. Like I don't know. I don't know if that's just me, but
a few more games to go in this whole day, which is insane. I don't think I've ever, like, of all the events, of all the E4E things, you know, or casting and whatever it is, just like you said, whether I'm watching it or whatever, I am going to the Mavis Hub and I'm opening it and I'm getting a game in real quick. Like I enjoy it. I usually lose that game because I'm still thinking about Origins cards, and I'm wondering when my eyes and ears are going to be drawn, and I can't count cards and I can't count energy, so it's usually a nightmare. But like I still love it, I still have fun, and then getting to see these events and like see these people play, I'm like, oh my god, we have to push, like we have to get on. I have to log in. It's 2 weeks away. I have 2 weeks to get what, like top 1,000 or something, to top 500. Like do I push? Damn it.
10 days. 10 days, bro. And I see a message in the chat that another Mystic just went, so I wanna confirm that. Can anybody confirm that another Mystic just went? I'm having a little bit of a hard time pulling up confirmation right now, but here we go. Game number 3. I'm trying to check the Axie Discord to get confirmation right now.
2 hours ago, one got sold.
2 hours ago, and it was 4 ETH?
An Aqua. Number 357, low out, yeah, 4 ETH, low ID, 357. But here we go, back into our game 3 here, all tied up 1-1. A little change here, kind of actually changes on both sides. We see the Shrimp come out for the backline for Doc, trying to go hit a Reptile. That's going to be interesting. It looks like Jonas again making kind of the proper play, or at least the proper read for the backline, but this bug Doc did win his first game with this bug, I do believe.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. Like, it's a pretty epic Axie for a reason, right?
Oh no, I see.
You see it? Yeah, I was
30
trying to
minutes
find
ago.
it. I was
Oh
trying
my
to find
God,
it,
it's
but
gorgeous.
I
Dynamic
think
Carrot
it's just
is
this is
easily
literally
my
just
favorite.
Coco just trying to spread mystics to more people. So he's selling them under floor, and if people want to get in at 4 ETH, he's giving them an opportunity to do so. That's what it sounds like, if you ask me. But I haven't been able to look in super deeply at this point. But
that was
quick
Jiho's
kill
take on
there
it.
off the start here by Doc Ward. Jumps out to the early advantage in this game. And you guys know as well as I do, like, game 3 is an important game because you put your opponents on their back foot, right? You put them in a situation where they're facing elimination and you're not, realistically.
Ball's
So
in your court.
kind of gives you the ability to, like, free up your comp, maybe make a pick that you wouldn't normally pick, and kind of just like keep your opponent guessing, right? Do something unpredictable because you're not in a situation where your back's against the wall. Why not make that little change up, right? So passing it on to round 5. Schweet, you want to take us away, or you want to tell us about this Mystic? What do you want? Where do you want to take this right now?
No, man, we got a good game in front of us. Everybody can do their own research. Oh, there we go. And the Aqua still lives. It will go down here. But yeah, if you want to take a look at that Mystic, a beautiful Axie that just went Namek Carrot, one of my favorite parts, as this midline lives with 37 HP. That's actually huge. We've got a double Sandal available, but only 2 energy. Gonna go to 4. We'll see what gets played here. Again, we saw Jonas win this matchup when it was a slightly more favorable in the first series of the day against this bug. But then again, we saw Doc absolutely smack. I think the difference being that big damage from caterpillars as opposed to the parasite, which obviously different, you know, incredible utility there as well. But still, look at this, both Axie going down and still a brick wall to get through. Doesn't even take a swing. Jonas says, no, I'm going to stack up some energy and some cards because I might be up the creek without a paddle.
Absolutely. I'm just digging into this Mystic thing, and it's actually like 5 or 6 Mystics deep that Coco has sold off between 3 and 4 ETH. So not to take away from this beautiful game that we have going on right now, but there's the caterpillars, drops the fear. And that's huge because the reptile has to act first. So whatever it's going to do first here is going to miss. And I think I need to take a quick look at caterpillars, but chat, just help me out. Is it 1 turn of fear or 2 turns of fear? Schweet, maybe you know as well, but
I
thought it was 1. And
I was under the impression it was 2.
Right, yeah, when I was playing, I was just playing yesterday, and then I thought it was 1. But then on my second card, I missed, and I was like, wait a minute, it's actually 2. So that's a good call out. Appreciate that. Sunseen says 1.
Okay.
Thunder also saying 1. I thought it was 1 too, but I got burned yesterday, so I'm not too sure exactly why that is. But either way, gonna have to play the Cottontail first, you would think.
No, he wants the
No,
energy.
actually
He's
chooses to
take
miss
energy
the
into
Razor
it.
Bite, lands the Scarab to get the heal block, and then throws up the Cottontail on the end. I don't know why you would do that, especially when you have so many energy. Chat, if you guys can help me out, is that just like a misorder, or what's going on with that play? Why put the Cottontail at the end there?
There was no damage to follow up there, I don't think. Like, so he didn't want to go all in for minimal damage and waste a Cottontail shake. So, and he's not going to heal off that Razor Bite anyways, but he doesn't want to stun himself on the snail shell. I'm trying to think from every angle. That's the best.
Did he get stunned on the snail shell, or is it just like a preemptive thing?
He didn't.
It was just like a preemptive. If I get stunned by breaking this, and I guess he wanted to throw up shield because he knew he was going to get hit. I understand it. It makes sense. I don't know if I would have done the same order, but Scarab into the Scaly Lunge, misses the Razor Bite, and then follows it up with Scarab again. That bug is hurting, and he doesn't have much energy left. So now that play earlier to gain the extra energy, kind of showing the benefit, right? Because big energy advantage here for Jonas. That bug is starting to whittle away down to 174 HP and unable to heal. So is Jonas going to be able to finish this off despite being down on type advantage? Scaly Lunge, double Razor Bite.
Oh, he misses
the Scarab. I think he went double Razor Bite in the middle because he didn't want to break the shield, I think. That's my guess. Now double Cottontail into the caterpillars, and I think that the game just flipped. Jonas had a chance, and I think missing that Scarab kind of removes it because
well,
maybe
we'll
not.
see.
Maybe
He's
not,
gonna come
because
with a
he
lot
can
of
still-
damage
he
right
can
here.
still act first, right?
A
We
lot
can
of
get the
damage
heal
right
block
here.
on before.
Boom.
Oh,
Boom.
bro! I think. Oh, what a
Boom.
well-ordered
Blood Moon
play.
kills.
Layered
Blood Moon kills.
perfectly.
But is this
See
enough?
how much damage
No,
comes
he
back.
misses. He's got him. Boom!
Oh, and there it is.
Doc with a
Ladies and
W.
gentlemen.
Absolutely well played there on Doc's part. Sees it through, and you're so right, bro. Like kind of a little, maybe a layering issue, something. It felt like there was a misplay. I mean, I couldn't tell you off the top of my head what it was, and I couldn't tell you how to go back and replay those cards any better than what were just played in front of me. But when you see it happen like that, and it comes down to, if I could have just survived, Blood Moon was at least going to get us to a draw or something. Like, man, unfortunate. I do want to echo quick sentiment. Yeah, class advantages greater than runes and charms all day, every day, in every capacity. That's that's the side of the fence I'm on. Yeah, class over runes.
Yeah. I take that approach too. Then we gotta like think back as to why runes and charms were introduced in the first place, and we gotta try to solve that burn mechanic issue, right? Because that was the reason why they were initially introduced, right? To kind of burn the excess supply of SLP. So if we kind of turn that lever down a bit, we have to somewhere else to balance the ecosystem. We have to turn up the SLP burn. So they kind of like. I don't like, how could we burn SLP and somehow like leverage type advantages or something?
Facts.
I don't know.
Hey, somebody smarter than me figure it out. You know what I mean? Somebody smarter than me. Yeah.
If we can come up with good solutions, and it's like I said, the team listens, right? So, but like I said, their bandwidth is pretty well, like, they're pushing the boundaries already. So if us as a community, if we can try to like troubleshoot these things and solve for some of these questions, that's how we influence positive change. So, man, it's been something I've been thinking about.
No, it's
too,
fun.
to be honest.
It's fun though. But I mean, there's you know, the more, I mean, look, we just wiped the Axie Classic leaderboard like solely for a classic event. You know what I mean? So like if the like that was kind of the shot heard around the world a little bit. You know, I saw people commenting on the fact that, oh, okay, if this picks up a little more steam, if this gets a little more support, if there is these subtle changes, I think we do see a wave of really high level classic players come back to the scene and make these events even more fun, giving us a lot. It's hard to say better games because, again, it's going to whittle down to the final four at some point. But better games maybe all damn day. Like, you know, the competition, anytime there's more players involved, look at what that does to early rounds of competitions. So people we may be used to seeing in the finals can't even sniff the second round because we have old players who really ran it back in the day. Their presence is felt again. You know, things like that. That's kind of a dream and a scenario that I allow myself to go to is let's we did get into, we're getting the game here. Missed round 1 and 2. Looks like Jonas up with the early lead here. No frontline damage as we're missing Doc's entire frontline. Could be an issue here as he doesn't quite want to sack off the shrimp so heavily. But if you look, 7 energy and plenty of cards in hand. So a lot of damage coming. He does elect to go ahead and drop the eggshell. Said, you know what? This Aqua is not my best chance of survival. And I need him to eat every single one of these spears. He does live through this. A nice little play here. Take advantage of that. But look, okay, there's the finish and the cottontail. Boom. Nicely played there by Doc. Still, though, tough little uphill sledding coming up. This sandal is going to hurt.
Absolutely. We'll see how much damage he fires off here. It is going to look like it looks like he's going to dump both mosquitoes, caterpillars, and a snail shell. Is it going to be enough damage? I think it's going to be short. Definitely short by about 100 HP. Looking for that crit. I mean, the bugs are one of the top Axies basically in Classic to potentially crit. For anyone that doesn't know, your crit percentage is based on your morale stat. Exactly. So the higher your morale stat, the more likely you are to crit. And the 2 body types that have the highest probability to do that are the bug and the beast. So that's why we see so many of these bug crits in comparison to some of these other classes. And I was almost expecting to see one there. We've seen a lot, but we see one coming the other way. And ladies and gentlemen, we thought that there was a chance that the bug was going to be able to go back to back, but just kidding. The reptile comes in with the crit, and it's just a reptile kind of day. Last classic tournament we did was reptile day, and looked like reptiles want to run it back, and they want to continue their reign, their reptile supremacy, as Jiho was saying. And bro, are they ever doing it? Jeez.
It feels good to be a reptile player today, that's for sure. If you woke up and you had, I tell you what, if I'm going into the finals and I have to eliminate 2 of my Axie, I'm not even looking at the reptile, bro. The reptile is such an instant lock on my squad at this point, with the prayers and the blessings from Jihoz himself raining down live on stream. Bro, I might run triple reptile. I don't even have it, but I'm running them all. Like, whatever you've got, run 3 reflectiles just in a row. If you can get through it, awesome.
Hey, not a bad idea. Not a bad idea. Or just put a full spear team together. F the dusks. Just go all reptiles. I don't know if that's a good idea, but yo, what? We got word that there's gonna be another giveaway. Oh, it's the
Big
Japanese giveaway. Oh,
Big
baby.
giveaway.
The Japanese giveaway coming right after this, ladies and gentlemen. So if you are in the chat right now, you do not want to go anywhere. I like how Diddley noticed my little cheers there. I like that. Diddley, you're onto something. I appreciate you.
Hey, you
but
see
we're
one,
giving away that
send one, where I'm
Japanese.
from.
Oh, you remember the Japanese part? Or can we get a look at it really quick?
Why I
Do
believe
we
the
have
mouth?
a picture of it pulled up? I want to see that Japanese if we can.
Yeah,
oh, baby.
we're
Yeah,
rocking
we do.
the cute bunny.
Yeah, we do. Look at that.
What a beaut there. Again, you're not going to want to go anywhere after we wrap up this match before we get into our final match of the finals, the final of the day. We'll be giving this away live on stream. Go blow it up. You know, we've been, our production team has been crushing it with the tweets, with the clips. Go juice all of that. We appreciate all of you being here, sticking around here with us through this entire thing. And hey, to one lucky person, it's really going to pay off to stick around. So
it's going to be me. I'm going to win, by the way, because
oh yeah, no, I've already
favorite
like
color and
right.
The way the pink on the mouth just kind of from the Japanese. I think it's kawaii. Is that how you say it? I don't know.
Pops.
I probably
it pops so well, bro. It pops so well,
I always
brother.
butcher pronunciations, but that's what I think it is, anyways. I don't know.
Yeah, absolutely. I do have I've got an aqua Christmas and an aqua Japanese, so I might have to step out of this one. You know, share the love, right? I'd just be selfish of me at that point to try and win all the Axie, even though I'm already logged into my Twitch burner account. It's where I go and just flame every creator that really upset me that day, and they have no idea who. No, I'm just kidding. That doesn't exist. But yeah, it looks like we might be ready to get into our next game here, though. I'm hyped. I can't wait. I can't wait to get through this series. Again, is this game 5 right now? Are we at game 5? Here we go. Game 5. Everything on the line here. Doc settling in with this shrimp bug, found some success with it. Again, Jonas just sticking to the guns here. No mech brought out, obviously, with threat of the shrimp and everything like that, so we didn't want to see that. But gonna need some stuff here to really bring the juice. I still like Doc in this one. I think that bug's gonna have something to say about that last game.
Absolutely, I think he's going to. But we're gonna find out, right? Like, as much as I want to speculate, it's going to play out right in front of us right now, and we'll see who RNG-Hoses' side is on, because, bro, like, we've seen it go both ways today, usually in favor of the reptile. I mean, at AxieCon, it was the bug, right? So maybe today is reptile day. Maybe the bug is going to come back and do its thing, you know? We're going to find out right now. But players kind of just easing into this. The Goda coming through to destroy the energy. That's pretty solid, as well as the Cottontail on the back line. Gives a pretty big energy advantage here to Jonas early on in this game, Schweet.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the Goda, it's a trade-off, right? He got the cattail value, but what he didn't want was to get hit by a Goda in order just to draw a card that he might not even be able to play now because his energy got zapped. But I'm seeing in the chat, yeah, absolutely. Thunder, if Thunder says it's pretty even, boys, it's pretty even. So we're gonna take that and run with it and absolutely plagiarize the content and call it my own because I'm such a good caster and I have such good insight. There goes the front line of Jonas as well. A little bit of return action. No crits yet. No crit to be found. Follow-up damage not quite going to be there either, but the Cottontail does come through. So cards pretty even. Double cattail potential here for Jonas. So value to be found. I would imagine if we don't see a save, we see an eggshell play here, right? Try to let this Aqua go down a little bit. You don't have a lot of energy though, so do you want to just are you eggshelling just to take the death, or like are you trying to eggshell and also play a card, you know, like a card combo on that?
Yeah, based on the cards here, I would almost like, if I were to kind of speculate, I would say that like Jonas is probably expecting to be eggshelled. So we get back into that conversation of like, what levels are the thoughts at? Because if you think you're going to get eggshelled, do you play a bunch of cards to try to kill the backline? And there you have it. There is the eggshell. So the eggshell play does come out. Now the retaliation. Sandal, little cattail slap, and then a scarab. So it's not enough, but he does land the crit. That's the same reptile that crit before, and it crits again.
Hungry.
It's crazy because honestly, like the percentages are lower for the reptile, but we have seen more reptile crits than anything else today. So I mean, aquas and birds do have a lower crit rate than the reps, but still not near the same as the bugs and the beasts.
Right.
But even still, like mechs even have more. And this reptile is just critting like crazy. And obviously we saw the crit herd around Lunacia earlier today. The second coming of the crit herd around Lunacia. Baby. Eggshell, cattail, Goda into the lunge again. Secures the kill. Love to see it. Scarab on the front line. Down goes the front. Double kill on this turn. Now here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Godbug versus one and a little bit extra.
Fear was a big play. No cards yet on the Dusk. We'll see what the draw is here. One energy available with some snail shells and mosquitoes ready to go. You're probably, I mean, no Scarab yet. We'll see what it comes down to here. But you gotta be getting that Scarab out hopefully this turn. Well, he'll still get it out first next turn as well, so that's something to consider that we thought was going to help pay off before, but the caterpillar damage proved to be too much. But that Scarab coming in and still being able to be played first. Here we go with the damage.
Oh, wow.
Good play here. Secure the kill, secure some defense, and you know you're not going to be able to heal up later, but
Wasted an energy though was why I was shaking my head because overkilled the crap out of it. I don't know if he lost count of the energies on the other side, but yeah, he just overkilled that real bad. That one energy might cost.
Yeah,
might
that could
cost.
be huge.
But the type advantage is obviously huge here. So
I can just feel Jihoz live at home right now watching this with his finger just hovering over the button. He's gonna, as soon as this reptile goes to play one of these scarabs at the end, he's gonna press that button and we're gonna see the biggest crit maybe of the day back to back to seal this game 5 here.
The anticipation is building. Are you ready for it? Are you ready for it, chat? We can feel it.
Yeah, Thunder's correct. It might be game losing right there. Like losing that energy. I mean, it's a mismatch currently.
Somebody might finish third place if it pops out right now, and they're gonna be, man, I wish that there wasn't crits, but let me tell you, bro, we're here for it. We're here for it.
Yeah,
you got it. Like I was saying earlier, the bug has the crit advantage, right?
Yep.
The heal block is down. The fear is down on the rep. Here we go.
This matchup is so insane, bro. It's so insane. Like there's so many things that come into play. Look at this. He's still gonna be able to get the fear off as well, I think.
Right now.
Dude, I'm literally locked in. I'm so locked in. This is.
I'm the same, bro. I'm sitting in the same type of pose. Just saw that.
Oh
it's not intentional that we're sitting like this. We're both just like on the edge of our seats. No joke.
Somebody's hitting.
Bet y'all are too at home.
Somebody is gonna hit this crit. I think it's gonna be the bug. I think we're gonna see. Unfortunately, you know, are we gonna see if we?
It's the bug too, man. I'm thinking it's the bug as well.
No
I
snail
don't know.
shell. No snail shell crits. No snail shell crits.
Oh wow. Gonna miss the scarab. Scarab miss. He held the bug. The bug played passive, knowing he couldn't die.
Oh no.
There's the fear again.
We're going to Blood
But
Moon,
still,
boys.
you can,
Strap in. We're
because
going to
the
Blood
reptile
Moon.
still gets to act first. He can drop it, but I think if you're
Yeah,
trying to
I
focus
think Doc
that, then
takes
you're
this.
probably sacrificing damage somewhere.
Yeah, I
Oh
think
my
Doc
god!
takes this.
Is
I'm
anyone
so
else?
curious.
Is anyone else sitting like this right now?
Like, why wouldn't you? What after you shake
Drop
off that
something in the
initial
chat.
fear?
Just
Why are
post
you not
something.
starting with Scarab? Like, why are you starting after Cottontail? Why are you playing Razorbite first? Like, why not? You're not gonna hit through the shield. Like, why not play?
I think it's the same thing he tried to do earlier, where he thought that he wouldn't break the shield because of the number of energy that he was counting. Doc kind of messed him up by going with a smaller shield.
Outplayed him by not doing it. Right. Outplayed him by not
Correct.
doing it.
Exactly.
He still gets the block right here, but again, stun, misses the Razorbite.
Yeah,
So he gets the block.
Here it is. Here it is. Oh my god, I literally thought that was it, but it's over anyways.
Wow.
It's over anyways.
Wow. The snail shell was
Able to overcome that. Doc Ward with the clutch hold. Literally held a couple cards back. He held back 2 energy as that one-on-one was unfolding. And it literally gave him the W, folks. So now we have our final set. We have our final 2 players. But before we get into that, we talked about a Japanese Axie giveaway. Is everybody ready for this, or do we need a second to like come back down to earth? I'm looking at Schweet right now. I'm feeling the way I'm feeling, and I'm like, we need a second just to breathe.
Well, we'll take a second. Here's what we'll do. We're gonna start the giveaway here in just a second, and then while the numbers are flowing in, we're gonna take that time to collect ourselves. So I believe was this another 1 to 1,000 situation here. So, all right. Let me catch my breath here, bro. This was intense. All right, now listen. If you've been here all day, we gave away 2 summer Axies. This is the way we're gonna do it. As soon as I complete my countdown, you guys are just gonna flood the chat with numbers 1 to 1,000, and we're gonna go until somebody hits this number. It's already been predetermined. It's actually, this Axie's already in my wallet. I've already won it, so you don't even have to put your numbers in. But if you want to, go ahead. All right, ready? We're gonna go live in 3, 2, 1. Hit the chat, ladies and gentlemen, with your numbers. What do we got here? Right under Booty saying he. Let's go. We got 681 A Sham kicking us off here. Get your numbers in the chat.
Oh, I said 613. Don't skip me.
Okay,
this.
my bad. I can't even read that fast, bro. Like I can't. I don't even know. It's
whoever guessed 45,000. Diddly, why are you guessing 45,000?
You literally owe us
1
an
to
Axie.
1,000. 1 to 1,000.
Yeah, it's one. You just because you broke the rules, you owe me an Axie now. Actually, you lost the giveaway that bad.
Diddly helped me actually.
I dibs on 420. I just put 420 in the chat.
Michael Jordan. I just guessed Michael Jordan. No. Wayne Gretzky. Lemieux.
Wayne Gretzky. Wait. Was Wayne Gretzky number 23?
I'm using numbers based on athletes.
Oh, I thought you were saying Michael Jordan. Oh.
Dang it, that didn't sound like what that was when I guessed.
That was very, very close to when I put my number in, so I'm excited to see if I'm gonna win this.
Man,
But
and now we just got word, folks.
The tension will
That's
have
where we're
to
headed.
build. We're gonna
That's where
go
we're headed, chat.
right into a break. You're gonna have to find out. The winner has already been selected. Hey, blow up the chat. Give us some angel numbers in there or something. Whatever these people talk about these days. But whatever makes you feel good at night, go ahead, drop that in the chat. Don't go anywhere though. We're gonna take a very quick ad break. Shout out to everybody. Shout out to Jihoz coming through again. We appreciate you so much, bro. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Gather together, children of light. We have a story to share, the first of many. It all began with a glimmer in the dark unknown. For a millennium, a young sun god explored the cosmos. He grew strong and gained great knowledge on a divine quest for a matching planet to fulfill his existence. He was our sun god, Atia. Finally, he discovered our beautiful Lunesia. Here life began and blossomed in his loving embrace. But the cosmos is full of riddles, and wherever life reigns, corruption follows. The Chimera descended and infected noble Atia with their venom. Yet the sun's heart remained full of hope. He collapsed, offering that pulse to keep light alive. And from the ashes of the all-loving God, the supreme Axies were born and began to fight. They were outnumbered by the wicked legions, yet pushed forward and were winning the war. Atia's legacy was powering them to victory. But desperate Agonia, Lord of Chimeras, attempted a final, deadly ruse. He sacrificed himself to destroy the moon, allowing the Chimeras to continue their assault. The moon was broken, and many foes remained. The Axies survived, but their power faded. Falling back, they placed moon shards atop ancient totems to power new settlements for their resistance. These are just the first pages of the stories we will tell together. The tales of Lunesia.
Welcome back, everybody. Still spamming the numbers in the chat. If there's one thing I love about this community, it's that we love following directions and rules. But with that being said, we did pick the winner. We know who the winner is, and this lucky guy or gal is gonna take home a Japanese Axie today. So without further ado, here we go. Madness Marvel 698 was the lucky winner. Ding dang, ding ding ding. So close for so many of you. I'm assuming you forgot the 8, but you were so close. Like you were one digit off. You could have just thrown it together.
Congratulations, Madness Marvel. I see Madness in the chat.
Congrats.
There's Madness in the chat.
Madness,
I'm gonna hit the reply on it.
There it is. Are you a Japanese Axie owner currently, or would this be your first?
Marvel, if you can let us know.
Very lucky. We're
curious. Do you have a Japanese Axie? Is this your first one? We're very curious to find out. Let us know.
Hey, first Japanese Axie. We love that. Make sure you get it. Once you get it in your Ronin wallet, go into Discord, relink your Ronin wallet, get you that Japanese Axie owner title in the Discord. We love any flex is a good flex around here. Only has one summer and just got another Japanese, so your collection is coming along. It's got to start somewhere. What better way to start it than right here with us? And hey, we're glad you're here. Thanks for hanging out with us all day. Hopefully you see it paid off here for you.
Yeah, and I think the proper procedure is to message Adeline, if I'm not mistaken. So I'm trying to tag Adeline in the chat for you. I think that's the proper procedure here, if I'm not mistaken. But if I am mistaken, somebody correct me. But once again, we appreciate everybody for being here. I still see Sunseen. I see Jonathan still. Not so bad, Gab. Thunder still holding it down.
Cairo,
Cafe, Melvin.
Everybody, bro. Everybody kicking it with us.
Thank you all for being here. We have the finals coming up to you guys next. So right after this, Kevin, Pansy, we see you all. We feel the love. And we're getting ready to dial it in for the finals. We do have the bracket ready to go. Let's take a look real quick at how we got here, folks.
Absolutely, it's been legendary games all day long. I was really pulling for Jonas. We've been riding with Jonas. He upset my pick of the day, so I thought he was gonna be able to pull it out right there. But again, I respect the fact that they stuck to their guns and kept bringing the reptile out, but it felt like it was you're really depending. He did go all in on the Jihoz blessings today, and it just didn't quite pay out for him right at the end. I think that has something to do with the fact that he wasn't running that true reflectile like Jihoz had willed into existence. I'm down for the
We're gonna have Doc Ward taking on Ton, which is pretty exciting, right? We just watched Doc kind of like put on a master class with that God Bug. And last week we had a big classic tournament on this channel, and really it was Reflectile Day. And the opposition to that, although it's been a Reptile Day again today, is that God Bug. That God Bug being able to heal itself back up and the type advantage really is how you can get around that Reflectile. And so it's nice to see Doc here putting in work with it, because I felt like when we kind of like went back to Classic, which was the last tournament, which was the first time Classic was really back, it was almost like people were like getting back in the routine, right? And I felt like we almost like took a couple steps back in the meta while people were figuring it back out. Like now it's coming back. Now it's like, okay, God Bug beats Reflectile. All right, so we go God Bug, and then what do we do to beat God Bug? Well, we're gonna find out, right? And if Ton has been watching, Ton's gonna be ready for that. Ton's gonna know that Doc has been using that to clutch victories today, and knowing that there's patience to Doc's game as well. So if you're trying to read the room and you're trying to like gather as much information as possible, I would hope that you notice those things. But there's a lot of pressure in this stage, big portion of AXS as well. I don't know if we have that screen ready to rock and roll.
Yeah,
but
we take a look at the prize pool real quick and just kind of recap what is really on the line here. That's something we haven't taken a look at in a minute. Yeah, to refresh myself even. So yeah, 18% here, a big difference, 8% difference in the entire prize pool split between this game here. Again, 234 AXS is the total prize pool, and everybody, these top 128 players here, all leaving with a little chunk of change. And what I love about this is, if you're coming from, like, if you're just an Axie player, right? If you're just an Axie enjoyer, you're aware of how many ways you can capitalize on grabbing a little chunk of AXS throughout playing, whether you're a leaderboard grinder, which is like, just your day-to-day kind of, that's like what I would refer to as like my, steady Ronin economy income. Like in the ecosystem, I can bank on the fact that I'm going to clock in a little bit into Origins in the leaderboards. I'm going to pull something away from that. But then you have events like these going on where you can really, if you're somebody who you think you've got the juice, come and show it. And if you do, I mean, even if you finish that top 32, you're getting 0.75% there. You're almost getting a whole percent of the pool. Like, that's more straight into your pocket and straight into your Ronin wallet, I should say, and that you can use on whether it's a new part upgrade or a new Axie. Maybe you're buying your first Japanese Axie or whatever the case may be. So just the ways that you can earn AXS in this community like are plenty. You just kind of have to, you got to earn it a little bit. It's played to earn, but in a sense it's like it's not log in to earn, you know what I mean? You got to be nice, like.
Yeah, and I just ran some numbers quickly in the background. First place is going to go home with over 42 AXS, and second place is going to go home with about 23 AXS. So the total prize pool for anybody counting at home is 234 was the final number. So like I said, 42 first and about 23 to second. And then top 32, you'd basically double up your entry fee because it was 1 AXS to enter. So top 32, you're doubling your money. Top 64, you get money back. And there ended up being about it was about 100-ish competitors. So if you can come in the top 64 of about 100 people, you make your money back. You come in top 32, now you're doubling. You go higher than that, you're obviously doing better, and you're well into your return on investment, and you've made a little bit, right? So we got to remember, play to earn is about actually having to be a little bit skilled at the game, not just like a passive farmer that just collects, right? So while we take that into account, I think we have the Axie pools ready to rock and roll. And remember, these players have lost 2 more Axies from their pools. So now we're down to a 6-on-6. Schweet, what are you noticing right off the bat from what's been taken out of play?
Well, if you'll remember from the really helpful insight we got from our boy Thunder, Ton has this reptile over here, right? Look at this guy, chubby eyes, Kitaro, goofy looking guy over here. This Rice Red Ear Lunge Kitaro unit. I really want to see this come out to play. Obviously, we saw them secure the W with the Lunge Reflectile and the Lunge comp. Like, we know what's coming, right? Like, look at the matchups. But if you look at Doc Ward's team, look at this bug damage, look at this mech damage that's coming out. Very, very one-dimensional over here for Ton. I hope it's enough to overcome. Like, we're gonna see this mech, I feel like, or are we gonna, we're gonna see this this bug shrimp team again, I feel like. So, what's the play here for Ton, and how do we get through that?
And it's gonna be exciting to see what these players try to pull out in this situation. I haven't seen Ton play the Rice version of the reptile yet today. It's gonna be interesting to see if he pulls that. On the flip side, Doc brought the mech and the shrimp as well as the god bug. So it looks like realistically it's gonna be 2 out of those 3 Axies, and then we have seen him use the catfish as well. So looks like he has 2 frontline choices. And then he has a couple different choices as well to kind of sprinkle in. So he could go all 3 lunges, which, I mean, would probably be a surprise at this point. Like, if you wanted to catch Ton off guard, you probably go lunge. Because it's, like I said, it's not what Doc has kind of favored today. Doc has favored the God Bug, like to play the Aqua and kind of sack the Aqua if needed. So maybe Ton's caught onto that, maybe Ton hasn't, but obviously Doc's gonna be fighting lunge. Like, there's no way around it. Like, Ton's kind of boxed himself in now. He has to play lunge. He has the 1 Aqua, which is really his out to the bug. Is it gonna be enough? I guess that's what we're about to find out, right? Are we gonna go to another game 5? This is the let's see, 4, 6, 7th series of the day. All 6 previous series have gone to game 5. Oh,
I mean, it's only fair then, right? It's only right. Like, it's only right to it's only justified, I should say, that we get this game 5.
The percentages are looking like we're going to a game 5. But I would actually like to know, like, what is the probability of having 7 series and every series going to game 5? Honestly, the probability's got to be mad low. Right. But I mean, we've seen some crazy things today. We've seen some reptile crits for W's. Multiple reptile crits for W's. Just in the games I've casted alone, there's been at least 3 big crits coming from reptiles. So I don't know if that's the Jihoz effect or he has them special crit button, but bro, it's been exciting either way, and I can't wait to see who's going to come out on top. And realistically, both players are going to go home happy. One player is going to be a little bit less satisfied than the other, but at the end of it all, when they look back, even if you come second place, you're going to be like, bro, I earned 23 AXS. I paid 1 to get in. I profited 22 AXS, right? Like,
and we're all here to compete, you know what I mean? Like, you were playing these classic games either way, you might as well get something out of it. I love it, bro.
Nailed it. That's what it's all about, right? Like, create an enjoyable experience, have fun. We're playing a game, we're hanging out in the community, and then boom, like 22 AXS. You guys can run the math on what that is, but I think it's 100 plus USD, if I'm not mistaken. And I don't care who you are, 100 plus USD is nice. It's a nice payday. So it looks like we're getting some love for Ton in the chat right now. Thunder says, I trust in Ton. Mino coming in says, I bet on Ton as well. Lucky's saying a bit of the other way. A little bit of there's too many scaly spears on Ton's side, so that bug is just going to kind of run through.
Right, I'm kind of.
Oh, it's going to be interesting. Not so Gab is expecting mirror lunge. So, ladies and gentlemen, I don't know.
Bro,
I don't know, but
it's
Thunder drops a ha ha ha, which makes me think that he's actually in favor of Doc Ward and he's just playing games with chat. But we're going to find out, ladies and gentlemen.
Dude,
both players
it's
aren't
crazy
here
to
by
me
accident, and they
that
both
he-
have beat really big name competitors. So whenever we're ready to rock and roll, we're going to get going. However, players are taking their time to get ready up right now.
Yeah, it's a big game. I
we
get
might
it,
have to
but
hang
to
out
me,
for a minute.
if we can take a look at the pools again real quick, it's OD to me that he banned out or he benched his own bug and mech. Like, bro, like both of them. To take out both of them to me feels crazy, bro. Like, I can say that from this position sitting on the bench myself, but sheesh, like to bench your like both of them. I can see one of them for sure, and maybe like this piranha lunge like scarab aqua with the Nemo that I don't think we've seen, at least we didn't see from Ton yet. I don't believe. But I mean, it's just crazy to me to eliminate both of them. To like you're eliminating all potential threat, and like you become very one-dimensional just from like a threat standpoint. I feel like maybe I'm talking completely out of my mind here, but it feels crazy to me to take out both of them. One of them, sure, whichever one, but
Absolutely. It really, like, the way I'm looking at this is like Doc just has more options readily available. That's the way I kind of see it right now. And I think that's the way a lot of people see it in the chat as well. I think kind of like the X factor is that Aqua. Like, literally, I think that Aqua is going to have to come out. And because that Aqua is going to have to come out, I think Doc's shown to be obviously a super talented player, able to make good reads at key moments. I think he's going to counter with a triple lunge. If I had to make a prediction, I would say we see the Aqua come out from Ton and we see triple lunge come out from Doc. Who knows, right? Who knows? It could go absolutely either way.
no, yeah, I'm excited. Obviously, we've gotten all the way here, so just a couple minutes out from game one. Super hyped for that. Let the players kind of get settled in, make their first plays. For anybody unfamiliar with this spectator mode, obviously we're on a little bit of a delay, but yeah, we're living with it. We've lived with it our whole lives. I think we're good here. But a lot of love here in the chat for this God Bug, with well earned love for the God Bug. I will say that I think it was really teched out to handle these reflectiles. I mean, you need to have the mosquito damage be a type advantage and a heal when you're out there knocking on yourself, man. I mean, it really does help. But then, you know, that's assuming they can get to a 1v1 situation as it is. I mean, it's gonna be fun to see.
I hope we get into more of those one-on-ones where we're sitting on the edge of our seat and we're
That was
just
sick.
like,
That was
any
sick.
moment where it's like a crit could pop off and like the game just completely is like GG at that point. Like, I kind of want to see that. I mean, we've seen it play out in huge games before. Is today going to be one of those days? I mean, it has
Right.
the potential to be that. Whenever we have big money on the line for Classic or big amounts of AXS, it gets exciting, right? Like, it doesn't matter what your sport or what your game of choice is, but when it gets to the point where it's like, all right, there's some stuff on the line here, like the competitive side comes out of both people, and it comes out from the viewers as well, and the viewers understand how big the moment is, and it just kind of adds to that, right? Like, if you're just playing a game on leaderboard by yourself, just kind of grinding, right, and you hit that crit, you're like, damn, that was really sweet. Like, maybe I'll clip it and I'll share it or something, but like, even that is like, it's not as big as at this moment on this stage. Like, we're on the Axie channel, right? Like, we've been
Right, getting a
idling, you know,
chance.
with 100 plus 150 for most of it, community
Right.
members, like, for coming up on 7 hours at this point. Like, we're
Yeah.
6
And
hours and
what it is
37
you
minutes
get to
into
kind
the
of show
stream,
off
and
your
like,
yeah, you get to show
this is
off
the
your
time to
stuff to
stunt,
like
you
the
know?
classic community. Like, not only that, but like the people who are here and are watching this enjoy classic specifically. You know what I mean? So you do get to perform and like with the best available classic players who are around and taking place in these tournaments and stuff like that. And it's like any win at this point, you know, feels good. Whether you've spent your time, get a little bit of money out of it. We're not mad about that. Get a little bit of AXS.
Definitely not,
so
right?
throw that stack in the staker and let it just marinate for a little bit if you want, until these maybe some new balance changes come out. And now maybe we need some new V2 Axies here in 3 months or something like that, and the market's going to be just ready and open and everything's going to be ready to go. But until then, we'll stick to game 1 here and see what we got. And boom, just kind of like predicted, that shrimp with the eggshell comes out against a shrimp of his own here with the feather spear. So interesting comp here for Wendy. Ton side here, aka Wendy out of Axie GG. We've got the catfish with the scarab, aqua or dusk in the back. So again, trying to get into that 1v1, sacrificing off that shrimp in the back line. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun here. I think we'll see if the eggshell, he's already got one in hand, so can pretty much yo-yo. It's like puppeteering, you know what I mean? You can kind of control, like, no, come here, we're gonna take damage back here now. I don't like what you did up there, so that's it.
It's gonna be interesting to see how this plays out. I feel like we were like half right, or I was, in my prediction on which builds they were gonna use. I got Windy / Ton's Axies right, but I missed it on Doc's side. Doc stuck with the God Bug that's gotten him to this point. And we'll see if that's the right decision, because as the game plays out, it's going to be interesting, because what you want to do ideally is you want to sack your Aqua so that you end up with your Bug taking on the Dusk. If you can get to that situation, you're in a pretty good spot. But even that Dusk isn't really a great matchup for you, because it runs Scarab and it has heal block. So here we go. Piranha into the Blue Moon, solid damage, and right back there's the Shrimp into the Piranha, double Blue Moon with the crit, and there you go, Aqua crit just for you guys. Look at that, baby, and it secures the kill. That Axie would not have died without the crit, but that crit was massive, absolutely massive. Big swing in favor of Windy after that, and Windy's got the energy advantage as well. That was massive. That was really big.
Right, plus having the card and energy advantage. This is a crazy spot right now. If you're coming in for Wendy, big spear damage coming up, but a little bit of a wall to get through there. Quite the shield put up by the front line here of Doc, but is it going to be enough to get through? Here it comes. He loses the front line, loses multiple energy played there. Tough spot for this Bug to be in, and with he does obviously have the snail shell, but with no fish snack to, you know, it's a little bit different of a play here. Oh, here he goes. Big damage, trying to find the kill on the Aqua. Is actually going to sack the Aqua out, let him die. And here we go. 1v1. Aqua, this catfish, I think, does have the advantage here, being the Aqua type regenerating part. So as long as he can layer this properly, pop that catfish off, and then he has the Scarab as well to prevent the heal. Oof. Wendy looking to be in the driver's seat with energy and cards galore.
It'll be interesting. Scaly lunge into the Scarab, layers perfectly with the Cottontail, hits the second Scarab as well. That Bug big chunked. Retaliation, snail shell with the Cottontail and into the Caterpillars to drop that fear as we shift turn. Like you said, Schweet, so far I'd say advantage Windy. Now gonna have to play something to get around that fear, and gonna ideally hope to top deck into a Cottontail to try to get around that. But that being said, you're gonna almost need 2 Cottontail, because you're gonna need to layer just to get around the snail shell. So definitely this battle is not over. This one-on-one is pretty epic, and it would be a great time for one of those aforementioned crits.
Right. I think we might see one, but here, like you said, he doubles on the Cottontail. I was sure that he was going to pull another Scarab right there. He actually does not. Interestingly enough, does not pop the shield either. Here comes the double Mosquito, no heal, and again, no fear this time. So wow, a lot of damage coming out here. This is insane right now. He's gonna have to have enough to get through. Like, eventually you got to do some damage to this Bug as well. Like, you can suck off the shield all you want, but you're gonna need a little more poke to get through there. But he's got the energy now, a few cards in hand. Double snail shell here though for Doc. Here comes the Scarabs, 1 catfish in hand. How do you layer this?
Draw. Only 3 cards worth of energy, and 2 snail shells are in hand, so not the ideal draw for Doc. Windy coming in, catfish into the Scarab, well layered again. Second Scarab, is it enough? Not gonna be enough, folks.
Wow.
Snail shell back the other way. finishes it off with the caterpillars, drops the fear again. So that bug is on life support, but you gotta know now the snail shell's in hand. Plus, you gotta draw into your good cards at this point because your cards just rotated. So you gotta draw into your better cards here. But Windy, for everybody in chat, Windy is Ton. So if anyone's having that disconnect, wants to go by Ton. So anytime you see Axie GG, just think that's Ton. And then, of course, Doc Ward representing Huga Gaming. Haven't seen Huga in a hot minute, but definitely shout out to Metabong, as Metabong's one of the top players in that guild. Here we go. 2 Scaly Lunge and the Scarab. That's going to be game over, baby.
Wow.
Doesn't matter if there's a body type advantage. Schweet called it right with the catfish, giving that little bit of extra advantage, that speed advantage. Let's talk to the man. Dude, you saw it coming before it even happened. Let's take us through it.
Yeah, something that I think we actually saw that if we reference all the way back to our trip to Dubai way back when, we saw the bug kind of come on to play with our friends from Thailand in the Amped Guild as well. But then one thing they mentioned was this catfish is a problem for this matchup because you're essentially doing the exact same thing that bug is, but you're doing it to the bug. So I mean, it's a real. I mean, it's the perfect counter. It's really what it is, and it can still be very, very close, as we saw. I mean, he was 3 shield away on that last turn from not being able to play his Scarab, and you know, he was gonna be stunned. If he was 3 shield away from breaking the shield and being stunned, not being able to get that Scarab out, extending the game another turn. Who knows what doors that would have opened? But he would have got another. I mean, who knows? You know, who knows? He probably still would have got the win, but like that catfish matchup is a tough one to overcome for the God Bug. So I'm definitely expecting to see a change. But then it's like, where do you go with it? And hey, I'll take it, Ton. No bug, no mech, no problem, bro. I've got this Dusk back here, even though it does absolutely get hammered by these caterpillars that are raining down on top of my head. I'm still doing all right over here.
Absolutely. And the Amp Guild that Schweet is referring to did take home the #1 place in that event in Dubai. Yeah. And so it just kind of goes to show you that even the top ranked players at the time when V2 was still popping, and I mean, we're on our way to getting it back to that level. But the catfish, like Schweet said, and like our friends at Amp Guild said, it is a problem for that God Bug. And you guys just saw it play out there, right? That Dusk was actually a Dusk body, not the Aqua body, but the Aqua part on it really did kind of change that game. Like it, although you don't have the body type advantage, you still have enough of an advantage, and you're able to heal up. No Scarab coming back the other way. It's like,
yep.
All right, is it actually an unfavorable matchup, or is it more actually like on favor with the catfish? And I talked about it earlier, but I was saying that Doc needed to come into that game with the lunge team, knowing that his bug was going to get countered. And then if he would have had the type advantage over the Aqua. Mm-hmm. But once again, we get back into that layered thought, right? Exactly. And it's like, well, Ton was 1 thought ahead in that game 1. Let's see if that continues. Both players throw down a little cattail slap, get things started, just a little
little poke,
doesn't really do too much either way. No changes absolutely. Either. That's surprising.
Yeah, I was surprised about that, but at the same time, I mean, we saw that Aqua crit was so clutch on that backline jump that, like, I think that was actually pretty game defining when you look at, like, imagine that game again if Doc can protect his bug one more time with another eggshell. So I mean, that's just something I think about as well. Here comes the double timber in, so close, not quite able to find the kill though.
Baby, that front line is almost down, but Ton has a ton of energy right now. Oh, geez. I don't know, chat. It's going to be interesting because that Aqua being able to pull with the taunt is really going to make quite the difference. Because even though that taunt has the shrimp to jump into the backline, I think Doc kind of is still able to control this. So it's going to be interesting because it's definitely, like, although it's not say almost like the setup is like in favor of Ton. It's like it's really close. It's like 52-48, 55-45. Like it's not like it's a significant advantage.
Right.
Oh baby, big shot going to the back line. Is it gonna be enough? Oh my god, he got it.
Wow.
He got it by 5 HP, bro. Literally 5 HP to take out that back line. And now, like I said, Doc had the ability to kind of control when to get hit. Didn't draw into the cards at the right time. You still need to draw well. And Ton did that in that situation to be able to get that 4-card burst off. And then really there wasn't many options available there for Doc. Down goes his back line. And once again, it's starting to look like Ton's game. It's starting to look like Ton's game. This is Ton's world. Will he be able to secure this and go up 2-0? Or will Doc battle back? These games aren't over until they're over, that's for sure.
Right, absolutely. And I'm not even like, I'm trying to play this out in every way possible, and it just seems to happen in a different fashion. So I'm just here to enjoy at this point. Here we go.
Yeah,
big follow up though. Gonna find the front kill for sure.
And he doesn't get the fear down on the caterpillars though. Probably would have liked to drop that fear if possible, but huge energy advantage. Is it going to be enough? Like we said, we were just talking about it a minute ago, but that even if you get through the aqua, that backline matches up against you so well. Down goes the aqua, doesn't even get to take one shot. Just decides to hold, build up the energy, and he's like, dude, I feel comfortable in this one-on-one. He's like, let's do this. And they're staring each other down. Look at those sleepless eyes going at those clear eyes, baby. I can see them locking from here, you know? They're like, bro, I see you. Let's do this, baby. Let's do this.
Yeah, no, this Axie for Ton here on the left looks like an absolute crackhead for sure. But he looks like he's ready to crack his way right through this bug, dude. I think this catfish is still going to be enough. We'll see. I'm curious. This is a more pure 1v1. I feel like we just have, they're both exposed. Like it's a true 1v1. Energy even, card favor in the hand of Doc a little bit, but here we go. We'll get to see some full rotations coming through. Oh, here we go. Subtle change here. I like this because he knows he's going to get that fear again. This fear is so huge, dude. I think I was sleeping on it a little bit in comparison to the Parasite, but the fear has been pretty decent so far. And as I say that, ThunderStruck's like, no, dude, Caterpillar sucks. What do you mean? Which just completely, you should take everything I say and just throw it away and only listen to what Thunder says.
It's hard because I know Thunder likes to play games with us a little bit, so sometimes he writes something in the chat every once in a while to be like, ha 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 ha. But 95% of the time, he's like, he's given us exactly what we need to hear. But every once in a while, he just likes to throw a little joke in there at us, and then he's like, you guys said it, ha ha ha. And I love him for it. It just kind of makes me laugh. But here we go, double mosquito into the double caterpillars. Is it enough? Not enough. 51
wow,
HP.
here we go though. Here we go.
One of those would have popped off. That would have been game right there. Now it looks like heavy advantage Ton. Looks like he's gonna come in with 4 energy. What's he gonna be able to draw? Oh man. And Thunder, by the way, clarifying, saying it could go either way. Scaly lunge. Scarab. Dodges. Oh, there it is. There it is.
Oh.
Ladies and gentlemen, we've been talking about it. We've been talking about it, and that was game right there on the crit again. There we go. Game number 2 goes to Ton.
Another one. Another one.
The big catfish
moly,
crit too.
dude. What a crit, dude. That's insane.
He's not critting today, but everything else is critting. Can you believe it?
Well, he got the aqua crit before, and then it was kind of like, dude, share the love, you know what I mean? Like you're actually being selfish right now with the RNG a little bit. It should only be fair that we will see another one. That's why we get a 5-game series here. We're not just gonna chalk them all up and then be like, oh, you got crit twice, you lose, see you later. Like, nah, we're still in it. We're still in it. He is up 2-0 though, so I mean, we're gonna have to see another reverse sweep, or we're gonna have to see a reverse sweep if he wants to pull anything off. But hey, I don't expect it to be a sweep. Those games were way too close, and again, situational.
Yeah, absolutely. And when the games are that close, like literally, if the crit would have went the other way the turn before, it would have been game in Doc's favor.
Yep.
So like that's how close these games are, and it's why we've gone to a winner-take-all game every single series. Honestly, like this might be our first series of the day that doesn't, right? The only person that can decide that is Doc.
Like it. Yeah. Yeah.
And it's so intriguing to me that both players ran it back in game 2. Like they had every opportunity to make the change. Both players just like straight, just like this is my comp, this is what I'm going with. So now what? Now what? Do you run it back a third time hoping that your opponent changes, or do you just rip the band-aid and you make the change, right?
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Like, if you're Doc, do you rip it off and then do you switch something up? Like, is there a world where the mech applies something that maybe the bug didn't? Like, what, you know? I don't know, bro. I'm so glad that I'm not the one that has to make this decision going into a game 3 down 2-0.
I wouldn't want to be going down 2-0. Honestly,
no.
That's not the ideal situation. I can only imagine that, like, you already have pressure when you're in game 1. Now you're in a spot where you're down 0-2. I mean, I don't know about these players, but maybe intrusive thoughts start to come into your head, and you start to be like, oh man.
Doubts, like, for sure. The doubts, bro. The doubts got to be creeping in.
But the best thing you can do is try to block all that out and just, like, focus on the task at hand. I would honestly, if I was in Doc's shoes, and it's easier for me as like a third party for right now, just kind of like watching from like an outside perspective, but I would literally be like, all right, he's run the same build twice. He has no reason to change it at this point. It's on me to make some adjustments to counter it. And like, when I look at the box of Axies he has, like I still stick to Doc needs to play 3 lunge Axies. Like that's what he needs to do to get through this situation. Now, on the flip side, does Ton have the foresight to see that coming and then is able to make the counter adjustment? But that being said, Ton kind of restricted those options from his deck. Like he doesn't have the mech, he doesn't have the bug.
Yeah, exactly.
Bro.
Exactly.
Go either way right now.
Is that going to come back to haunt him, or is he going to be able to capitalize on this 2-0 lead? I'm excited to find out either way. I'm just looking, like I've been looking at all this like kind of traction. Oh, this is also your quick reminder here. Bless up, everybody in the chat. Make sure you run over to app.axie, get that Atia's blessing. We got to keep the streaks alive. I saw some people hitting 100s, hitting the 101s. Like, bro, savages. Like I lost my streak at like 45 or something like that, bro. I was devastated. I don't know how I missed it. Like I don't know how I just didn't. I know I was in the marketplace. I just missed it. Here we go. Oh my God. Look at this action already. MIA backline. It looks like we ran it back again. I see that piranha mouth on that dead Axie back there. Oh my God. Look at this. On said, I'm done. I've played too many games today, bro. Get me out of here. I'm done with this series. I'm trying to go 3-0 and we're just out of here. Like, look at this. 2-1 immediately. Obviously no cards, no energy in hand. But we've already seen, like, we've literally seen this song and dance 2 games in a row.
Absolutely. It's crazy to me that both players ran it back again and again. And there's a bug crit trying to make a difference. But honestly, chat, I think it's a little bit too little.
It might be. It might be.
Hey, Sunine in the chat saying, it's Jova. Sweep him. Do it to him. Ton on top. Love to see it. Love to see that emotion in the chat. Love to see the passion coming out from the community. Hey, let's hear it. Let's hear it. What you got to say, let's hear it. Bring it out. Now's your chance. But I do want to mention there is going to be replays running after we hop off. All of the best highlights are going to be there from today, so you won't want to miss that. If you're just hanging out, you want to watch some more Axie, watch back the highlights. Here we go. Big damage coming in.
Damage.
Not over yet.
No heals.
Heal block is down. But looks like that bug is about to go down too, Schweet.
Oh no, he's got the Scarab ready, so even if he can't really like do much with the 0 energy situation, this is looking like GG. He's already got the Scarab in hand. He's not gonna draw one on this next draw, which means he should get it on the draw after, I believe. Maybe he should top into one on the next draw, so he's got it right here. He should have a Cottontail coming up. I mean, this is just...
Yeah. Oh, tough draw though. It could have played 4 damage cards, but literally didn't draw into anything useful.
Yeah, didn't he? Well, it's still, again,
speed
speed
into the double
advantage.
Caterpillars.
Oh no.
Cleared
Big
it-
damage,
he
but
cleared
shakes
the
off
fear
the own
himself.
fear. Right. Right.
Oh,
right.
no. Oh no.
Let's
You had
see
a
here. I mean,
chance.
again,
I don't know.
here comes it's a cattail. What is it? Double cattail, cottontail, scare? No, he's just going straight
Even if
damage.
you put up the
Send the
full
house.
shield,
Send
not
the house.
enough.
This
It's
is
not enough. It's
GG.
over,
And
baby.
Ton taking home the W today. Huge GGs. First series of the day that isn't a game 5 is actually just a sweep. Ton said, I'm done with it. I've played so much Axie Classic today. I need to take a break. It's been a long weekend battling these past 5 weeks as well. Coming all the way from the Battleground weekly challenges. GGs to everybody who made it this far. I want to give a really, really quick shout out to Sky Mavis and E4E for even having us. Huge shout out to Thunder and Ralo for all the love as well, like coming through, relieving us for a little bit. Sorry you had to deal with them for as long as you did, but no, they absolutely crushed it. And again, Jihoz himself stopping by the stream, man, legend. And yes, chat is right. No reflectile in the finals. Jihoz, you know, the classic team is on the drawing board right now. Reptile buff incoming. Reptile buff incoming. But OGK, bro, it's been beyond an honor and a pleasure to get back in the saddle here with you, bro. It's been a lot of fun. I appreciate it. Did you have a good time today, bro?
Dude, absolute blast. Do want to mention to everybody that we are going to have an interview here with Ton himself. Or herself.
Nice.
I guess could totally be a herself, but we will have an interview with Ton coming up. We're going to ask the questions that you want to know from the champion's perspective. So, if you guys have some good questions for today's champion, please do drop them into the chat. Let us know. They are getting connected right now as we speak. So just kind of hang out. But if you have some questions, you know, maybe it's questions about how did you get here? What did you do for preparation? Whereabouts you based out of? Things like that. But I just want to give some love again to the chat. I see a comment from JBV. Says, please, OGK, can you please appreciate us? I mean, I think I'm the guy that appreciates the chat.
Never.
So, let me tell you, you don't have to ask me twice. It's that's what I'm all about. It's all about building people up. That's what we do here. Sergey Allen, appreciate you for being here. Mario, I see you. Still see a Astrox. Adeline's here. Adeline, one of the amazing people that's behind the scenes, as well as I want to shout out Coverter as well. Coverter is one of our amazing production staff. Not to mention, we also have Desolate. Desolate does a lot behind the scenes. Noob Nick, Thunderstruck,
everybody
all helping behind the
legends,
scenes.
bro.
So you see us out front most of the time just kind of talking, but really it's not just us. Like there's a whole team of people that are here, and we want to give all our love, all our appreciation to them, as well as, like Schweet said, Sky Mavis as well, Axie Esports. Just it's all love. It's all love, and we appreciate you. But like I said, we got the interview. It's just about ready to rock and roll. We're almost there. What an amazing day, though. Flynn in the house. What up, Flynn? How are you, my guy? Nice to see you.
No, we love it. We love it. Again, yeah, I mean, shout out to everybody who's kicked it with us. Again, it's been a long day. It's been a full day. We're just hit 7-hour stream here. So pretty intense. Love to see it. I already know my question for Ton. I'll wait till he gets up here, but I'm super jacked, and it's always cool to have these little insights and interviews onto like into the player's mind a little bit here. So that'll be a lot of fun. Oh, in the meantime,
I'm looking forward to it.
Oh, okay, nice.
All right,
So
all right.
like
I think we're ready to rock and roll. Let's get the man, or the woman in here himself. We're gonna find out who is Ton right now. We're about to figure this all out. Ton, what's going on? Congratulations. Thank you so much for being here.
Hello, thank you so much. And most of all, thank you for big shout out to my friends in Hideout Discord channel who helped me brainstorming this battle. And most of all, big shout out to Sir Windy and Mendel who lent me this Axie. That's why I get this place. And I hope that more tournaments and surprises in Axie Classic. That's all.
Absolutely, bro. No, we're super pumped for you. You played awesome all day long. I have one question for you. So when when you're kind of benching, you're banning your own Axies in a way there at the end. You actually decided to get rid of the bug and the mech. I thought that was crazy, bro. I thought that was crazy to get rid of both of them. Can you tell me what you were thinking right there when you made that final decision?
Actually, before this day to start, I have already fixed my 6 axes. That's why the double aqua in round 6, I banned the double aqua, and also the bug and also the mech. That is all part of the plan.
Hey,
So
it's all. Hey, he knew it. He knew it the whole time. It's all part of the plan, bro.
yeah.
I love that. I love that you had a game plan coming into it. You shouted out your team and all the help you got there. That's so awesome. And another like great part about the community, having like top pro players and great players to kind of be able to work with and collaborate with here in these kind of big moments, or to get you prepared for these big moments.
Yeah, exactly. And I don't have any words because I'm so speechless right now.
Good,
Because
bro.
I can't
Good.
I can't believe that I win this tournament.
Hey,
First of
it's
all,
no.
before this day start,
Mhm.
I have the account of my manager. So the organizer of this tournament told me that they have uh, banning in this game. So that's why I told Sir Windy
Mhm.
that if I can borrow his account so that I can compete to other
Absolutely.
Axie players here. That's all.
Absolutely. Well, OGK, I got one more question for him, and then you can have him. I promise. I promise. I'm just curious. Like, are you gonna be around and a regular here at these Axie Classic events that are coming on?
Me?
Yeah. Can we look forward
I'm
to
playing
playing more?
leaderboards. I am the not pa into gaming in leaderboards. That is my IGN. And every tournaments in V2, I'm always participating.
Good, bro. Good. Love to hear it. Love to hear it. Look forward to seeing more of your games.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Yeah, Ton, I just want to kind of run it back a little bit. And maybe if you don't mind sharing with us, like, how long have you been in the Axie space? Where are you based out of? What kind of got you into Axie? Just like a little bit of like your origin story. Like, what got you to this moment today, if you don't mind?
Actually, first of all, I started playing Axie since 2022. I think that is season 20. Yes, that is season 20. So I started playing Axie using Axies of my manager. And my and after that, CTG Guild recruit me for Battle for Pros because they saw my skills, they saw my game on how to dominate in tournaments like that. That's why I have some records in tournaments before, like Axie Spring.
Mhm.
But yeah, that's all.
That's amazing. That's amazing. So, just to make sure I understand correctly, you started as a scholar last year, and you've
Yeah,
kind of just worked your way up by kind of building a reputation as like a really good competitive, like tournament level player. And
yeah.
you've used that to kind of get more opportunities and kind of get to where you are now, which it sounds like are you playing for someone that's under Axie GG? Is that
Uh,
correct?
no, I only lend the Axie
Mm, mm.
to Sir Windy, who's Axie GG member. So thank
Nice.
you for Axie
Okay.
GG, and also mostly thank you, Sir Windy.
Of course, bro. Of
Yeah, so
course. So
you lent
again,
them, you lent Windy Axies, which allowed you to use the account. Is that correct?
Yeah, that's correct.
Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. And then whereabouts are you based out of? Where are you from?
I'm from Philippines.
Oh yeah, I
from the
love it.
Philippines.
That's
Hell
what a lot
yeah.
of people in the chat thought. So, that's super exciting, bro. You just won 42 AXS. How does that feel? How does that
I
feel? What are you gonna do with
I'm
42
so
AXS?
I think I'm so thankful for that, and also the first place reputation, and maybe I can give some AXS to my friends who helped me brainstorming this battle. So
What a guy! What a guy!
yeah,
That's
that's all.
amazing. That's amazing. Okay, last one. Last one. Outside of Axie, what are some of your hobbies and what do you like to do when you're not playing Axie?
Mostly I'm playing chess. I'm playing
That's
chess
awesome.
2,500 elo and also some online games. That's
Let's
all. I
go.
don't have work.
That's okay. That's okay,
What a
bro. I think
unit, dude.
you just made a nice paycheck for sure. Playing some games, doing something that you love, which I think is pretty exciting. I lied. I got one more. What other games are you playing? Because we're all gamers at heart here. We all love games. What other games you play?
I'm playing Valorant, Mobile
Yep.
Legends, and also Dota 2.
That's amazing, bro. That's amazing. Is there anything that you want to say before we kind of wrap it up and get you out of here to go celebrate with your friends and enjoy this moment?
That's all. Thank you again to all of my friends and who lent me this Axie. And I'm so
Absolutely.
thankful to all of you guys. May the crit be with you in leaderboards.
Hey, well, good luck to you, man. We both look forward to seeing you again here in the future. You absolutely crushed it today. Go celebrate. Go enjoy the rest of your night where, I'm sure it's getting late over there for you now if you're in the Philippines. So we
Yeah.
appreciate you grinding, bro. What a grind. Big brain player. 2,500 elo. What a legend, bro. What a legend. We appreciate you so much, man. Go enjoy the rest of your night.
Thank you
Well,
so much, Sweet.
lied. There's one more now. It's coming through the chat. As I check the chat here, this is the second time I've lied, but I swear it's the last one. I swear to you, it's the last one. What is your guild status? Do you currently have a guild, or are you looking for guild?
I'm looking for a guild, guys.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Number one player, free agent.
I don't know if
in
you've
the
had a chance to
tournament.
see the chat yet, but there's some people in the chat that you're in right now that are asking if you would join on their side. So I wouldn't be surprised if you get more than one
Bids
offer
are
coming in,
coming.
but I can vouch for those boys that are talking to you right now that asked if you would. And let me tell you, they're good people. So hey, hope to see more of you. Congratulations again. And for everybody in the chat, you guys just saw that's how you can go from looking for guild to getting an opportunity to play with some amazing talent. Just like that, right? You show up in one tournament, you make some noise, you build your reputation, and now look, there's an opportunity right at your doorstep. So congratulations again. I hope this is just the first of some amazing accomplishments. It sounds like you already have a stack of those, but bro, hopefully, I'm wishing you all the best. Thank you for kind of doing everything you needed to do. I realize it's 3:11 in the morning where you're at, and you're still crushing games and just absolutely sweeping opponents away. So, and just
Let's let this man go to
congratulations.
bed.
Yeah, thank you
Can't wait
so
to see
much,
more of you for
OGK.
sure.
Thank you to all of you guys. Thank you.
No problem
We
at all,
appreciate
brother.
you, bro. GG's again. And again, huge shout out to everybody who kicked it with us all day. OG, that was a blast. It was awesome to have that interview as well. And hey, why would I even question him, bro? He said it's all part of the plan. His whole strategy, everything that I said was crazy, was all part of the plan. So just goes to show you how much I know. Hopefully I'll get better by the next time we have one of these events. Maybe one day you'll even get to cast me playing. Probably insanely doubtful. These guys are infinitely out of my league at this point. But again, thank you guys so much to everybody who's kicked it with us all day. We appreciate you. We love you. Stay safe. Stay blessed. Have a wonderful day.
Gentlemen, now introducing the Atia's Blessing buff. This is a brand new feature on app.axie that allows you to earn additional moon shards and even SLP while playing Axie Infinity Origins. This is sure to give any player a small edge during the competitive season, so stick around and I'll show you how it works. First off, make sure to log in to app.axie using your Ronin wallet. From here, navigate to the user dashboard on the left-hand side. This is where you'll be able to access the Atia Shrine. To learn more about the specific buffs that this offers, click the link on the right. Here you'll see that using this feature on a daily basis will help you complete these milestones and improve your in-game buff. Going from a 6% increase of moon shards earned all the way to a 15% increase with additional SLP earning as well. To start completing these milestones, all you have to do is make an offer to the Atia Shrine by clicking this button here. Then simply confirm the action in your Ronin wallet, as this will include a small gas fee. And congratulations, milestone 1 complete. The buff will last for exactly 24 hours, so make sure to make an offer every single day to get the maximum benefit from this new feature. And with that, good luck, and I'll see you in the arena.
Not a whole lot of... Oh no, this is going to be it. It's not going to survive through the scarab.
He's got it.
Oh, 11 HP! Oh, is this going to be enough? It's not going to be quite... The crit! Oh, he got the crit!
Can you believe this, ladies and gentlemen? Oh my god!
What a crit!
I mean,
the
if there was ever an
comes
argument
through.
for a crit button, oh my god, that was the most epic time.
His presence alone.
Yeah, let's
His
just
presence alone.
Yeah, we all pray.
I have
Oh.
this freaking
Oh,
Can you believe
my
that?
god! I cannot believe that just happened. I was here. I was here. I was here for that. Oh my god! I have. Oh my god, that was
That's the
insane.
cool thing about Classic, man. You really, really don't know. What's gonna happen.
Wow.
Gather together, children of light. We have a story to share, the first of many. It all began with a glimmer in the dark unknown. For a millennium, a young sun god explored the cosmos. He grew strong and gained great knowledge on a divine quest for a matching planet to fulfill his existence. He was our sun god, Atia. Finally, he discovered our beautiful Lunesia. Here life began and blossomed in his loving embrace. But the cosmos is full of riddles, and wherever life reigns, corruption follows. The Chimera descended and infected noble Atia with their venom. Yet the sun's heart remained full of hope. He collapsed, offering that pulse to keep light alive. And from the ashes of the all-loving god, the supreme Axies were born and began to fight. They were outnumbered by the wicked legions, yet pushed forward and were winning the war. Atia's legacy was powering them to victory. But despot Agonia, Lord of Chimeras, attempted a final, deadly ruse. He sacrificed himself to destroy the moon, allowing the Chimeras to continue their assault. The moon was broken, and many foes remained. The Axies survived, but their power faded. Falling back, they placed moon shards atop ancient totems to power new settlements for their resistance. These are just the first pages of the stories we will tell together. The tales of Lunesia.
My name is Jeff Zerlin, aka Jihoz, and I'm a co-founder of Sky Mavis, the inventors of Axie Infinity and the Ronin Network. We've been saying that 2023 will be a year for building, and today we're showing that's what we've been doing. We are delivering on RON staking, the transition to DPoS, to deliver property rights to all users of the internet, starting with gamers. Today's announcement shows that Ronin is about so much more than Axie. We're welcoming new IPs, new teams, new types of experiences onto Ronin, while also reinforcing the core foundation of Axie Infinity. The transition to DPoS is part of our plan to decentralize the Ronin network over time. It's something that is super important to the integrity and the health and safety of the ecosystem. We saw back in 2021 with the launch of Ronin how Axie and Ronin can be super synergistic with each other. So more games on Ronin, more activity on Ronin, I think this is going to benefit the entire Axie community and the ecosystem as a whole. We envision Ronin as the best place to launch and grow Web3 games. So way back in 2018 when we were building Axie, we realized that there was still so much infrastructure that needed to be built. Gas fees were really high on Ethereum. It was slow, right? So building on Ethereum was a lot like training in the hyperbolic chamber from Dragon Ball Z. With Ronin, we're solving all the problems and building all the tools that we wish we had when we started our journey. So a Ronin is a samurai without a master. And with Ronin, we took the destiny of our own products into our own hands. And simultaneously, we see this as an opportunity for Web3 game developers to also take the destiny and the direction of their products. These ecosystems, due to how they combine economics, community, and leisure, are becoming known as digital nations. Axie Infinity was hampered by high transaction speeds and slow finality on Ethereum. However, when Axie deployed on Ronin in April 2021, it experienced hypergrowth and onboarded millions of gamers. The community has been asking for two main things on Ronin. One, RON staking. Two, more games, more experiences. And today, we're taking a major step towards a world of infinite experiences. Web3 games are a new type of game. Games that are more empowering to the community, to the users that play them. Today's migration to DPoS is about you. Over the last few years, it's become really clear how digital ownership and property rights can transform the lives of gamers all over the world. Today's migration to DPoS for Ronin will allow us to double down on this and expand it to more gamers. Over the last year, I've been traveling to meet our community in America, the Philippines, Vietnam, all over the world, and it's been really touching to hear the stories of people who have had their lives changed by this revolution. Today, we're making a big step towards making this even more accessible to the billions of gamers all over the world. There are a bunch of ways for the community to get involved right now. First, start staking your RON tokens through a validator. Second, let's help amplify this announcement. Join the community, join the Ronin Discord, follow us on Twitter, retweet this post. And finally, start doing research into some of these games. See which ones resonate with you and which ones you're most excited about.
Our team has been working on this product for over 3 years. This is their love. There's a lot of people who put a lot of hours and just love into this product, and they really care about the game itself and the choices that we make as a company by trying to make sure we're doing the best choices for their work. So when we first wanted to look for a partner, we really wanted to make sure that the team can trust us and that we're putting this in the good hands with the right partner. Second, we really wanted to find a partner that understood actually how to make games. There's a lot of partners out there that have never made a game before, and they don't really stand the challenges that a studio faces in terms of development, community growth, user acquisition, all the things you need to do to make a game successful. So we started looking, and we really kind of saw Sky Mavis had a lot of potential to kind of fill these boxes that we thought were really important for us. And the good news is when we started talking to Sky Mavis, it was even better than we thought. As we started talking to them, we really saw that the questions they even asked us was really community focused and product focused and quality focused, and it's fun. And so they were actually questioning us, making sure the things that we cared about too. And that really let us kind of see that we were very aligned in terms of what we saw mattered for our product. And the longer we had conversations, the more we built the relationship up and really talked about the future, what we could do. It was very clear that this was the best partner for Directive Games and the best partner for Machines Arena. why we're making Machines Arena is even more important than the game itself or the genre. And the story behind it is pretty fun. We were kind of having a break in our schedule in 2020. We had a 2-week little gap in our schedule, and we did what game developers do. You don't take a break. You talk about all the other games you would like to make. Why is it fun? What would you want to do? And so we just gave like a vision to the team and say, hey, you got 2 weeks, let's see it. And the team worked on a small team, they put together a prototype, and then we did a company-wide playtest. And what we saw is everyone was laughing, they were trash-talking each other, they were having fun, they wanted to play at lunch, even though all these aspects of the game were just placeholder. People enjoyed it. And that gave us a lot of conviction. And those kind of core things that were important to us there is still shown in the game today, those values from 3 years ago. And this is why I said this product is very important to the company, because it's a pure passion project of the team who wanted this and came together for it. We definitely fell in love with Axie when we looked at the community. And I think that's like a really critical thing that people don't really realize. Like, your community is your reflection of your own values. And what we saw from, Axie's giant birth and growth through issues and troubles, but always coming out of it stronger and their community sticking with them, really showed the underlying values of Sky Mavis and Ronin. And that really inspired us. That really saw like, wow, this is a company that really stuck with this community, really proved to them like, hey, believe in us. And as we had those conversations with Sky Mavis and we really saw those values come through in their talks with us, this really wanted us to be a part of it. We really wanted to be part of this Axie community. And we're so excited to be starting to show the Machines Arena to the community, get them a chance, start playing with us, just have fun, and see that we kind of share those similar values that Sky Mavis has.
Sky Mavis, as a company, started out with Axie, and then eventually, evolved into this grand company that is now building a distribution platform that's built around the infrastructure of Web3.
Axies are fierce and adorable pets. You can battle them, you can collect them. Axies are NFTs, so you actually own them.
Our core business include building games which have real player-owned economies. Also, we create a marketplace to empower the games and also the players.
Axie is the #1 NFT project by all-time transaction volume at 4.2 billion, and the most played NFT game of all time.
When we look back from the incident itself, it's a pretty big emotional hit, right? When you think that everything you have been working towards might be going down.
I think a lot of people would have crumbled in that type of situation, but we had the support of the community. They were cheering us on.
I'm really glad that we were able to pull through and then also refund all of the users.
When it comes to trying to figure out what happened behind the scenes, Google people have been very helpful, supportive, and friendly to us.
We have been doing deep level forensics, working with top security experts. We now have Google Cloud as one of the validators, which is a very big deal for us.
Working with Google Cloud, I think, is super important for us to really be able to scale our user base.
Google Cloud visited our office here in Ho Chi Minh City, going through some of the infrastructure to make sure that nothing bad can happen.
Axie is a game that's turned into a movement. We know we're doing our job when our players are getting their friends, their family, even their grandma involved with Axie.
With Axie, we've tried to provide value to the players, making a fun game, which is high entertainment value, but at the same time also gives more back in the long term.
In this video, you are going to learn everything you need to know to start staking your RON effectively and begin earning passive rewards. What makes this possible is the Ronin Network's migration to DPoS, or Delegated Proof of Stake. This is a consensus mechanism where independent validator nodes work together to process transactions. These validator nodes are also where you will stake or delegate your RON to start earning rewards. But as a delegator, it is imperative to understand that not all validator nodes are the same. In fact, there are a ton of different factors to consider when choosing which validator is right for you. And since staking reward issuance won't begin until April 12th, This will give you plenty of time to learn your way around this new system. Let's get started. Every validator node has a commission rate. This is a portion of the daily rewards provided to the validator in return for hosting and maintaining the hardware used to run the node. Each validator node can set their own commission rate, from 0% all the way to 20%. Smaller commission rates will result in more rewards for delegators. Likewise, higher commission rates will result in less rewards for delegators. Validator nodes can also change or adjust their commission rate, which will take effect at a minimum of 7 days after the request. You can check if a change has been requested by hovering over this icon. Now, delegators earn rewards based on the percentage of their staked RON against the total supply of the validator node. So, choosing a validator node with less delegators or a smaller total supply could yield you a greater percentage. Checking the APR is a great way to determine where you will earn the most rewards. Getting down to brass tacks, there are two main types of validator roles that you should be paying attention to. These are governing validators and validator candidates. Governing validators are considered partners, having been screened through a rigorous process of checks and balances, and with names that you might recognize, such as Quest, the Big Yak Axie Club, and Google. These validators are more or less permanent and are considered everyday validators. As long as they perform well and meet their requirements, they should be consistently earning daily rewards. If you see this green checkmark next to the validator node, that is your confirmation that this is a governing validator. Now, validator candidates can be launched by anyone in the ecosystem, as long as they meet the validator requirements. These nodes might offer better rewards in the form of smaller commission rates and a smaller total supply, although not all validator candidates are guaranteed to earn daily rewards. Let me explain. At the beginning of each day, or 00 UTC, only the top 10 validator candidates with the largest supply of staked RON will be activated and begin earning rewards for that day. This incentivizes validator candidates to provide better rewards, to attract more delegators and have a higher chance of being activated the following day. When a validator candidate becomes activated, they are considered a standard validator for that day. Between the governing validators and validator candidates, there should always be 22 active validators each day, unless one gets slashed. Last but not least is validator performance. Now this relates to the hardware and software used to run the node. If their computer drivers are up to date and they have a fast internet connection, transactions will be processed quickly, and this will be reflected in their uptime. A higher uptime means a better performance. But if their hardware or software has issues, or their internet connection just isn't fast enough, then their validator node could fail to process transactions. And if enough transactions fail to process, then that validator node could get slashed. And they, along with their delegators, will forfeit the rewards for the rest of that day. This will also be reflected in their status as either waiting as a candidate, active, punished, in jail, or renounced if they are leaving the ecosystem altogether, in which case you will be notified by this orange message. All this to say, in order to make an informed decision as to where best to stake your RON, it is very important to have a good understanding of all of these factors, from validator roles, and commission rates, and everything in between. Although, you don't have to put all of your eggs into one basket. You can diversify by staking different amounts of RON to different validator nodes. This way, even if your chosen validator candidate does not get activated for that day, you will still be earning rewards from your other delegations. This is a great way to balance your staking. It's also important to check in regularly in case your validator node has a change of commission rate, starts losing uptime, or has a change in status. All right, now, when you are ready to stake, click the RON Staking tab. Find your desired validator node, press the Delegate button, and choose the amount you would like to stake. Finally, confirm the transaction in your Ronin wallet, and congratulations, you have successfully staked RON. Now make sure you are delegating your RON to the correct validator, because once you delegate, you will be unable to withdraw that RON for 3 days. Now, you should also note that you will not begin earning rewards until the beginning of the following day, or 00 UTC, and you will not be able to claim those rewards until a full 24 hours after issuance has begun. Currently, there is no way to automatically restake your rewards. Instead, you must manually claim each reward and then delegate that new RON to a validator of your choice. If you decide there is a better validator node for your delegation, you can simply click the Move Stake button to change what validator you are staking with. And of course, you can always withdraw your RON back into your Ronin wallet while you decide which validator node is best for you. But remember, anytime you delegate more RON to a validator node, you will have to wait the following day to begin earning rewards from that new sum of delegated RON. If you have any other questions about RON staking, make sure to check the FAQ page for more information. And with that, you should be fully prepared to start staking your RON. Good luck and happy delegating.